Hey, what's up, everybody? How's everybody doing out there? I hope you guys are excited for this Anthony Joshua and Pulev fight. I'm gonna go to the audio real quick so you guys can hear some of the audio. They have Anthony Joshua talking right now, so listen to it. This is Anthony Joshua.
It wasn't a nice time when they were trying to, tarnish my name and my reputation. But I dealt with it. So this time around,
It seems like we have a lot of Pulev fans in the house. I appreciate everybody for tuning in. Put in your country. What country are you guys from? Welcome, everybody. I hope everybody's blessed and safe and healthy.
Daniel Dubois, Joe Joyce, and Dillian White all feature in there as contenders. For
We have a lot of Pulev fans in the house. Okay.
you can throw all of them in there. Doesn't matter. They're all welcome.
Okay, let me turn this audio. I'm not gonna show the video, but I'm gonna be dipping into the audio of the fight periodically, and I'm gonna give you guys live commentary, scoring, and points. And we're gonna enjoy this fight. I'm excited. Like a lot of people were thinking that Joshua is just gonna run away with this, but no, Pulev is excuse me if I'm not pronouncing it right, but he is
there's no way in the world
threat. Like, man, this fight could really go either way. We're gonna look at
the bank and leave. I'm not there to sit around and speak to security and
tail of the tape
up
real
in the
quick.
hype.
Let's check out the tail of the tape.
Do you know what I mean? And that's my mindset with this boxing.
So when we look at the tail of the tape, it says that Joshua
I'm my most
is
because that's the man that I have to.
Joshua is 31 years old and Pulev is 39 years old. Joshua has 24 fights. Pulev has 29. Joshua has 23 victories. Pulev has 28. Losses, they both have one. Joshua lost to Ruiz, which I think we all would agree. There's an echo. Okay, let me see if I can fix it. Oh, okay, I fixed it. There's no echo no more, right? Let me know if the echo's gone. Tell me no echo. Somebody type in no echo if there's no echo. Yeah, smash the likes. Shout out to my boy Nez Mendoza. So let me go back to the losses. So Joshua lost to Ruiz. And Ruiz, we all would agree, is not a top fighter, right? So that's all right. Thanks for letting me know there's no echo. All right, I fixed it. I'm sorry about that echo for a while. Thank you, Queen J in the building. Got my folks in here. We got 448 people on the stream. Make sure you guys hit the like button. We should have 400 likes on this video. Make sure you like the video, please. And Pulev, he has one loss, but his loss is against Klitschko. So out of the two losses, Pulev has the way more valid loss, right? Because Klitschko was a top fighter, right? And from that aspect, you got to give the advantage to Pulev. All right, they're still talking to Joshua. Let's hear a little what Joshua's saying.
Remember certain athletes years ago. Time don't stop. I'll only be remembered after boxing, even if I was one of the all-time great. 100 years max? You know what I mean? Time.
All right, let's see. We getting it pulled up.
delighted to say that alongside me this evening are two boxers who know him so well, from his early amateur days where he showed so much promise to arguably the most important heavyweight in the world right now. And Natasha Jonas, a teammate from 2012 when we saw him win the gold there. You were the first British woman to box in Olympic Games. And Joshua Buatsi, who got a bronze in Rio in the Olympic Games, now a professional with 13 fights and no defeats, boxing under Anthony's management as well.
Okay, so they're not talking about nothing special right now. Let me go back to the tail of the tape. Okay, something that is important in my opinion on the tail of the tape is if you look at knockouts, Joshua has 21 knockouts and Pulev only has 14 knockouts. So that's a big difference, right? So that tells me that Joshua is actually probably more of a, hey, thanks to the new subscriber. Make sure you guys like this video and subscribe to the channel. Thank you to the new subscriber. So, you know, the knockout ratio is in Joshua's favor, but to find out if he is really more of a knockout artist, you would have to consider the opponent. You'd have to see who the opponent is and see how good or bad they are. All right, so let's look at the tail of the tape as far as height goes. Joshua is 6'6" and Pulev is 6'4". Shout out to the new subscriber. I appreciate you. Make sure you guys like the video, subscribe to the channel. We got the super chat open as well. When you look at the weight, let me see. All right, when you look at the reach advantage, it says that Joshua has an 82-inch reach and Pulev has a 79-inch reach. So you got to give the advantage to Joshua in that fact, right? We have, let me see. They're both orthodox. And Joshua is British and Pulev is Bulgarian. So some of the keys to this fight, I believe, is age. Pulev is considerably older. The knockout ratio is in Joshua's favor. The reach advantage is in Joshua's favor. But experience is in Pulev's favor. So Joshua had a better defense. Yeah, when I'm gonna give my prediction on this fight. So when I was creating my prediction, one fight that I looked at from both of these guys is both of their fights versus Klitschko. And Pulev, he didn't have as good of an output, or he didn't perform as I expected. I thought he was going to do better against Klitschko. And then Joshua, he actually got knocked down by Klitschko as well. And it was early in the round when Joshua got knocked down by Klitschko. But Joshua actually came back and wound up knocking out Klitschko. So when I compared that fight and I looked at the age and the reach and the knockout ratio, I think it's a safe bet to give the advantage to Joshua. But if you think Joshua is just going to run over Pulev, you're mistaken. Like, Pulev ain't no joke. Oh, they're talking about the first fight. So let me let you guys hear it real quick.
Cool. Stay tuned early. Then two British junior middleweights on the way up. Kieran Conway, only 24 years old, only one pro loss. He has his eye on bigger fights. Tonight, he takes on Macaulay McGowan, a late sub, but also a fighter with just one loss. 3 heavyweight fights tonight. The first will be Martin Bakole, big heavyweight out of Scotland by way of the Congo. He faces veteran Sergey Kuzmin, a hard-hitting heavyweight out of Russia. We've seen him before on DAZN. Both are 15-1, should be a very good matchup. More heavyweights next. Huey Fury, cousin of the other heavyweight champion Tyson Fury. He says he's his own man and that he plans on being heavyweight champ as well. A gatekeeper test tonight facing veteran Marius Vach. 6'7", 274, one of the biggest heavyweights on the planet. Stokovic, top 10 cruiserweight, Lawrence Foley, first fight back since the lockdown. He takes on Poland's Nikodem Yashevsky, a late sub. Okoli looks to stay unbeaten and continue his climb to a title belt. And then the main event, the return of the heavyweight champion, Anthony Joshua's first bout since reclaiming his heavyweight belts from Andy Ruiz in Saudi Arabia. A Tyson Fury super fight is perhaps being bandied about. Kubrat Pulev stands in the way. His only loss to then heavyweight champ Vladimir Klitschko 6 years ago. The return of Anthony Joshua tonight, live from London.
I like Pulev though. He's a fighter. Like, he's not
away.
Joshua has his workout for him because Pulev ain't no joke. Like Pulev could really win this fight if Joshua's not careful.
Yeah, we've got a really exciting undercard, and it has been one that's been a bit fluid. It's had to change a little bit. COVID has caused all kinds of situations to evolve and move and morph. We're all a bit more reactive these days, aren't we? But what are you most excited about on that undercard tonight?
Well, I had the pleasure of being allowed into the Fury camp. I see some of the behind the stage stuff that obviously some people don't get to see, and some of the tactics. So I'm really looking forward to see if he can employ them tactics that I know that he's got.
You can't allude to what they are right now.
Not just yet. I've made him a promise.
An NDA when you go into the Fury camp, then, do you?
Sort of like that.
She's holding her cards close.
All right, let me.
Himself ready for these big fights, but it's been over a year now. He would have liked to have had another fight since Saudi Arabia, no doubt. Circumstances have dictated he can't. What is it like on a big night like this? You know, I was talking to you earlier on about the day. It's such a long day, isn't it? You wake up, you've got all this time in front of you. Where do the nerves really start to kick in?
For me personally, I think it's when my hands are being wrapped. When I wake up, I'm in good spirits, I'm laughing, I'm smiling. As the day goes on and the hours go by, my vision just starts narrowing down. When I enter the changing room, very narrow. Once my trainer says, Josh, get your shorts on, get your boots on, start tying your laces, getting your hands wrapped. Now, all I'm thinking about is the opponent, Gabby. So for now, I think he's a few hours away. He'll be chilling, relaxing with the guys.
Okay, let me tell you guys this.
As laid back as possible. That's what you want to do. And you know, like I said, when you start heading towards the arena,
if Joshua wins,
talking tactics, then you get very, very serious.
I think we'll talk tactics a little bit more, a little bit later on. Right now, with a few hours to go, though, it is that relaxed Anthony Joshua that Joshua has just alluded to there. A man we've seen come onto these big stages and impress so many times. And tonight it's Kubrat Pulev who's going to have to impress in front of and maybe knock out, maybe go back to the old Joshua that we used to see knocking out so many times before. And we know if that happens, he is one step closer to the fight that everybody is talking about. That man, Tyson Fury, is waiting in the wings.
You against Tyson Fury is the biggest British fight we have ever seen. Does it excite you?
Yeah, definitely it does. It does. I feel good. I feel like, you know, the longer they leave it, the harder it is for them because I'm improving. I'm still an improving fighter. I'm getting stronger, I'm getting smarter, which is a blessing. So in that sense, yes, I'm looking forward to it. But at the same time, I don't want all the glitz and glam. I just want to fight. So it's a balance, isn't it? It's going to be massive, it's going to be a spectacle, but at the same time, with or without it, I'm not interested. It's just me and another opponent in the other side of the ring.
How many people think Pulev is going to knock out Joshua, though? I see a lot of people saying Joshua's going to lose, but how many people think he's going to lose via knockout?
You know, we saw it there. But do you think the whole Fury thing really isn't kind of somewhere near the front of his mind? I mean, Fury, of course, this week has said that he didn't even want to talk about this fight tonight. He's not going to watch this fight tonight. How much of that do you think is actually in the camp, in the Joshua camp, understandably very much at the forefront, thinking if he doesn't get through...
All right, let me know if my echo is gone. I think I fixed it. So they still haven't even started the first. Preliminary fight. So when they do, I'm gonna bring the audio back on. They just doing talking about the fights. Did you guys hear about Earl Spence and Danny Garcia pay-per-view buys? That it was only around 250,000 pay-per-view buys. And that's crazy because Mike Tyson and Roy Jones did like 1.6 million pay-per-view buys. Like, that's just crazy. You got Earl Spence, one of the best fighters in the world. Danny Garcia ain't no joke. And they only sold like 250,000 pay-per-view buys. And Mike Tyson and Roy Jones sold 1.6 million. Man, that is just crazy. They got Eddie Hearn talking. Let's check out Eddie Hearn.
You're here to make a statement tonight to prove he's the best heavyweight on the planet and, of course, set up that undisputed fight in 2021. But that's in the future. I'm nervous. Everyone's nervous. Different environment, new experience, and a real heavyweight fight tonight. And we cross our fingers he gets the business done.
But he's done it before. He's been to New York. He didn't get the job done there against Andy Ruiz. He knows the importance now of not losing those belts on that route to the undisputed title against Tyson Fury.
Of course, the Ruiz defeat was so painful for him. You know, we saw the same smile, we saw the same energy, but I knew deep down it was cutting him up. And he's worked tirelessly this year to keep on improving. He's a much better fighter now than he was in Saudi Arabia, and he'll continue to improve. One of his biggest problems all along has been he's been learning on the job. I think you're going to see a more refined heavyweight tonight who moves well with a smart IQ, but still that spite coming back to Anthony Joshua that he was told not to let out in Saudi Arabia. I believe he's going to cut him up, beat him up, and knock him out in here tonight.
Well, you heard it there. Thank you, Eddie.
Kubrat Pulev's going to be the man in front of me. If my punch lands in the right place, it'll definitely be a highlight reel knockout.
It's a big right hand, as it so often is.
Did you guys see in the press conference when Bob Arum of Top Rank was saying that Tyson Fury wants to fight Joshua, but Tyson Fury and Bob Arum think that Pulev is going to knock out Joshua in this fight? Did you guys see that in the press conference? They was basically, in that press conference, they was hating on Joshua. Like, everybody up there, it seemed like everybody that they had talk was pulling for Pulev, and nobody was pulling for Joshua. So they're about to start the first preliminary fight.
Keeper of this first contest
as a professional fighter
is Stephen Pucci, and at the sound of the bell, your third man in the ring from Twickenham, A-star referee, Mr. Marcus McDonald. And now, ladies and gentlemen, 8 rounds of boxing scheduled in the welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, standing with his head trainer, Scott Lawton. He wears the silver and gold. He scaled 10 stone, 5 pounds, 14 ounces. His young professional record
yeah, Ness. Did you see? They was all pulling for Pulev.
Fighting out of Stoke-on-Trent, introducing Jamie Stewart.
I'm not familiar with either one of these.
His opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He's with his head trainer, Don Charles. He wears the black with the gold trim. This southpaw scaled at already 10 stone, 6 pounds, 15 ounces. His professional record thus far perfect. 7 fights, 7 victories, 5 of them coming by way of knockout. Fighting out of London, England, by way of Albania. Introducing Florian, the
and I'll bring you guys the in-between round commentary when they go to the corners. I'll let you guys hear what they're saying in the corners.
I feel real safe, obey my instructions at all times. Watch your heads. Any questions? Go to work.
You know, Brian, something of a bizarre scene unfolded inside the matchroom bubble this week. Earlier in the week, Macaulay McGowan, who we will see in the next fight against Kieran Conway, he gave an interview during which he referred to Marcoux as a midget. Marcoux saw the interview and tweeted at McGowan, "Say it to my face." McGowan asked Marcoux what his room number was. Marcoux told him. That led to a confrontation in the hallway where the two need to be separated by security. I guess that's what happens when you have a show in a bubble.
They almost caught hands, okay, behind the scenes. I feel it. All right, so right now, let me see. I don't even know which fighter is which. Let me figure. Hey, one of these dudes tried to give a body shot, and he almost fell trying to throw the body shot. Okay. Yeah, the dude that's 5-0, he seems solid. He seems real solid. He's a southpaw. So Marcoux's opponent accepted this fight on Wednesday. So, you know, Marcoux definitely has the advantage in this. And Marcoux is the one that, yeah, it looks like he looks like he's the more polished of these fighters. This other guy is like really opening up right now. He's not even waiting. Let me let you hear some of the audio.
Just a relentless guy who's always on the attack. And one thing that Eddie Hearn likes about him, he's a great ticket seller. He's already sold out Your Call. His 2019 bout against Tommy Broadbent, he sold over 900 tickets to. He's a popular guy, so if he can fight, he's got a big future.
The main fight doesn't come on
Look at him move his
till
head on the
I
way in.
think
He
it
slips a
comes
jab
on
there, and he's
at
just always
1.
moving his head, always coming in. Tyson-esque goes with the hook
When
to the
they
body.
when they
And
announce
with
it,
the
I'll
right
let
hand,
you
comes
know
back
what
with a
time
nice
it comes on.
combination.
But I
Just
think
a
it's
very attractive package. Florian Marcoux in the black trunks.
So in 2 hours, in either 2 hours, I think.
Stewart says he likes boxing because he can get into a fight and not go to prison. I mean, this guy's straight off the streets. Says
I'm in
boxing
Las
saved
Vegas,
his
so
life.
my
He's
time
addicted.
might be
He
different
eats
than you
a
guys.
hard left hand there and a left hand to the body too. So he says he's just grateful to be here. And even though he knows he's up against it, he has to take this chance to get a payday and get a little notoriety.
But not for nothing, Brian, he's not an opponent either. I mean, he's 2-0. He had no amateur background, but, you know, he's a tough fighter. He landed a good body shot earlier, too. He's a sneaky fighter, crafty.
Marcoux is a solid boxer. Like, he has solid defense. And it seems like he might be able to perform well in this fight. He's measuring his opponent. He's stalking him. The other guy is just opening up, though. What's his name? Stewart. Stewart is throwing hands, but he's not showing a lot of defense. It seems like this Stewart guy is all offense, and he might get a little tired and get caught when he gets a little tired. Because this dude Stewart is doing all offense to keep Marcoux back. Okay, let me let you guys hear the in-between round commentary. They're showing replays right now.
Legs out straight, Jamie. Hands by side.
Going back to round number 1, and there's that good body shot from Stewart. Yeah, Stewart coming in, comes off a win over Mick Hennessy Jr., son of promoter Mick Hennessy. So he's already upset the apple cart once.
Yeah, I'm glad you saw that body shot, Brian, because I saw it earlier. He was looking for that because he knows that Marcoux was actually switching in the middle of that. So good body shot.
So basically, use your grab together. You understand?
How are you feeling?
Yeah?
Good. Mate, will he start losing rounds?
Let's double up our jabs. Yeah. Yeah? Single, double. So you can't read your pattern. Yeah. Okay? Good.
Advice in the corner you hear there. I don't want him to read his pattern.
want
Sergio, I
him to
think
double
that's
up
the
his
strength of
jab.
Marcoux already.
Make sure you guys like this video. We're trying to get to 400 likes on this video, please. Make sure you like the video. Subscribe to the channel too. And your username will pop up on the screen as a new subscriber. All right, so again, Stewart is coming out and he's opening up, and now Marcoux is able to get off a couple shots. He's still stalking Stewart. Stewart is throwing a lot of punches. I don't think he's going to be able to last. He's relying on his offense as defense. He figures if he's throwing punches, he can't get hit. And Marcoux is just walking him down, blocking his punches and just conserving energy. And now while Marcoux is starting to let his hands go a little bit, he's opening up. Stewart is all right. I just don't see his defense. He's using all offense as defense. Stewart is. So Marcoux landed a good left overhand. And Stewart is letting a lot of hands go. He just hit Marcoux with the 1-2. But Marcoux is able to block a lot of these shots that Stewart is throwing. And now Marcoux has Stewart up against the rope a little bit. I think Stewart is getting a little bit tired. Yeah, Stewart's getting tired, and now Marcoux has him up against the ropes the second time. Now Stewart backs him up with the jab. Marcoux is putting pressure on Stewart, and I think he's going to catch Stewart in the next round or so. I could see Stewart getting tired because he was relying so much on offense. And now Stewart's back on the ropes, and Marcoux was touching him up with a few shots, trying to size him up with the jab and then hit him with the left. Marcoux looks solid. I like Marcoux's defense. He's backing Stewart up against the rope. Oh, a body shot knocked down Stewart. I'm going to let you hear the audio.
Similar shot to what he hit Tommy Broadbent with, exactly right there.
So yeah, he's tired. He was tired, and he got hit in the body.
Goes for the KO here in the second round. He comes off a first-round KO only last month.
He was throwing too many punches. He's not relying on any defense. It's all offense for Stewart. So he's gonna get knocked out momentarily. He's throwing. He finished the round good. Stewart got a couple good shots off on Marcoux. I'm gonna let you hear the audio.
I love the way that Marcoux digged down. Look at how he digged down right there. He moved and his waist just totally dug into that shot right there. And Stewart went down on his own. It wasn't out of pain. It was out of because he's a smart fighter. He wanted to take that break. See?
Don't let him pin on them ropes, mate. It's dead important.
This is Marcoux's corner.
You'll start blowing at him in. Honest. Keep your movement going, Jay.
Yeah. Don't worry, I'm not hurt. I'm not hurt. On my mum's life.
Oh, well, why'd you get on?
How do you feel? Ah, very good.
Looking good.
I can go 10 rounds.
Round number 3, a knockdown in round 2, and that is Florian Marcoux in the black.
Okay, so Marcoux is a former kickboxer, so he hasn't been boxing that long, but he's a former kickboxer. So again, Marcoux is walking down Stewart. Stewart is trying to keep him off with jabs and hooks, but Stewart is just walking him down, sizing him up. And he gets Stewart on the ropes every now and then, but Stewart's pretty good at getting off of the ropes, throwing jabs to get off of the ropes. But it's the third round of 8, and I expect Marcoux to knock out Stewart within probably the next 3 rounds. I would say by the 6th round. Oh, Stewart landed a couple decent shots on Marcoux. I think Stewart needs to practice his defense. Like, I really don't see much defense from him. He holds his guard up, but he's not elusive at all, and he doesn't have a lot of head movement. So I think Marcoux sizing him up. Oh, a good overhand from Stewart. But it seems like since he's tired, he doesn't have as much power behind it as he should. Ooh, Marcoux is giving good body shots. So now they're standing in the middle of the ring. Stewart is throwing some decent jabs. He's tired, though. I can see him gassing right now. He's just throwing jabs to try to keep Marcoux off because he has a long reach. Stewart has a longer reach than Marcoux, so he's being smart right now. Stewart is trying to conserve a little energy and keep Marcoux back with the jab, but I think he's too tired to put any oomph behind his jab. So Marcoux is still walking down Stewart. And so far, I think Stewart won the first round because he threw so many more punches than Marcoux. But the second round, Marcoux won. And this round, Marcoux is definitely winning. He's landing the more solid punches and the cleaner punches. So, yeah, Marcoux is like, he has a little elusiveness, and he has a very good defense. His defense is very good. And he's still walking down Stewart and landing periodic pop shots. So that's round 3 ended. Let me let you hear the audio. They're showing a replay.
I can do another way.
See right there, he's bending his waist. As long as the fighter, if he's going to keep his arms a little bit low like Marcoux, if he's athletic enough to bend his waist, bend his knees, but still be able to dig shots like that, I mean, it's really impressive. I love seeing young fighters, even though, like you mentioned, Brian, he's 28, but he only has 7 fights. To dig down and set up shots like that to the liver, very impressive.
Yeah, although he's 28 and he only has 7 fights, like I said before, Marcoux is a former kickboxer, so he has a lot of fighting experience.
Can you hear me? Double the jabs up. Yeah? Good.
And I think that's why he's such a fundamentally, he seems like he's very fundamentally sound.
Slow and
he keeps his guard
Marcoux.
nice and tight,
what he thought of Errol Spence standing
and he
Garcia
doesn't drop
last
his
week. That's
hands
his
after he
weight class,
throws
the
a
welterweight
punch.
class.
He's real
Errol
sharp and
Spence
crisp
is the
with
welterweight
his
champion
punches,
of the world,
and he's
he
tight
said he
with
was
his
obviously
guard.
very impressed with Spence and gave a little scattering report on Spence. So he's already eyeing.
Let me mute this again. Okay, so now, thanks to the new subscriber. Make sure you like the video and subscribe to the channel. I appreciate it. Thank you, Ted, for subscribing to the channel. Welcome to AHAT. So Marcoux is walking down Stewart. Stewart, considering that he accepted this fight on Wednesday, he's making a very good account for himself. He doesn't seem, if he's as powerful as Marcoux, he definitely doesn't have as good of a defense as Marcoux. Marcoux has Stewart up against the rope, and he landed a very solid body shot. And I think Marcoux should focus on the body. Shout out to Danny, the new subscriber. Make sure you guys like and subscribe to the channel. Like this video. We're trying to get 500 likes on this video. I need everybody to like the video, please. Thank you. So I think Marcoux should focus on body shots a little more because Stewart is showing that he's tired. And so I think if Marcoux focused on the body a little bit more, I think he would be able to knock him out within the next couple rounds. Yeah. Marcoux just landed a double jab. It was nice. Marcoux just switched to southpaw. All right, Marcoux has Stewart up against the ropes. Okay, Stewart got off. He really didn't take no punishment on the ropes that time. Marcoux is using his feints to avoid Stewart's jab. He looks good. I think Marcoux is a little tired. He stopped punching. Now Stewart has Marcoux on the ropes. But Stewart is not throwing punches because he's tired. He's just throwing one jab at a time. Marcoux was tired. Oh, a good body shot by Stewart landed. Marcoux is back to walking down Stewart. This is the 4th round, you guys, the 4th round of 8. Okay, so Marcoux, I feel Marcoux won that round again. So now I think it's, what would that be? That would be 3 rounds to 1. I think Stewart won the first round, and that was it. All right, now they're talking about
2 fights away.
It's in
Martin
between
Bakole,
rounds right now. Let's listen to the audio.
6'6", 251, will be taking on Sergey Kuzmin, 6'4", 258. Big men colliding, both with just 1 professional loss. One of 3 heavyweight fights tonight, culminating, of course, with the heavyweight championship, the IBF, WBA, and WBO belts on the line for Anthony Joshua taking on Kubrat Pulev. What do you think of Bakole, Chris?
Interesting prospect, real big, real long, good pop. I had a chance to talk to Michael Hunter this morning, the man that handed Martin Bakole his first loss a couple of years ago. He said Bakole's length was the biggest threat in this fight. He can really extend those arms out, hit you, even as you try to pull away.
And here, fight number 1 this afternoon here on DAZN, Florian Marcoux in the black.
All right, so this is the 5th round of 8. Marcoux, I believe, I thought he lost the first round, but he won all the other 4 rounds. But the commentator just says he thinks that Marcoux won every round. Ooh, Stewart landed a good right hand. I think it made Marcoux mad. All right, so I think Marcoux's mad. He has Stewart up against the ropes right now, going to the body, doing good work in the body. Yeah, somebody in his corner must have told him to go to the body. So now Stewart could take a punch because he's taking some solid punches from Marcoux. Oh, he just landed, Stewart just landed a good 1-2 on Marcoux. All right. Marcoux hit Stewart with a good 1-2 in the body. Yeah, Stewart took this fight. He accepted this fight on Wednesday, and he's putting a good effort in. Yeah, he's really trying to win. Stewart's doing all right. Shout out to Skylord Boy. I appreciate you subscribing to the channel. Thank you, and welcome to AHAT. Make sure you guys like this video. We're trying to get to 600 likes on this video, and subscribe to the channel. Marcoux is landing a lot of punches on Stewart, but Stewart doesn't look like he's been hurt. Ever since that body shot, he's been hanging in there. Right on, Queen J. I need to make Queen J a moderator, huh? Shout out to the new subscriber. I appreciate you. All right. Marcoux has Stewart up against the ropes again. He's not throwing a lot of punches. He's trying to size him up. He's looking for his opening. Shout out to the new subscriber. Make sure you guys like the video. Subscribe to the channel. Thank you. Oh, Marcoux. Shout out to Barbara. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. I appreciate you. Make sure you like the video. So this is a fairly even round. That was the end of the round. It was fairly even. Oh, shout out to the new subscriber. I appreciate you. All right, let's hear the corner commentary.
This is the SSE Arena, Wembley, London.
Shout out to Dragon of the West. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. I appreciate you.
Not allowing that, although the complete shutdown in London, as we understand it, has been lifted. We'll go into the corner now of Marcoux.
You're loading up. Don't load up, yeah? Okay? Work the little punches and the big ones will come. Do you hear me? I still need to see more jabs, yeah? Don't get frustrated. He's a tough guy. We knew he was tough. True. Just keep breaking him down like you are, okay?
I win the round?
Look at you are. Stop looking for the big shot. You hear me?
Work your way in properly.
Come on, champ. Come on.
Florian Marcoux coming out.
That was Marcoux's
Round
corner
6
that
here.
you guys heard.
Opening fight of the night right now.
So now this is the 6th round. And I was thinking Marcoux was going to be able to get rid of this guy, Stewart, by the 6th round. So let's see if he gets the knockout this round. I think Marcoux is kind of realizing that this Stewart guy ain't no joke and he might not be able to knock him down. So now he's just trying to wait for his opening. And Stewart is game. Like, he's really hanging in there and he's putting a good account for himself. He's very active with his punches. Marcoux just landed a good left. Marcoux is fighting in the southpaw stance right now. They're in the middle of the ring. And Stewart is not as active with his hands as he was earlier in the fight, but he is throwing jabs to keep Marcoux away. He just threw a 3-punch combination that pushed Marcoux back. Marcoux is back to walking down. Stewart landed a good left hand on Stewart. I think Stewart might be hurt. Stewart's up against the ropes. Oh, I think Marcoux could have got him out of there right there. He eased up off the gas, though. Marcoux is being very careful not to empty his gas tank because he had an opening right there that might have been able to put this guy out, but I don't think he wanted to let go of his empty his gas tank. Marcoux just had Stewart up against the rope, but then Stewart came back with the good 1-2 and it pushed Marcoux back. Woo! Yeah, this dude Stewart is hanging like he's getting a little momentum right now. I think Stewart realizes Marcoux is tired, and Stewart's putting a little more oomph behind his punches. They're in the middle of the ring right now, sizing each other up. Marcoux is dancing around a little. Stewart might be. This is an even round right here. He's hanging in there. Okay, Marcoux has Stewart up against the ropes, landed a couple punches. Yes, Marcoux is close to being tired because every time he has an opportunity to open up, he's kind of reserving his energy. That's what I see from Marcoux right now. He's reserving his energy. Stewart is hanging. And even though Marcoux has been landing lots of punches on Stewart, Stewart doesn't really look knotted up or anything. His face looks just like he did in the beginning. All right, let me go to the commentary.
For our first fight at the SSE Arena.
So let's listen to him.
Coming to you live from the UK. Again, the main event later tonight, Anthony Joshua defending his heavyweight belts against top 10 heavyweight Kubrat Pulev. More work here from round 6. I mean, the way he crouches, the way he watches, and again, the uppercuts and the hooks. He looks like, Sergio, he's on the verge of just taking Stewart in half. Hasn't happened yet.
No, it's not going to happen. And like I said, in 8 and 8 rounds, it's going to be difficult. 6 and 8 rounders, very tough to get these knockouts, especially if you're going against,
thanks to the new subscriber. I appreciate you.
10 rounds and 12 rounds, that's when you should take guys like Jamie Stewart out.
Is that my boy Prom Luther King?
I hate to be the voice of dissent here, but Marcoux beaten guys and knocked them out inside of 8 rounds. Jamie Stewart is a 2-0 fighter, and I give him credit for his toughness. But if you're Marcoux, step on the gas and finish this off. It's too big a stage for you to just come away with an 8-round decision.
I agree with you. I mean, just in terms of, look, he gets a win here either way.
All right, I'm going to mute it. So the commentators are agreeing with me. They're like, he needs to step up the pace. Like, all right, so they're in the middle of the ring. The commentators are really on Marcoux, saying that he should be able to knock out this guy. Shout out to my boy Wonky Donkey for subscribing to the channel. I appreciate you. Much appreciated. Thank you, Wonky Donkey. Welcome to the AHAT Live channel. I appreciate you. Wonky Donkey TV in the building. Much appreciated. Make sure you like this video, you guys. We're trying to get to 600 likes on this video. Shout out to Wonky Donkey TV in the building for subscribing to the channel and becoming a new channel member. I appreciate you. And after this live stream, I'm going to check out your channel, Wonky Donkey TV. Shout out to Silently Extravagant for subscribing to the channel. I appreciate you. All right, Stewart is hanging in there, and Marcoux isn't really overexerting himself to try to get the knockout. It seems like Marcoux is going to be satisfied with a convincing victory, but it doesn't seem like he's going to go for the knockout. It's only 1 minute left in the 7th round, and Marcoux's output has decreased dramatically. Make sure you guys like this video. We're trying to get up to 600 likes on the video. Make sure you like the video, you guys. Shout out to Wonky Donkey TV for becoming a new member and subscribing to the channel. I appreciate you, Wonky Donkey TV. Stewart is landing some good punches. Stewart is doing all right. They're standing in the middle of the ring. It seemed like Marcoux was trying to get his wind. Ooh, Marcoux had Stewart up against the ropes and landed a very good uppercut. Shout out to Mastar07 for subscribing to the channel. I appreciate you. Make sure you guys like the video and subscribe to the channel. Shout out to Nick Is Name. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Welcome to AHAT. They're standing in the middle of the ring. Marcoux looks tired. I think Stewart could put in some work. Oh, that round just ended. Stewart had a little opportunity to put in some work on Marcoux. But I think Stewart's gassed. Both these dudes is gassed. We only got one more round of the first preliminary fight. And I'm anxious. I'm anxious for Joshua and Pulev. That's going to be a good fight. How many people in the chat think Pulev is going to win? Let me know if you think Pulev's going to win, or let me know if you think Joshua's going to win. Put it in the chat. Let's see how many people are pulling for each one. I think the main...
He's gonna come and throw everything at you. Stay compact.
They're in Marcoux's corner right now.
Yeah, he's gonna throw the dice. You understand me? Yeah. Right. So stay compact. Yeah.
Right. They want him to stay tight with his
They're
guard.
expecting Jamie Stewart to come out brawling in this round with what's left. It is the 8th and final round. I don't know if Stewart has that in him. I mean, he's got enough energy to box. I don't know if he's... Marcoux's corner says he's gonna throw everything at you. I don't know how.
All right. Ooh, Stewart just landed a nice 1-2. So it seems like Marcoux starting this last round off on the defensive side. I think he's being cautious and that wants to make sure he doesn't get knocked out. Stewart is the only one that has thrown any punches this round so far. Stewart. Yeah, Marcoux had Stewart up against the ropes for a second and hit him with a flurry of about 3 or 4 punches. All right, they're in the middle. They're in the middle of the ring. Oh, Stewart landed a nice right hand on Marcoux, but Stewart is pretty tired and it didn't have a lot of sting on it. Stewart is throwing his jab, trying to keep Marcoux away because, like I said earlier, Stewart has a longer reach. Marcoux has Stewart up against the ropes, but he's not trying to go for the knockout. He's not putting everything behind his punches. Marcoux is conserving his energy and just doesn't want to get tire himself out and make himself vulnerable to a knockout. So now they're in the middle of the ring. Stewart is landing, throwing jabs, trying to keep Marcoux back. Marcoux backed Stewart up against the ropes, landed 3 punches. Stewart gets off the ropes. Ooh, Stewart landed a couple powerful punches on Marcoux. I think I might be leaning towards Stewart in this round so far. So now Marcoux has Stewart up against the ropes. And he's hitting him with a couple of punches. But Stewart's active. Like, Stewart is letting his hands go more than Marcoux. And I actually have Stewart winning this round so far. Now Marcoux has Stewart up against the ropes. And he's throwing. Oh, he landed a good uppercut on Stewart. All right, now they're back in the middle of the ring. Stewart threw a 1-2. The right hand landed on Marcoux. The left was blocked. Marcoux has a very nice guard. Stewart just landed a body shot on Marcoux. Marcoux is backing Stewart up, has Stewart on the ropes. Oh, Marcoux landed a good shot and knocked the mouthpiece out of Stewart. Oh, there's only 15 seconds left, and they're going to stop the fight so dude could put his mouthpiece in. They should have just let him finish it's only like 15 seconds left. Just let him go. Ooh, Stewart landed a good 1-2 on Marcoux. All right, that's the end of the round. Stewart did good. I think Stewart won that last round. I would give the fight to maybe 6-2 by Marcoux. Let me go to the announcement.
Only 2 pro fights, brings all that experience from his difficult life, and he made it work in the ring. He fought well.
Look, if you can go the distance with a young prospect like Marcoux, you're going to get yourself, at a minimum, another opportunity against another young prospect that needs to go rounds.
Again, here's the body work, the head onslaught. That's the right hand that stung Stewart. I mean, he throws short, hard punches.
Shout out to the new subscriber. I appreciate you. Make sure you guys like the video and subscribe to the channel.
That's kind of story of the fight. Guy can take a shot like that. Mouthpiece goes flying.
Shout out to Ivan. Thank you for subscribing to the channel.
Saying, take that with you.
Make sure you guys like this video as well.
Glanced off the left shoulder of Stewart. If it didn't ricochet off the shoulder, that would have been your knockdown or knockout that you so badly wanted.
190. We're trying to get up to 600 likes on this video.
So we wait the decision here. Jamie Stewart come out. Again, he's 28 years old, 2-0. Florian Marcoux comes out, and we'll listen for the decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 8 rounds of boxing, we
Shout
go
out to
to
Kevin
referee
to subscribing
Marcus
to the channel. I
McDonald's
appreciate you.
scorecard.
Make sure you guys like the video, subscribe to the channel.
76-76, we have a draw.
What?
Oh my God.
What?
You have got.
That's impossible. That's just. They can't be serious. How is that even possible? They fought 8 rounds. Jamie Stewart won 4 rounds. He didn't win a single round, did he? Sergio, are we losing our minds?
He did not win a single round. And there was a knockdown in the second round. I don't know how you mathematically come up with a 76 draw.
How is that possible? I mean, I'm stunned. We didn't think he won a single round. And we are giving Stewart as much credit as possible. And look, that's the knockdown. So, I mean, clearly a 10-8 round. There's no other way there. So you're saying he won 5 rounds? 5 rounds to 3 with the knockdown to get a draw?
Listen, I'm trying to make a case.
Shout out to the new
Stewart
subscriber.
winning rounds, and I can't. I'm absolutely 100% with you guys. I think Jamie Stewart made a good case for being tough, getting another opportunity. I can point out the good things he was doing, but to get a draw here,
yeah, that's disappointing,
4
man.
rounds,
I feel bad for Marcoux. He
He
won that fight. I don't think he won every round like those announcers are saying. I thought he won.
It never stopped. And I'm not even looking at any CompuBox
6
numbers.
of the 8
He
rounds.
outlanded him. Marcoux landed the harder shots consistently, round by round. We even criticized Marcoux for taking his foot off the gas, and yet it's not like he was in danger of losing any single round. I didn't think.
You're right, Brian. With the knockdown, you're saying that Jamie Stewart won the fight. That's shocking. That he won more rounds than Florian Marcoux.
It's just impossible. And I've been doing this 35 years, and I've seen fights where people thought, oh, this is corrupt, it's inept, it's all of this. And I always say, you know, you got to calm down and learn how to score a fight and realize that it's subjective scoring and it's difficult to score a fight. But Sergio, I would maintain, having just seen that fight, that was not a difficult fight to score in any round.
No, it was not. And usually I like to make a case for the underdog. I like to make a case, okay, Jamie Stewart's doing this and that. But to win rounds, 10-8 rounds, getting that knockdown, the fact that he was on the back foot, you know, fighting off Marcoux most of the time, I just don't see it.
I think
Absolutely.
the consequential nature of punches matters too. You can say that Jamie Stewart was landing some shots, but those shots were more defensive shots than were anything else. The far more consequential punches, the vast majority of consequential punches were hit by Florian Marcoux.
I'm stunned. Look, I know
he
it's
said,
now
he said
7-0-1, but I'm borderline outraged.
That Stewart's punches were more defensive punches, and that's what it was. He was using his offense as defense. He really didn't have a good guard. Yeah, that is just tragic that they gave it to. They called that a draw. Man, I feel bad for Marcoux, man.
The slack jaw, the jaws dropped here in the studio from Natasha and Joshua. Let's go down to Gareth. You were scoring that, Gareth. Can you make any sense of that result at all?
Not at all. I'm as mystified, Gabby, as Mr. Mannix over there in Miami.
Joshua is the best.
Absolutely.
Hams,
you know,
Hamza
for
Ali.
me, Florian won the fight because he won clearly 7 of the rounds. He got a 10-8 round with the knockdown in one of those rounds, and you could have maybe have scored when Stewart fought back, scored a 10-10 in one of the rounds. He can feel.
So do we got
very
more
hard done
Joshua
by.
fans in the
Boxing
building,
is
or more
littered
Pulev fans
with terrible
in the building?
results, and we
If you think Joshua's going to win, how do you think he's going to win?
time.
By knockout or
We need
decision?
a ranking
If you think
system
Pulev is
for
going to
judges and
win,
referees. It's
do you think he's
wrong.
going to win by
Simple as that.
knockout or
Thank you
decision?
very much, Gareth. So over to you.
Shout out to
because
Nichols.
none of
Thank
us,
you for
I think, were
subscribing to
expecting
the
that.
channel.
Even
Welcome
without
to
putting pen
AHAT.
to
I
paper and
appreciate
scoring
you.
each round,
And make sure
the
you
sense
guys
of
like
that fight was
the video
that it
and
was
subscribe
Marcoux
to
who
the
was on
channel. We're
top
trying
for
to
the
get
whole
to
of the
700
8
likes, and we're only
I
at
think it was,
207 likes so
we
far.
all looked at each other in dismay, just to echo what the team was saying. But you know, I had him quite clearly winning comfortably. I think he may look back on you know, when he was stepping back and be gutted now that he didn't push on and did put the pressure on. But there wasn't really much criticism to give. I had a whole different speech planned. But yeah, it was just, you know, again, you know, it's another week where we're talking about judges and the judging system, and it's just not fair because it's changing people's and boxers' lives.
There was a knockdown. You know, the guy had a knockdown. He must have thought at that point, well, in commentary they're saying, you know, finish him off, you know, and his corner is saying, no, just go the 8 rounds. You know, this is good for you. It's all experience.
We probably got.
Will they look back and think that they judged that
fights.
right?
So they just finished the first preliminary.
I had him.
They just finished the first preliminary fight. Let's hear what they're talking about.
But to say that, you know, it was a draw with the knockdown, I don't know how to explain it or to give account for that. Yeah, man, it's gonna hurt him. And as a fighter myself, speaking, to know that I've been at the wrong end of a decision is gonna hurt me, man. So I feel for him, big time, man.
I mean, Stewart has come in here and he said yesterday, didn't we? We watched his interview yesterday. We were all kind of on our separate Zooms looking at him as a man who felt almost kind of privileged to get this fight. It was a few days' notice, and he was using this as experience. He's very inexperienced.
We've got deals on
relatively.
Apple products that keep grandma close, like the new iPhone 12 with 5G.
No, definitely not.
It has
He's only,
an incredible
you
camera.
got the fight on the Wednesday, but as the fight was going on, I was thinking, right, he's made a good account of himself here, and even if he doesn't win, you know, other boxers may want to use him, you know, to get the rounds out, you know, to increase knowledge in this, get the experience out of their fighters. But I just wasn't expecting that result. So
no, well, let's go down and hear some more reaction with Gareth A. Davis.
Well, I've got to go to Florian first. Florian, you must be very surprised. The whole arena is shocked that you didn't get the decision there.
This is a joke, you know, I cannot believe it. This judge, the referee, because it was one referee that judged the scorecard, doesn't know shit about boxing.
Marcoux
This
talking.
is, I don't know what boxing is, how they score the fight. He hit me one time, only clean in the face. I was pushing him, giving him clean, I put him in the ground, she stand up, I give him so many clean punches. I don't know what boxing is, you know. They ruin our careers like this. How he can give this fight a draw? Yes, he's a tough fighter. Congratulations to him. She take good punches and she didn't go down. But is this a draw? What? I don't know what I can say. You know, I'm very disappointed with all the referees and all the judges. I don't know what I can say.
Apologies for the language there of that one word, but obviously,
I think we have
Mr.
4
Stewart
more
about the
fights
result?
before we get to the main event.
He hit hard, right? And I said that coming into this
Make sure you
fight.
guys like the video. We're trying to
lose,
get up to
I am a winner.
700 likes.
3 fights out now, this fight, and I'm on this undercard. For me, I'm a winner anyway, just being here, whether he knocked me out or I lost. But boxing is about to punch and
This is
move, and I
Stewart
thought I
talking.
did that more than what Florian did. He landed bigger shots and coming short bursts, but I boxed all the way through. I got up off the knockdown and I continued to box.
Do you think, Florian, that you need to have a rematch?
What a rematch! What a rematch with this guy! Congratulations to him. With his story, he's an inspiration. Congratulations. He took the fight in 4 days' notice. But if you ask him who he thinks is the winner, of course he knows he gets hit so many times. Clean in the head, uppercut in the head, uppercut in the body. The only thing that she was doing, he was jabbing, she was moving, but she didn't catch me. I don't know what I can say. You know, I'm really, really disappointed with this referee. She didn't know. Maybe she doesn't like me. You know, maybe she sees this in my head, the Albanian flag, and she doesn't like me because this here it was not a draw. You can see it 100 times. This was not a draw.
Many people will count this as a win for you, even though you're 7-1 now, 7 wins, 1 draw. Who would you like next? Chris Congo, Josh Kelly, Conor Ben?
Thank you to the new subscriber.
This was a win, a clean
Welcome
win.
to AHAT.
I put him
Thank
down.
you for subscribing.
Okay, we say
Make sure you
I win
guys
the fight
subscribe to the
around
channel.
10-8.
Like
She
the
was
video.
so up
We're
that
trying
she
to get up to
she knocked me
800
down.
likes.
She took
We
around
got
10-8.
200 likes. We're trying to get up to 800 likes, you guys. Make sure you guys like the video.
Well, you can
subscribe
see
to the
that, you
channel.
know, absolute rage at the result for him.
That
in
is-
terms of what it means for him going forwards, because you.
So Marku was 5-0, and now he has a draw right there. Like, oh man, that just messed up his whole path to becoming a champion. And he was like a young, older fighter. Shout out to the new subscriber. Thank you to subscribing to the channel. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel, like the video. We're trying to get up to 800 likes on the video. Shout out to Boris. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. I appreciate you. Welcome to AHAT. Yeah, that's terrible, man. Dang. I can't believe that. Let's listen to the commentators, see what they're talking about.
Obviously great, wonderful to come away from here with something. For Marku, you know, it's got to fuel him, hasn't it? He's got to propel him forwards and make him kind of focus even more on what he wants to be, which is the greatest Albanian boxer ever.
And it will, man, it will. Like I said, this will really, really hurt. And I think, I don't want to take any limelight from Stuart. His story for me is amazing. A drug addict, he overcame that. He helps the kids in the community.
He's so inspirational.
Fighting in prison, he knew how to handle himself in there. He was hurt, but he kept on fighting. I have to take my hat off to him. He was lucky today to get a draw, in my humble opinion. But listen, man, Marku won the fight. It's really going to hurt. His record is tarnished, but I hope we can overlook that. Not us to say, but I hope everyone can overlook that and he can move on and prepare forward, and we see him in the mix with the Kellys, the Congos and the Conor Bens, because they're all good fighters, man, very good fighters.
Absolutely. Well, you know, we started this evening here thinking it was going to kind of ease our way into the whole event, which of course is all building up to a brilliant Anthony Joshua final fight of the evening,
subscribing to the channel. Make sure you guys
we've had a bit of drama, Gareth,
and like
haven't
the
we,
video.
to start the evening?
We're trying to get up to
Look,
800
boxing's a
likes on the
dramatic
video.
sport, and we always learn to expect the unexpected. Look, Tash mentioned Sam Jones, Florian Marku's manager. Sam can have an argument in an empty room, so I expect him to be onto the British Boxing Board of Control to look at overturning that decision. He rightly is angry. There's nothing he can do about it right now. On paper, his record is tarnished, but everybody who watches boxing, who understands boxing, knows that he won that fight. I think he just moves on and he fights Ben, he bites Congo, or he bites.
Shout out to the new subscriber, and shout out to the new member.
You can hear the atmosphere
Thank you
ramping
for
up
becoming a
again.
member
We're
of the
moving on
AHAT
to
channel.
our
I have
second
super
fight
chat
of the evening, so
on
let's
as
head
well.
over
Thank
to
you
our
to the new
commentary team,
member.
who
I
hopefully
appreciate you
have
for
calmed
becoming a
down a little
member.
bit. A cool glass
And
of
thank
water
you
or something
to
to just
Ahmed
get
for
their heads
becoming
back
a new
together after the
subscriber.
drama
I
of our
appreciate
first
you.
fight.
Thank you
It
to
is
AHAT.
over to you, Brian,
Make sure you
and the
guys
team
like
there.
the video. We're trying to get up to
Gabby,
900
thank you so much.
likes.
Look,
We only have
after that interview,
245
I like
so
Florian
far.
Marku and
We're trying
Jamie
to get
Stewart
up to
even more.
900 likes,
Those guys are fantastic. And as we have the ring entrance here for Macaulay McGowan, allow me to say,
how you doing, Jeremy?
The act of having a referee as a sole judge in a
Hey, this
professional
guy's
fight nowadays
dancing
is
coming
insane.
into the ring.
That's straight from like the
I gotta
1940s.
turn the music. I got to turn the music off. All right, so The announcers are still just bewildered that Marcoux lost that fight. I felt it was. I didn't think it should have been unanimous. I don't think he won every round, but Marcoux definitely won at least 6 of the 8 rounds. 6 or 5 of the 8 rounds. At least. So this fight, they have that one announcer that has the dreadlocks. You guys know that one announcer with the long, long dreadlocks? All right, let me see what fighter this is. He's coming out to Guns N' Roses. What song is this? Welcome to the Jungle. Guns N' Roses, Welcome to the Jungle. Y'all know that song? This is, let me see what fighter this is. He's just walking on the stage back and forth. He hasn't came down yet. This is Conway. Conway is coming out to Guns N' Roses, Welcome to the Jungle. So let's see. Conway, I got the full card right here. Conway is fighting McGowan. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4. So we should have 4. I think we got 4 fights before the main event. The main event probably starts at 1 in 2 hours. I think. Oh. So Conway is fighting a sub fighter. So I'm going to give you guys the announcements.
Zone, we are set to go with a special
Shout out to the
welterweight attraction.
and 100 people on the live stream. Make sure you guys like the video and subscribe to the channel. I appreciate it.
In association with 258 Management. Sponsored by William Hill, StubHub.
This is the introduction for the Conway fight. This is the second undercard fight.
This bout is sanctioned under the auspices of the British Boxing Board of Control. The steward in charge is Mr. Charles Giles. Introducing your 3 judges scoring this contest from ringside, all from the United Kingdom. From Preston, Phil Edwards. From Fleetwood, Steve Gray. And from Watford, Bob Williams. Your timekeeper from Brandon.
And make sure you guys check me out next week. I'll be streaming all the fights.
Referee, Mr.
I'll have this chat going, and I'll give you guys the commentary. So make sure you subscribe to the channel so you can see when I got the live stream going for the fights for you guys.
Welterweight division.
Yeah, y'all might be able to watch it with my glasses.
Fighting under the red corner, standing with his head trainer, Gary Booth. He wears the black trunks. He scaled 11 stone, 4 pounds, 7 ounces. His professional record.
Make sure you guys like the video. We're trying to get up to 1,000 likes on the video. We only got like 270 likes. We're trying to get up to 1,000.
Fighting out of Withenshaw. Here's the Withenshaw warrior, McCully. The Macho Man McGowan.
This is McGowan. He's the replacement fighter.
And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, with his head trainer, James Conway. He wears the white.
Shout out to Mark, the new subscriber to the channel. Welcome to AHAT. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel and like this video. We're trying to get to 1,000 likes on this video. We only got 278. Let's get to 1,000 likes.
WBA Intercontinental Super Welterweight Champion, fighting out of Northampton, Kieran Two-Class Conway.
All right, so this is about to go down. So this is the second undercard fight, you guys.
Who blew
this
that
is
call.
Conway
and
versus
he is McDonald actually is one of the judges for Huey Fury, Marius Falk.
Conway versus
and
McGowan.
Also a judge for Martin.
Shout out to
Sergey
Philip
Kuzmin.
for subscribing to the channel. I appreciate you.
Thank
Thank you for subscribing.
We're underway here, round number 1.
All right, so this is
will have
round
at least a
number
fighting
1.
chance to be a judge.
Shout out to Solemn. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. I appreciate you. All right, so Conway. So Conway is the favorite. This is a super welterweight fight. Shout out to Stas for subscribing to the channel. Welcome to AHAT, Stas. Make sure you guys like the video and subscribe to the channel. All right, so let's see. So McGowan, Shout out to Eram. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Welcome to AHAT. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel and like the video. Shout out to Nasco. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Welcome to AHAT. Thank you for subscribing. Make sure you guys like the video, subscribe to the channel. Let's hear some audio.
No excuse. Just befuddling. Kieran Conway says
Shout
he
out
wants to be
to
the bully in here. Conway in the white trunks, McGowan in the black.
Thank you for subscribing to the channel.
taking this on short notice, a last-minute sub coming in. He lost his last fight and badly, said he wanted to take the opportunity to get back right in the ring and take this chance, try to get a big win for himself. He's only got the one loss, 14-1-1.
Shout out to Endurance. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Thank you for liking the video.
Interesting to see McGowan back this quickly. You mentioned he lost and lost badly. He took a pretty good beating in that fight. It was just about a month ago. Quick turnaround for McGowan, this one, who says he would like to be
Infinite Lion.
in another
Thank you for subscribing to the channel.
Conway says, you know, I'm happy to stand there and
for
fight fire
becoming
with
part
fire.
of AHAT. Make sure you guys like the video, subscribe to the channel.
Yeah, you say it was a beating, but you know he didn't get stopped. He did go the distance. He went 10 rounds. So if
I got the commentators from the fight doing it right now. I'll let you guys know everything
he's not gonna have any cobwebs. He can just start the 11th round.
Yeah, but can't the reverse be true? Like, isn't it almost better to take a one-round
Shout out to
knockout?
Joseph. Thank you for subscribing to the
Now when it
channel.
comes to
I appreciate
the
it.
pride and confidence, if you went the distance with somebody, it's a lot more than getting knocked out.
By the way, it's McGowan who had the near dust-up at the hotel with Florian Marcoux. Do not inflame Marcoux tonight.
Shout out to Official Roster. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Thank you for becoming a part of AHAT. Make sure you guys like the video and subscribe to the channel.
We have 10 rounds. We have plenty of time.
Shout out to shout out to
You
Alexander.
know,
Thank you for
still some
subscribing
time
to the
away.
channel. I appreciate you.
Going
Welcome
forward,
to AHAT.
Marcoux is probably going to have a very big fight. People are going to say, hey, he's 21-0-1. How did he get that draw? Someone will say, oh, he got
Shout out
ripped
to
off by a
Miro
bad decision.
Sloth.
And
Thank you
everyone
for
will think the same
subscribing
thing,
to the
Chris.
channel.
What?
I
They'll think,
appreciate you.
yeah, sure you did.
Welcome
Everyone
to
says
AHAT.
that.
Make sure you
But
guys
no,
like the
he
video,
actually
subscribe to the
did. He
channel.
won
We're trying to
that
get
fight. He does
1,000
not
likes on this
deserve to have a
video
blemish on
by
his
the
record.
time the
Let me tell you
fight's
something,
in.
Brian. Sometimes that
So we gotta
blemish,
make sure
that
you
draw
like the
feels
video.
worse than a loss.
Thank you,
When I got my first
Rock32.
draw, I
Thank you for
felt I won that
subscribing
fight,
to the channel.
but
I appreciate
it just
you.
doesn't look right on your record, and obviously it wasn't deserved.
All right, so that was the end of the first round.
Round number one in the books. And we'll go to the corners.
That round, I was writing names down. That was big. So let's hear the in-between round. They're in McGowan's corner.
We've got heavyweights on the way.
Shout out to
Huey
Risto.
Fury.
Thank
That's
you for
Voch.
subscribing
Okay,
to the
Voch
channel.
buried in there with the Christmas spirit. Green mask coming in. Voch, a large fellow.
Thank you to the new subscribers. Thank you
6'7"
for
and a half.
subscribing.
274 pounds. And a Yankee cap. Look at that for Huey Fury. It's a Yankee fan, didn't know that.
If you guys didn't know,
Fury
Tyson
comes in,
Fury, shout
still
out to
with heavyweight
Lucy.
title
Thank you for
dreams for
subscribing to the
himself.
channel.
His
If you
cousin
guys
is the
didn't know,
heavyweight
Tyson
champion of the world,
Fury's
and along
cousin
those
is fighting on this
Chris, can you
undercard.
just
He's
tell
going to
everyone on
fight.
Twitter and everywhere else?
I
If I
think
say
his
that
fight
Joshua is
is
the
2
heavyweight champion,
fights
it doesn't
away.
mean I'm ignoring Tyson Fury. If I call Fury the champion, it doesn't mean I'm denigrating Anthony Joshua. Tyson Fury still has business with Anthony Joshua. But Fury, in my mind, is the heavyweight champion, having fought Deontay Wilder and beating him after Joshua
Shout
had
out
lost
to
to Ruiz.
TS. Thank you for
I think that
subscribing
makes
to the
sense.
channel. Make sure you
Perhaps
guys like the
disagree.
video,
I disagree,
subscribe
Brian,
to the channel.
because I think Anthony Joshua has the stronger resume.
I agree with that.
And I think you are punishing
Shout out to
Joshua
Matthew
in a way
Flux
for
for
fighting
subscribing
an
to the
opponent
channel.
like
Thank
Ruiz when Tyson
appreciate
Fury
you. Make sure you guys like the
spent
video and subscribe
all
to the
of,
channel.
What was it, 2019, fighting the likes of Tom
Shout out
Schwartz
to PDO.
and Otto
Thank you
Bailey.
for
No disrespect
subscribing
to
to
Otto
the
Bailey,
channel.
good
Thank
fighter.
you. Make
but
sure you guys like the video.
yeah, I think resume matters, and Joshua has the best resume of any heavyweight boxer.
All right, so right now Conway is on the ropes. McGowan Conway hit McGowan with 2 nice jabs. Conway is kind of fighting up against the ropes. He's not leaning up against the ropes, but he has his back up against the ropes. But he's actually throwing the more meaningful punches. McGowan is backing Conway into the corner. Conway is still on the ropes, but he's throwing some meaningful punches. Thank you to the new subscribers. Thank you, Mara. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Make sure you guys like the video, subscribe to the channel. Conway is still fighting off of the ropes. Rosin, thank you for subscribing to the channel. Make sure you guys like the video and subscribe to the channel. McGowan keeps walking Conway back up against the ropes. Camellia, thank you for subscribing to the channel. Make sure you guys like the video, subscribe to the channel. McGowan is walking down Conway. Conway is throwing some solid punches. Shout out to Evo. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Right now, Conway is throwing the more meaningful punches, but McGowan is walking Conway up against the ropes. Aaron, thank you for subscribing to the channel. I appreciate you. Make sure you guys like the video and subscribe to the channel. We're trying to get up to 1,000 likes on the video. We got 350. We're on our way. All right, they're tied up in the middle of the ring. The referee gave McGowan a warning for hitting behind the head. They're in the middle of the ring. Conway is throwing jabs. McGowan is still steadily walking down Conway up against the ropes. But now Conway had McGowan at the end of his punches, and he was landing pretty good. Already, McGowan's face is looking pretty red. It's already the end of the round. Thank you for the new subscriber. I'm going to turn the audio on so we can hear. They are in Conway's corner. Let's listen.
Deep breath.
Thank you to D Wiener for subscribing. I appreciate you. Make sure you guys like the video and subscribe to the channel. We have the super chat open and the channel memberships. Thank you to the new subscribers. I appreciate you. They're in McGowan's corner right now.
Macaulay McGowan saying that this fight is an opportunity to jump back into it. He said, look, there's not many
Victor,
shows.
thank you for subscribing
you have to
the
make
channel.
sure you're not forgotten about. So
thank you.
Give credit to him.
Make sure you guys like the video, subscribe to the channel. It's round 3. Thank you to the new subscriber. They're in the middle of the ring. Conway has a nice jab. Conway has a nice stiff jab that he's throwing out there to keep McGowan off of him. McGowan is throwing some punches, but they seem like pity-pat punches compared to Conway's punches. And McGowan seems like he's like right at the end of Conway's punches, receiving the full strength of those punches. But McGowan is walking Conway up against the ropes. But he's taking some stiff punch while he's doing it. They're tied up. And Conway steps back and lands a 1-2 on McGowan. Thank you to Andy for subscribing to the channel. I appreciate you. Make sure you guys like the video and subscribe to the channel. We got 374 likes on the video. We're trying to get 1,000. All right, so they're in the middle of the ring, sizing each other up. McGowan's face is looking red. Conway has landed some solid punches on his faces, and he's tendering up McGowan's face. Right now, Conway just landed a 1-2. McGowan walked Conway up against the ropes, and now they're tied up in the middle of the ring. McGowan landed a couple shots before backing up, but McGowan doesn't have any power behind his punches right now. It doesn't seem like he's sitting down on his punches yet. McGowan is trying to smother Conway up against the ropes. They're tied up. Conway's trying to push and get off of the ropes. Thank you to the new subscriber. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Make sure you guys like the video. We're trying to get to 1,000 likes on the video. McGowan has Conway up against the ropes. He had a 5-punch combination. But again, McGowan's punches aren't powerful. Conway definitely has the more powerful punches. Thank you to Picata for subscribing to the channel. Where are you guys watching this video from? Let me know what country you guys are from or what city. Shout out to Dark Fusion for subscribing to the channel. All right, McGowan is still walking Conway up against the ropes. And Conway is throwing a jab, landing his jabs. Shout out to the new subscriber, Maya. I appreciate you. All right, that was the end of the round. ZD, thank you for subscribing to the channel. I appreciate you. Let's listen to the corner.
We've got Sergey Kuzmin versus Martin Bakole coming up, 10 rounds, and there's Bakole.
This is the live
Another
audio
big man,
from
6'6", 251.
Shout out to
fighting
Boris.
out of
Thank you for
Scotland,
subscribing to the
coming
channel. I
from the
appreciate
Democratic
you.
Republic of the Congo. Nice to see a fighter smile, enjoying himself. I've had a few guys like that.
Oh, that's
speaking
the next,
that way.
They're showing
Marku had mentioned that,
Bakole,
you know,
he's in the
he
next
likes
fight.
being in there. Huey Fury says he lives in the gym. He
If you guys didn't know, Tyson Fury's
enjoys
cousin
himself.
is on this card, so he's going to be fighting
15-1.
pretty
His
soon.
one loss to Michael Hunter. Same thing for
Do you
Kuzmin.
speak
What do you think of that fight,
Bulgarian?
Chris?
No, I'm sorry. I only
It's an
speak
evenly matched
English
fight.
and
I
Spanish.
spoke to Michael Hunter this morning, who said the same thing. And if you get two guys that can bang a little
Nigeria
bit,
in the house. Okay, West Africa in the building.
Bakole
I can't read
is
a
more
lot
the
of that stuff.
brawler
I only
in this
can
fight.
read
Kuzmin has a
Spanish.
deeper amateur
Shout out to
background.
Gagata.
Can he use that
I
amateur
appreciate
background to
you
his
for
advantage
subscribing.
against Bakole?
Make sure you guys like the
I tell you
video
here,
and
McCauley
subscribe.
McGowan.
Okay, McGowan's left eye is showing some damage. It's the 4th round. Shout out to Stanislav. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. I appreciate you. All right, they're in the middle of the ring. Conway is landing some solid jabs. Shout out to Ivan for subscribing to the channel. I appreciate you. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel, like the video. Shout out to Phantom for subscribing to the channel. I appreciate you. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. We got 400 likes on this video. We're trying to get to 1,000 likes on this video. Shout out to MG Panda for subscribing to the channel. I appreciate you. All right, so let's see. They're tied up in the corner right now. So far, Conway has landed by far the stronger punches. Thank you, Cat Liriel. Thank you for subscribing. McGowan has been walking Conway up against the ropes. Thank you, John, for subscribing. I appreciate you. But Conway has landed the more powerful punches. Conway actually has McGowan on the ropes right now, and he's landed some decent punches. Shout out to Marty Shadow for subscribing. I appreciate you. Let's like the video and subscribe to the channel. We're trying to get 1,000 likes on this video. The main event starts probably in about maybe an hour and a half. Casapina, thank you for subscribing. Right now, McGowan has Conway up against the ropes, but Conway is landing the better punches while he's on the ropes. Shout out to AFK. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Conway backs up. Like, he is letting McGowan just walk him back, but Conway lands the stronger punches. McGowan is trying to smother Conway's punches, and Conway is trying to keep McGowan at a distance so he could land his powerful punches. Conway seems like he has a longer reach, and he's trying to keep McGowan at a distance so he can land these powerful punches. But McGowan seems determined to walk down Conway, even though he's eating some powerful jabs and rights while he's walking him down. McGowan's face is getting very red, and Conway doesn't show any signs of getting punched in the face. Shout out to the new subscriber. I thank you for subscribing to the channel. So Conway has won every round so far, in my opinion. Shout out to Ice Lord BG. Let me turn on the audio to the fight.
I was going to say to alternate the speed with that jab, but he's just throwing away those jabs just to land the real shots he's trying to land, and that's a right uppercut and right hook. Getting away from the corner. I like seeing that from young prospects. Not staying there too long, because that's when your fighter, that's when the opponent, they're timing you too. They're trying to keep you against the ropes like Conway did.
We're trying to get 1,000 likes, and we have 436 likes on this video right now. We're trying to get to 1,000. Shout out to the new subscriber. I appreciate you. Thank you.
We'll give you a shout and then start up in the gears, yeah?
They're in the corner of Conway right now. That's Conway's corner talk.
As long as he can, then he throws little flurries.
Shout out to Stacy for subscribing to the channel.
Getting ready to go here, and hey fellas, let's not take any chances this time because we think we know what's happening, but we've already learned tonight we're not sure of what.
Yeah, if you don't know, the previous fight there was like a robbery. Marku should have won the previous fight, and they gave it a draw, and the announcers were just commenting on that. That even though it seems like Conway is winning with these judges, you never can tell. Shout out to Viper Corp. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. I appreciate you. Make sure you guys like this video. We're trying to get to 1,000 likes. Conway is landing some very solid punches. Shout out to Tonka BG1. Thank you for subscribing. They just showed one of the commentators' scorecard, and they agree with me that Conway has won every round. He's landing the more meaningful punches. Shout out to Baz Van. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. All right. McGowan is still walking Conway up against the ropes, but Conway is landing the more powerful punches by far the more powerful punches. Shout out to HQ for subscribing. I appreciate you. Like the video and subscribe to the channel. We're trying to get to 1,000 likes on the video. Shout out to Marcus Hogan for subscribing. Make sure you guys like the video. We're trying to get to 1,000 likes on the video. All right, Conway is putting on a good showing for himself. He keeps walking down Conway, but Conway is landing some good rights. And now McGowan had Conway up against the ropes. The referee broke him up. Again, McGowan has Conway up against the ropes, but he's eating some powerful punches. Knight for ETO, thank you for subscribing to the channel. McGowan has Conway up against the ropes again, and he's landing a couple of body shots. Shout out to Legit Bull. Thank you for subscribing. I appreciate you. Conway is getting backed up against the ropes again. Shout out to Lowell Gameplays. Thank you for subscribing. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel and like the video. All right. McGowan is eating punches by Conway. Conway is throwing some good 1-2s. He's throwing good 1-2s. Conway doesn't seem that versatile, but he has some solid 1-2s, and he has a very stiff jab. Shout out to the new subscriber. I accidentally missed the name. I didn't see it when it popped up. Sorry about that. All right, McGowan has Conway up against the ropes again. That's the end of the round. Let's go to the live commentary from the
Heavyweights up next,
fight.
Sergey Kuzmin, 33 years old, big man, solid heavyweight, 6'4", 258, solid in his body, solid in his skills. He'll be taking on Martin Vicoli. I asked Chris Mannix what he thought of that. Brian Kenny here
Make
with
sure you
Sergio
guys
Mora
like the
and
video
Chris
and
Mannix.
subscribe to the channel.
Sergio, I want to ask
We're
you
trying
what
to
you think of
get
the style match
1,000
between
likes on
Vicoli
this video.
and
We got
Kuzmin.
470.
I think with two excellent big men, I would say, you know, I would give Kuzmin a little bit more credit because he has better technique in my opinion. Vicoli is a big, strong puncher, but stiff and for my liking.
The
and
main
Kuzmin
event
has an
probably
amateur pedigree. He
starts
was a successful amateur, and they both have that loss
maybe
Michael
an
Hunter, so
hour
you
and
know
a
that they
half.
have trouble with movers. But both these guys don't move, so two big men right in front of each other.
Tell you, there's some success from Macaulay McGowan. There on the rope, snapping the right head back, the right hand with the head. There it is. That's that same shot.
Kubrat, the Cobra pull-up.
Yeah, some success
definitely.
there, McGowan, as we get into.
All right, this is round number 6 of the Conway versus McGowan fight. Shout out to D's Life. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. I appreciate you. Make sure you guys like the video, subscribe to the channel. All right, now this time Conway is backing up McGowan on the ropes. This is the first time of the fight, and he's okay. McGowan has came off the ropes. Now they're in the middle of the ring. Conway is sticking his jab out there. McGowan just doesn't seem like he's powerful enough to do any damage to Conway. Conway is in complete control of this fight. Ooh, Conway just threw a triple jab, and he landed at least 2 or 3 of them on Conway. I mean, on McGowan. Ooh, Conway just landed a 1-2. And then McGowan comes right back and landed a 3-punch combination. But McGowan doesn't seem like he has any power behind his punches. It seems like McGowan is throwing arm punches. He threw a nice 4-punch combination right now that landed on Conway, but it did no damage to Conway. Conway has his back up against the ropes, and McGowan is being active. Now they're holding each other right now. I think the referee's going to break them up. They're tying each other up in the middle of the ring. The referee don't want to break them up. Hey, the referee looks like Ricky Hatton. If you watching the fight, don't the referee look like Ricky Hatton a little bit? If you seen Ricky Hatton lately, because Ricky Hatton put on a lot of weight. Conway has his back up against the ropes, but he's throwing nice jabs. He's throwing nice punches against the ropes. So it's like he's not at a disadvantage when he's up against the ropes, because Conway actually lands the better punches, whether he's on the ropes or in the middle of the ring. Conway is really trying to put pressure. No, McGowan is trying to put pressure on Conway. He's trying to get inside. He's trying to rough him up. That seems like that's his best advantage, because when he's on the outside, Conway is just picking him apart with that solid jab and the solid right hand that McGowan doesn't seem to be able to avoid. McGowan is pushing Conway up against the ropes, and Conway is still just letting his hands go, and he's landing more powerful punches. And McGowan's face is showing more of the punishment that he's been. Ooh, a good counter right hand by Conway landed. But even though Conway has been landing a lot of powerful punches on McGowan hasn't seemed like he's been hurt the whole fight. He's eating those punches like he's hungry. He's eating those punches like he's starving. They're in Conway's corner right now. That's the corner you hear, Conway's corner.
Go through the gears.
Make sure you guys like the video. We're trying to get to 1,000 likes on this video, and subscribe to the channel. Oh, they're playing music. They're not even talking in the corner. All right, so it's still in between rounds. This is the Conway versus McGowan fight. We have more than an hour before the main event fight. Probably an hour and a half before the main event fight. This is the 7th round. They're in the middle of the ring. Conway has probably won every round decisively. He's landing the cleaner punches and the more powerful punches. And it doesn't seem like McGowan has the power to hurt Conway. They're fighting in the middle of the ring, and Conway is keeping McGowan at the end of his punches, and he's landing almost every shot he throws. Shout out to Musi Semro. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Make sure you guys like the video and subscribe to the channel. We're almost at 500 likes. We're trying to get to 1,000 likes on this video. McGowan has Conway up against the ropes, but he's not really landing a lot of punches, though. All right, they're in the middle of the ring trading blows. Neither fighter seems like they're very tired, but they're being inactive, though. They're just not. They're sizing each other up. They're not throwing punches right now. They're in the middle of the ring. Conway sticking his jab out there. He still has a stiff jab. Like, Conway has a very good jab. I think the main event fight starts in about an hour and a half. It's getting closer. We're getting closer. Make sure you guys like this video and subscribe to the channel. Make sure you like the video. We're trying to get 1,000 likes. McGowan has Conway up against the ropes, but even against the ropes, Conway is landing the more solid punches. Conway has McGowan at the end of his punches. McGowan's trying to get inside. Now he has Conway up against the ropes. He's putting some nice punches together, but nothing powerful, nothing damaging. Ooh, Conway landed a 1-2. McGowan came back with a 3-punch combination to the body. Now McGowan's on the inside. He was trying to do some body work on Conway. Conway has his back up against the ropes. The referee gave McGowan a warning. I think it was for a headbutt. There's only 10 more seconds left. Ooh, Conway landed a good 4-punch combination. Yeah, that was a good end of the round for Conway. Conway's pitching a shutout so far, in my opinion. McGowan, he's not able to hang with him so far. All right, Bakole has arrived. I believe Bakole is the next fight. We're about 3 fights away from the main event. The main event fight should be starting in about an hour and a half. Shout out to Mikey. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. All right, I'm gonna let you guys hear the live commentary of this round real quick. This is the live audio commentary.
There are ways of figuring these things out.
It's the 8th round.
Round number 8. Chris Mannix, your scorecard, how do you have it so far?
Got a 5 rounds to 2 in favor of Kieran Conway. I like a lot of the things that McGowan is doing in the ring. I like the pressure that he's putting on. Just too much Kieran Conway with that jab. He's very effective keeping that jab in motion and keeping Conway, or keeping McGowan rather.
Oh, and down he goes. Oh, sends McGowan to the
McGowan just got knocked down.
Look, that was a byproduct of the jab. Kept throwing that jab, followed up with the right hand. Conway's face, or McGowan's face.
Thank you for YouTube, Bobo.
And Conway's not loading up, and he started doing that in the 7th round. And that's why he's having access. He's catching
he's about to put him out of there. Yeah.
Conway, can he finish him off?
McGowan's not going to be able to hang. He just has his guard up, and he's just eating these punches.
McDonald taking a closer look.
Now McGowan.
See how McGowan's not loading up on none of those shots. He's trying to get an angle.
For subscribing.
Excuse me, Conway is trying to get an angle on McGowan right there, and that's exactly what he needs to do. Punch with more fluidity.
Shout out to Robert Gordon. Thank you for
his face is cut up too. Really, it won't take much more.
Make sure you guys like the video and subscribe to the channel.
Will stop this.
We're trying to get 1,000 likes on this video.
First knockdown of the fight, though, took 8 rounds. McGowan making a decent account of himself, coming off his first professional loss.
New subscribers.
But now Conway smells blood.
I appreciate you. Oh, I thought Conway was going to be able to put him out of there. He knocked him down.
McGowan moving forward now.
Shout out to Christmas is a time for LOL. I appreciate you.
And this is where you have an opportunity to land something big on McGowan. You know, you got to keep him at the end of the jab. Just when McGowan's getting frustrated, he's getting outbeat, he's bleeding, he wants to do something coming forward. That's when you run him into a shot of your Conway.
Oh, snap right hand there too. Just caught McGowan on the way in. Nicely done. Still a lot of time left in this round. A lot of time to finish this fight. Body shot there.
Shout out to
As McGowan covers up.
McGowan
says bring it. Well, he likes to fight.
Yeah, every time a guy does that, though, you know they're hurt.
I thought Conway was going to be able to knock him out this round. Thank you to the new subscriber. Thank you for subscribing. All right, McGowan is 40 seconds left in this round. It looks like McGowan is going to survive that knockdown that he suffered. Conway is landing some solid jabs. Thank you for Petia for subscribing. I appreciate you. Yeah, Conway is being patient. He's looking for his spots. He's not emptying his tank, trying to get the knockout. Shout out to Mia for subscribing. I appreciate you. Thank you. McGowan, it doesn't look like he's going to get knocked down this round. It looks like he's going to survive. Shout out to Peter Petrov. I thank you for subscribing. McGowan's face is looking battered up. Man, really bad. Shout out to David Sylvester. I appreciate you. Thank you for subscribing. So that round, Conway got a knockdown. It was with a 3-punch combination. Conway threw a combination and he finished it. He threw a 1-2 combination and he finished it with the left hook, and that's how he got the knockdown. Shout out to Martin Tordorov. Thank you for subscribing. I appreciate you. Make sure you guys like the video and subscribe to the channel. Shout out to Metro. Thank you. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. So it's still in between rounds. In my opinion, Conway has won every round. He just got a knockdown in the last round. So this is a very uneven fight. But McGowan is throwing punches and he is landing. So it's not like he's just 100% out of it. But it's going to be very hard for McGowan to win. Shout out to Moses Lucky Man. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. So now this is the 9th round of 10 in the Conway versus McGowan fight. Conway is keeping McGowan at the end of his punches. Conway is being very active right now. He's throwing a lot of punches. He's keeping McGowan at the end of the punches. I almost seem like Conway is putting a little more effort into trying to get the knockout right now. Now, McGowan is moving around. He's not staying still. He's running around the ring. Shout out to Devin. Thank you for subscribing. I appreciate you. Make sure you guys like this video and subscribe to the channel. We're trying to get to 1,000 likes on this video. We got 539, so I need you guys to like this video. Shout out to Pulse Damon. Thank you for subscribing. I appreciate you. Conway just landed a 4-punch combination on McGowan. McGowan's face is looking ugly. Roosty BTW, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to AHAT. I appreciate you. Conway is doing damage on McGowan this round. McGowan's hanging though. Gowan is a gamer. Shout out to Ryder 2K19. I appreciate the subscription. Thank you. McGowan has Conway on the ropes right now, leaning on him, trying to smother his punches. But on his way inside to smother those punches, he's eating punches by Conway. And Conway is throwing the more powerful, meaningful punches right now. And I like what Conway's doing right now. He's not loading up on his punches right now. He's throwing solid punches, landing, being very accurate, not wasting a lot of energy. And now McGowan put his arms down, challenging Conway to hit him. Woo! He shouldn't have did that. He just ate a 1-2 from Conway. McGowan is up against the ropes with his arms down, challenging Conway to hit him. Conway's face is battered up terribly. Conway is a solid fighter. He has a very solid and technically sound jab. He has McGowan up against the ropes. McGowan's kind of backing up. He has McGowan backing up. The round just ended. So that was the 9th round of 10 rounds. We only got one more round of this fight. Shout out to a Ninja. Thank you for the new subscription. Sorry, I mispronounced your name. I don't know how to pronounce it. I'm sorry. Shout out to Kareem, Kevin TV. Thank you for the subscription. I believe the next fight after this one is the Bakole versus Kuzmin fight. And then after that, we have the Tyson Fury's cousin is going to fight. Fury versus Wash. And then we got Okoli versus Jezuski. And then we got the main event fight. So we got a little ways to go. Ain't nobody getting no knockout. It's like all these fights is going the distance. We need some of these fools to get knocked out so they could help us get to the main event faster. You feel me? All right, I'm going to turn the audio on for the last. Wait, something's wrong with McGowan's glove. Okay, now they're starting the last round for the Conway versus McGowan fight. All right, so Conway, I don't know. He has a very slim chance of winning this fight. But considering the judges' ruling in the previous fight, he might have a chance. But I have Conway winning every round of this fight convincingly. Oh, and Conway's landed about 4 or 5 solid body punches on McGowan. And McGowan isn't putting up much fight. He's holding his guard up. Okay, he threw a punch right there. There is no power behind McGowan's punches now. It seems like all his power is gone and his energy is on just surviving. Conway still has some sting behind his punches. He has a stiff jab. I think that's Conway's best punch is his jab. He has a solid right hand straight as well. Balaz, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate you. Welcome to AHAT. Make sure you guys like this video. We're trying to get 1,000 likes on this video, and we got 560 likes so far. So we need some more likes. We're trying to get 1,000. So make sure you guys like the video. All right, Conway has thrown the last 7 punches. McGowan was just holding on. I like Conway's output. He throws a lot of punches, but he's not wasteful with his punches. It's almost like every punch Conway throws counts. So he's not wasting energy by just throwing punches and hitting the guard every time. It's like he's throwing punches when he sees an opening, but he throws a lot of punches, but he's not wasting punches. He's accurate. Like Conway is landing a lot of punches this fight. Joshua McGowan's output is very low right now. He's not throwing a lot of punches. He's eating a lot of punches. There's only 23 seconds left of the 10th round, the 10th and final round. Conway just landed a 3-punch combination on McGowan. There's not a lot of activity right now. They're sizing each other up. 10 seconds left. Conway is backing McGowan up. McGowan is up against the ropes. All right, that's the end of the 10th round. I give Conway a shutout. I guess you could make an argument and say that maybe Conway or maybe McGowan won 1 or 2 rounds, maybe. But I give a shutout to Conway. I say he won every round. And convincingly. It was pretty obvious that he won every round. And on top of that, he knocked down McGowan in the 8th round with a left-hand hook. Yeah, that was a good punch. That was a good knockout. They just replayed the knockout, and it was a solid knockout. Knockdown. All right, so I believe the next fight is Bakole versus Kuzmin. So Conway seems to be a good prospect. I like him. I like his output. He was active. Like, he wasn't doing a lot of defensive posturing. He had a very pleasing output. Like, I wouldn't mind seeing this guy Conway again. I liked his output in this fight. Okay, they're waiting for the judges' scorecards right now. So that was Conway versus McGowan. It went the distance. Conway knocked down McGowan in the 8th round. And we're waiting for the judges' scorecard. I think everybody in the building would give the victory to Conway. It was a pretty one-sided victory. I believe in about an hour and a half, maybe an hour and 10 minutes, the main event, maybe. We got to get some knockouts, though. But, hey, you guys would be surprised, though. This referee looks like Ricky Hatton a little bit. So we're still waiting for the judges' scorecard. They got the fighters in the middle of the ring. I'm excited for Joshua versus Pulev. I think it's going to be a very entertaining fight. I don't know if it's going to be a knockout in the main event. Do you guys think there's going to be a knockout in the main event fight? I don't know about that. Let me know in the chat if you think it's going to be a knockout in the main event fight. Okay, so Conway won that fight by unanimous decision, and that's what I figured. They had the same scorecard that I had. Joshua all the way. Okay, Hazma, I see that. There is a lot of Bulgarians here. Shout out to all the Bulgarians in the building. I appreciate you. Let me see. Lek Box King says, I think Joshua will win. Okay. All right, shout out to the new subscriber. I appreciate you. Make sure you guys like the video and subscribe to the channel. Make sure you guys like the video and subscribe to the channel. All right, so Conway knocked down McGowan in the 8th round, and he went on to win a unanimous decision. It went the distance. They're showing highlights from that fight before they start the next fight. So I'm waiting to see who's going to be the next fight. When's the main event starts? The main event probably starts in about an hour. So now they're waiting in between fights. So I'm not 100% sure what the next fight is, but if they stick to the order on the undercard, then the next fight will be Bakole versus Kuzmin. That's the next fight. And the fight that just took place shout out to Alawode. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. I appreciate you. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel and like the video. We're trying to get 1,000 likes on this video, and we're at 600 likes right now. We're trying to get to 1,000. So I need you guys' help. So hit that like button and let's get to 1,000 likes. I appreciate all you guys joining me for this live stream. We're in between fights right now. The fight, shout out to Pitar. I appreciate your subscription. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Let's look at the tail of the tape for the Joshua versus Pulev fight. Let's look at the tail of the tape real quick. Let me pull it up for you guys. All right, so let's look at the tail of the tape for the main event fight. We got Joshua, who is 31 years old, and you got Pulev, who's 39. So in boxing, 39 is a little bit old. Yes, that is a little bit old. So you got to give the age advantage to Joshua. When you look at fights, shout out to the homie for subscribing to the channel. You're my new homie, the homie. I appreciate you. Make sure you guys like the video, subscribe to the channel. We got to get the likes up. We're trying to get 1,000 likes on the video. Shout out to Tornado T.O. I appreciate your subscription. Make sure you guys hit the like button on the video. We're trying to get to 1,000 likes. When you look at the fights, Joshua has 24 fights and Pulev has 29 fights. So experience goes to Pulev, right? Losses, they both have 1 loss. But let's look at their losses. Joshua has 1 loss. Shout out to Nasco. Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome to AHAT. When we look at their losses, Joshua has a loss versus Ruiz. Shout out to Crazy Sexa. I appreciate the subscription. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to AHAT. Make sure you guys like the video. We're trying to get 1,000 likes on this video and subscribe to the channel. Thank to Victoria. I appreciate the subscription. Thank you. When we look at the losses, Joshua lost to Ruiz. Shout out to 19 Glassman 75. I appreciate your subscription. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome to AHAT. I stream a lot of boxing fights live and got the commentary going for y'all. So make sure y'all join me for the next big fight. We're in between fights right now. Shout out to Nelia. Thank you for the subscription. We're in between fights right now. There's no fight on right now. I'm going to let you know when they start the next fight. Shout out to Lil Golgi. Thank you for the subscription. I think the next fight is going to be Bakole versus Kuzmin. I think that's the next one. Thank you for the subscription. So Joshua lost to Ruiz, and I don't think Ruiz is a top heavyweight. Shout out to Preslov. Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate you. And then when you look at Pulev, he lost to Klitschko. And we all know Klitschko was the top heavyweight. So when you look at their losses, Pulev has the advantage there, in my opinion. He lost to the more credible fighter. Shout out to, oh man, I forgot that person's name. Shout out to the new subscriber. When we look at their knockouts, Joshua has 21 knockouts. Pulev has 14 knockouts. So that will tell you that Joshua has a higher knockout ratio. Shout out to the new subscriber, because Joshua has less fights, but he has more knockouts. But if you look at you would really have to look at the competition to see how credible those knockouts were, right? Shout out to Rebreath. Thank you for the subscription. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for logging in. Shout out to everybody in the chat room for all your chats. Thank you for all the subscribers. Thank you, Texas Bullpen, for subscribing. We're waiting for the next fight to begin. I think it's going to be Bakole and Kuzmin, but we're still waiting to see. Shout out to the new subscriber. I appreciate you. Let's look at the reach. We're still looking at the tail of the tape. Joshua has an 82-inch reach. Shout out to Killerman TNT. Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate you. Make sure you guys like the video, subscribe to the channel. We're at 700 likes. We're trying to get to 1,000 likes. Make sure y'all like the video. Shout out to Masters of Error. I appreciate you for subscribing. Joshua has an 82 reach, and Pulev has a 79-inch reach. So the advantage. Shout out to Kokala 991. I appreciate the subscription. Shout out to Mert. I appreciate the subscription. Thank you for subscribing. You guys got to like the video. We're trying to get to 1,000 likes on the video. We're a little bit away. We got 708. Shout out to Ioannis. Thank you for the subscription. When you look at the reach, Joshua has 82. Pulev has 79. So you got to give a slight advantage to Joshua when it comes to reach. Shout out to Sprint thank you for the subscription. I appreciate you. And so this is a fairly even fight. Probably shout out to Rumen Borisov. Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate you. Thank you for everybody for logging on, checking out the chat. We're waiting for the next fight to start. They're in between fights right now. I'll start commentating when the next fight starts. Shout out to FaZe. I appreciate the subscription. Shout out to Shaham Bull. Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate you. Shout out to everybody for logging on and joining the chat. We're waiting for the next fight to start. Shout out to Just Musho. I appreciate the subscription. Thank you for logging in. Okay, they're about to announce. All right, they're about to introduce the next fighters. Shout out to Meteo. Thank you for the subscription. So they're doing another introduction. So we're getting close to the next fight, you guys. Osnin, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate you. Make sure you guys like the video. We're trying to get to 1,000 likes on this video. We got 700. So they got music playing for somebody. I don't know who it is yet. Hate Pigs, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate you. I stream all the fights, so make sure you guys log in. Anytime there's a big fight, I stream. Shout out to Mohammed. I appreciate your subscription. Okay, they're showing the next fighter. I can't tell who it is yet. Let me see who it is. They haven't announced his name yet. Okay, Kuzmin. So it is the Bakoli-Kuzmin fight that's on next. Kuzmin is walking to the ring right now. Shout out to West Coast Gibbon. Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate you. I only could read English, you guys. I'm sorry. I only could read English. But I appreciate. Feel free to comment in any language you like. But be respectful. Shout out to Didaka. Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate you. Shout out to John Lynch. I appreciate the subscription. Thank you. Make sure you guys like the video. We're trying to get to 1,000 likes. We got 770 likes. We're trying to get to 1,000. Shout out to Georgie Popoff. Thank you for the subscription. I stream all the fights, so make sure you guys come back and watch me check out all the fights with me. So now Bakoli is making his entrance to the ring. Bakoli versus Kuzmin is the next fight. Shout out to the new subscriber. Thank you. Bakoli is making his entrance into the ring. He has a red hoodie on. Shout out to the new subscriber. Thank you for subscribing. It looks like he has leather trunks on. Shout out to Christian Daniel. Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate you. Shout me out. Shout out to Lex40. Shout out to Scrutiny08. Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate you guys for subscribing. Where you guys logging in from? Let me know what country or what state you guys are from. Shout out to the new subscribers, Saliv. Thank you for subscribing. Make sure you guys like the video. We're at almost 800. We got 799 likes. We're trying to get to 1,000 likes. Shout out to the Cookie Jar for the subscription. So now both fighters are in the ring, Bakoli and Kuzmin. I'm going to let you guys hear the announcer from the ring.
Live on Sky Sports Box Office and DAZN.
This is the announcer.
We are set to go with a special heavyweight.
Shout out to Despo. Thank
it's
you
all being
for the
brought to you
subscription.
courtesy of Mr. Eddie Hearn of Matchroom Boxing in association
Shout out to
with
Georgie.
Gorilla Boxing
Thank you for the
and
subscription. I
258
appreciate you.
Management. We're proudly sponsored by William Hill, StubHub, Lannistar, AO.com, and JD Sports. This bout is sanctioned under the
Shout out
auspices
to
of the British Boxing Board of
XO.
Control.
Thank you for the
steward in
subscription.
charge is Mr. Charles Giles.
Make sure you guys like the
and
video and
World
subscribe to the
Boxing
channel.
Council.
We're trying to
The
get to
President, Mauricio
1,000
Obama.
likes on this video. We got
Introducing your
815.
3 judges scoring this contest.
Shout out to Lexo40. You heard my shout out, huh? Thanks for subscribing to the
From
channel.
England,
I appreciate
Marcus
you.
McDonald. And from Italy, Matteo Montella.
Shout out
Your
to
timekeeper
Theo.
From England is
Thank you
Stephen
for the
Pucci.
subscription. I
And at the sound of
appreciate
the
you.
bell, your third man in the ring from England, A-star referee, Mr. Steve Gray. And now, ladies and gentlemen,
Shout out to
10
Mr.
rounds
Proper.
of boxing scheduled for the vacant WBC International Heavyweight Championship. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, standing with his head trainer, Gennady
Shout out to
Mashinov.
Joker Beats.
He wears the bronze
Thank you for the
trunks with
subscription. I
black trim.
appreciate you.
He scaled 18 stone, 6
Make sure you
pounds,
guys
7
like the
ounces.
video. We're trying to get
His
to 1,000
professional record,
likes.
15
We got
victories,
823.
1 no contest,
Shout out to Med
and
Student.
11
I
wins,
appreciate you.
coming
Thank
by
you
way
for
of knockout.
subscribing.
Fighting out of St. Petersburg,
Thank
Russia. Here is the former WBA Intercontinental Heavyweight Champion.
Let's go. We're getting it. Shout out to
Kuzmin.
Cross Scotty. Got it.
Kuzmin.
Kuzmin.
And his opponent
I
across
think
the
you
ring,
pronounce it
fighting
Kuzmin.
out of the blue corner. Standing with his head trainer, Billy
Shout out to
Nelson.
Christian.
He wears
Thank
the
you for
red
the
with
subscription.
the white
I
trim.
appreciate you.
He scaled 17 stone, 13
Like
pounds,
the video
6
and
ounces.
subscribe to the
His
channel.
professional record, 15 victories, 1 defeat. He has 12
Shout out to
wins
Ditto.
coming
Thank
by
you for the
way
subscription.
of knockout. He
I
is the
appreciate
former
you.
IBO Continental Heavyweight Champion.
I think the main event
originally
probably
from the
starts in an
Democratic
hour.
Republic of Congo,
I would say at 1
and
o'clock.
now living, training, and fighting out of
Ivalo,
Airdrie,
thank you for the
Scotland,
subscription. I appreciate you.
Bacoli.
Shout out to Martin. I appreciate you. Thank you for the subscription. Oh, shout out to the super chat. We got the super chat open. I'm sorry, I don't know how to pronounce your name. BGN. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate you. We got the super chat open. We got the channel membership open. Shout out to the new subscriber. Shout out to East Coast Forever. Thank you for the subscription. All right, so now we're about to start.
Good matchup here. Again, 10 rounds of boxing. Martin Bacoli, Sergey Kuzmin. Both have just one loss, and both to the same man,
Shout out
Michael
to
Hunter.
Bojan.
This should
Thank
be an
you for the
interesting
subscription.
fight. Bacoli was having a spirited battle with Hunter before he injured his right shoulder. That eventually led.
All right, here we go. It's round 1 of the Bacoli versus Kuzmin fight. Shout out to Alan. Thank you for the subscription. All right, they're both in the middle of the ring. They both look kind of out of shape a little bit to me. They're feeling each other out. Nobody has thrown a significant punch yet. Shout out to Slayar. Thank you for the subscription. Make sure you guys like the video. We're trying to get to 1,000 likes. Shout out to Dressseek. Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate you. All right, so they are super inactive. Hey, for about 10 seconds, they were both just standing completely still in front of each other. This is a very slow starting fight. I haven't seen... Okay, there goes Bacoli. He threw 2 jabs to the body. Shout out to the new subscriber. Thank you. So Bacoli has thrown about 3 jabs to the body already. They're feeling each other out. They're standing in the middle of the ring, not throwing any significant punches yet. Bacoli had his back up against the ropes for a split second, but he got off. Shout out to Adeem for the subscription. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Shout out to Martin. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. I appreciate it. All right, so they're being very inactive. They are pacing themselves. They're feeling each other out. So far, they're feeling each other out with jabs. Shout out to the new super chat. When's it going to come up? All right, they have a very low output. They are not. Shout out to the new Shout out to the new subscriber. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right, they're being very inactive. Shout out to Italy Ali. Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate you. They're doing a lot of filling out. They're throwing a couple punches. They're being very cautious. Shout out to Oldimehi. Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate you. Make sure you guys like this video. We're trying to get to 1,000 likes on this video. We got 885, and we're trying to get to 1,000. Shout out to Dark Diamond. Thank you for the subscription. Oh, Kuzmin landed a good right hand on Bakole. It didn't look like it affected Bakole, but it was the most significant punch of the fight so far. Shout out to Nikolai Popov. Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate you. Make sure you guys like the video. It's in between rounds now. I'm going to take you to the... That was the first round, and it's hard to pick a winner in that first round because there was a lot of inactivity. I really didn't see. There was only one significant punch in that fight, and it was landed by Kuzmin, so I give the first round to Kuzmin. Shout out to Roy Stiliano. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. So I give the first round to Kuzmin. Shout out to Emil D. Thank you for the subscription. Make sure you guys like the video. We got 904 likes on the video, and we're trying to get to 1,000 likes on the video. So we need like 100 more likes. So make sure you guys like the video. All right, so now it's round 2 of the Bakole versus Kuzmin fight. I gave the first round to Kuzmin. He landed one significant punch, and Bakole didn't land no significant punch in the first round. But if somebody called the first round a draw, I wouldn't argue with that. It was fairly even. So this is round 2. They're in the middle of the ring. They're trading jabs. Nobody has an advantage. Nobody's has a high output. I say Kuzmin seems to be slightly more active. Shout out to 73 Michael. Thank you for the subscription. Make sure you guys like the video. We're trying to get 1,000 likes on this video. So like the video, subscribe to the channel. Thank you for the new subscription. So now Bakole is throwing more punches. He's showing a higher output. Bakole doesn't seem like he's putting all his power behind his punches yet. Shout out to Valentine for the new subscription. So Bakole opened up a little more. He's being more active. Kuzmin has a very tight defense though. So even though Bakole is throwing a lot of punches right now, a lot of them are being blocked. But he did land some significant punches. They're in the middle of the ring. So Kuzmin has a tighter defense than Bakole. They're in the middle of the ring, changing punches. Bakole is landing a lot of pitter-pat punches. Bakole throws a lot of pity-pat punches. They're points, though. Bakole is throwing a lot of pitter-pat punches. Kuzmin seems to be throwing the more significant punches. Shout out to Stefan. Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate you. Kuzmin landed a good left hook. Shout out to Krazy. I appreciate the subscription. Make sure you guys like the video. We're trying to get to 1,000 likes. We got 931 likes on this video, and we're trying to get to 1,000. So make sure you like the video, subscribe to the channel. All right, Bakole. Kuzmin is just landed a left hook and a right hook. Shout out to Dean K. Thank you for the subscription. Make sure you guys like the video and subscribe to the channel. Shout out to CT for the new subscription. I appreciate you. All right, so that's the end of the second round. And that was a close fight. Shout out to Rumbada11. I appreciate you. Tyson Fury's cousin, Huey Fury, is the next fight. Tyson's Fury cousin is fighting next. We're about an hour away from the main event. Shout out to Vanya. Thank you for the subscription. Shout out to everybody in the super chat. Shout out to Gaming with Rex. Put your country in the chat so I can shout out your country. I'm in Las Vegas in the United States. Shout out to everybody around the world on the live stream. I appreciate you. Put your country in the chat so I could give you a shout out. Shout out to Kirill. All right, now they're starting the third round. The second round, I could see that being a draw, but I would lean towards Bakole. He was more active. I think he landed more punches that round too. But Bakole might have landed the cleaner, more powerful punches, so it actually could have went either round. Shout out to Aaron. So England, shout out to England. Shout out to Bulgaria. Shout out to Rome. Shout out to Bulgaria. Shout out to Athens. Shout out to Greece. Shout out to Sofia. A lot of Bulgarians in the house. Shout out to Zimbabwe, Bulgaria, Greece, West London, Zimbabwe, Bulgaria again. Pulev is going to be the winner. Australia in the building. Bulgaria again. The UK in the building. Zimbabwe, Bulgaria. I can't read some of those. Zimbabwe, Scotland, UK in the building. Shout me out. Who is that? That's Moncada. Shout out. Shout me out, Moncada. Greece, Zimbabwe, Bulgaria, Egypt. Bulgaria. Okay. Turk, North Tasmania, Bulgars, Egypt, Bulgars, Bulgaria. Man, it's Nigeria, Moscow, Russia, Scotland, Egypt, Pulev, Kenya, Bulgaria, Scotland. I'm in Canada's in the building. I'm in Las Vegas, United States. Shout out to Scotland, Croatia, Bulgaria, Dubai, Russia, Nigeria, Bulgaria, Simokora, Bulgaria, Egypt, Korea, Uganda, Switzerland, Athens, Russia, Moscow. I can't even keep up. Bulgaria, Dubai, Bulgars, Tanzania, Uganda, Sweden, Sweden, Elsewhere, Greece, Namibia. Man, I can't even slow it down. I don't know how to slow the chat down. How do you slow it down? Bulgaria, Egypt, Bulgaria, Bulgars, Ethiopia, Nigeria. Shout out to Space 69. Thank you for the subscription. Dutchland, Bolivia, Bulgaria, Bulgars, Plevin, Pakistan, Dutchland, Vietnam, Uganda, Wakanda, Wakanda in the building, Vietnam, I couldn't read it. Bulgaria, South Africa, Pakistan, Egypt, Pakistanian, Bulgaria, Zimbabwe, Ethiopia, Africa, Algeria, Pakistan, Nigeria, Plevin, Pakistanian, Zimbabwe, Africa, Vietnam, Equator, Scotland, Slovene, Poland, Wakanda, Turkey, Tanzanian, Greece, Turkmenistan. There it goes. Dutchland, Poland, Tanzania. All right. I'm going to start watching the fight so I can start commentating and giving y'all narration. I missed the whole round trying to give the shout-outs. Tasmania, Anticraft, Turkey, Dutchland. All right, so now it's the 4th round. Shout out to Angel, the new subscriber. So they're in the middle of the ring. Their output is very low. They are definitely pacing themselves for 10 rounds. This is the 4th of 10 rounds. IKEA, somebody said. Germany. Shout out to all of those places. South Arabia, Bulgaria. Make sure you guys like the video. We're trying to get to 1,100 likes. Make sure you guys like the video. Las Vegas, that's where I'm at. Las Vegas in the building. Like the video. We're trying to get to 1,000 likes, you guys. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. All right, so this round is a very slow round. They're not being very active. Shout out to Vladimir. I appreciate you. Thank you for the subscription. We got the super chat open if you guys want to super chat anything. We got channel memberships open. All right, so this is a slow-paced round. They're being very cautious still. They're doing a lot of posturing right now. They're not even throwing punches right now. They're both standing like statues. Okay. Kuzmin threw a jab, threw a 1-2 combination, a 3-punch combination. Bakoli's too inactive this round. I don't know if they're pacing themselves. Shout out to the new subscriber. I appreciate you. All right, Kuzmin is being a little active. He's throwing a little more punches. They're in the middle of the ring, sizing each other up. They're doing a lot of just sizing each other up and not throwing punches. This is the least active round so far of this fight. They're in the middle of the ring doing a lot of watching each other. I think Bakoli is waiting for a counter punch, and Kuzmin isn't doing a lot of punches, so it's very inactive. Right, it's a low output right now, a very low output in the fight. Make sure you guys like the video. We're trying to get 1,000 likes on this video. Shout out to It Was IDSM. Thank you for the subscription. Make sure you guys like the video and subscribe to the channel. We almost got 1,000 likes. Shout out to Lubian. Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate you. All right, it's hard to say who winning this round. I think they're both losing this round because neither one is throwing punches. Kuzmin seems a little more active. And I would give Kuzmin, that was a terrible round because they were very inactive and it was not exciting at all. I think they both lost that last round. But if I had to pick one, I would give it to Kuzmin. I think he was a little more active, but that was a terrible round. I'm just going to be honest. I mean, they were not active at all. So it's in between rounds right now. I'm going to turn the live commentary on once the round starts. All right. Shout out to Theodore. Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate you. Make sure you guys like the video. We're trying to get to 1,100 likes on the video. All right, so now they're starting the next round. I'm going to turn on the commentary from the live commentary from the fight.
In February. Wow, Kuzmin, look at this, coming right back out. Sharp right hand as he has changed tactics immediately.
It's a good adjustment for Kuzmin because I've got him losing all 4 of
Shout
the
out
first
to my girl,
4
Queen
rounds.
J in the building.
Something has to change for Kuzmin to get back in this fight.
Good
Make sure
point.
you guys like the
By
video,
Bakoli.
subscribe to the channel.
As the action picks up right away.
Okay, I think
Boy, I love the
Kuzmin
Ricky
took
Hatton
off
era, too. That was
last
exciting.
round, and now
The
it's time
singing,
to pick it up.
the punching, all of it. One of
Shout out to the new
one of
subscriber.
England's
I
great
appreciate
fighters.
Don't forget, Ricky Hatton fought Floyd Mayweather. He literally drank, they being British fans, drank the MGM Grand out of beer.
Yes, they did. I was there, actually, and I met Campbell when he
Shout
was
out to
about
John.
3 or
Thank you
4
for the
years old in Las
subscription. I
Vegas.
appreciate you.
Time flies.
Make sure you guys like the video, subscribe to the channel. We're trying to
Good
get to
quick right hand and a hook by
1,100 likes
Kuzmin.
on this video.
Ricky Hatton, junior welterweight champion of the world, beat the great Kostya Tszyu. And challenged for the welterweight title. Lost to Floyd Mayweather, but tremendous career.
I appreciate you.
Just like we'll see Shane McGuigan.
So this fight is it's way more active than last round. Last round was one of the worst rounds I ever seen in boxing because they weren't throwing no punches really. Now they're smothering each other's punches. They're forehead to forehead, throwing these little body shots. Kuzmin seems to be throwing the more powerful punches. Bakole is not throwing a lot of punches and not putting a lot of power behind his punches either. Yeah, Bakole is landing some good shots. Both fighters are landing. This seems fairly even this round. I think the more powerful punches are by Kuzmin, but I think Bakole might be landing the cleaner punches right now. Shout out to the new subscriber. I appreciate you. Shout out to Look to the Sunrise. Thank you for the subscription. They're in the middle of the ring and they're trading punches. Kuzmin is landing the more significant punches and he might be landing more punches. Oh, yeah. Kuzmin is landing some serious rights. Bakole is landing some solid punches. This is a good round right here, especially after that last round. This round, they're going at it. All right, they're forehead to forehead. That was the end of the round. That was a good round. It's hard to, these rounds are hard to judge. Shout out to Drench G. Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate you. Kuzmin landed some solid punches that round. He landed some very solid overhand rights. I think Kuzmin won that last round because he landed two solid overhand rights that were the best punches of the round. Shout out to Razor Spam. Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate you. Make sure you guys like the video. We're trying to get to 1,100 likes on this video. Make sure you guys like the video. All right, so now we're starting round 6 of the Bakole versus Kuzmin fight. This is round 6. And Bakole needs to stay outside if he wants to win. Kuzmin needs to come inside if he wants to win. And so far Kuzmin has been able to get inside. Bakole hasn't thrown enough jabs. I would like to see Bakole throw more jabs and be more active. Kuzmin, they're sizing each other up right now. They're not throwing a lot of punches right now. They're sizing each other up. They're not throwing a lot of punches. Shout out to Martin. Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate you. So they're sizing each other up. I think both of them are taking a break this round. I think they used a lot of energy last round and they're trying to conserve energy. Kuzmin is throwing a couple of punches, but they're keeping their distance, staying out of range of each other, but they're in the middle of the ring, sizing each other up, but they're not being very active. They're doing feints, but not throwing punches. All right, Bakole landed a good left hook. They're in the middle of the ring, sizing each other up. Bakole seems like he's waiting for a counter punch opening. Shout out to Falk. Thank you for the subscription. Make sure you guys like the video and subscribe to the channel. We're trying to get to 1,100 likes on this video. So make sure you guys like this video, subscribe to the channel. We got the super chat open if you guys want to hit that up. All right, so they're in the middle of the ring. Bakole is landing some decent punches, but he's not being as active as Kuzmin. Kuzmin seems to be the aggressor and seems to be a little more active in this fight. Shout out to Misty Plays. Thank you for the subscription. Thank you for subscribing. I appreciate you. Please like the video, subscribe to the channel. All right, Kuzmin has landed a couple jabs. Bakole followed it up with his own jab. And then Kuzmin followed that up with the 1-2. I say Kuzmin got that round. All of these rounds have been super close. But I think since Kuzmin appears to be the aggressor, I would give him probably every round, but they are all close. So if somebody said it was a draw, or if somebody said Bakole won some of those, I wouldn't argue. Jerome, thank you for the subscription to the channel. Welcome to AHAT. I appreciate you. This is... All right, this is in between rounds. The corners are talking to the fighters. This is a very close fight. Like either one of them step it up a notch, they could win this fight. But it seems like both are still being very cautious. They're not really opening up with their punches yet. Chris BG, thank you for the subscription. Thank you for subscribing. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to Zipper. Shout out to the new subscriber. I appreciate you. All right, Bakole just landed a nice crisp jab. This is round, what is it? Round 7 of 10. Yes. Shout out to 12th Choice. Thank you for the subscription. We're getting closer to the main event, y'all. This is already 7th round. And then we got Tyson Fury's cousin fighting, and then we're going to start getting to the main event. Shout out to Georgie. Thank you for the subscription. All right, so Kuzmin is using some footwork. He's moving around, keeping his distance. Bakole is using his jab, trying to score some points. He just threw a jab to the body, landed a good jab to the head. They're in the middle of the ring. Bakole has a very low output. Like, he doesn't throw a lot of punches. All right, they're sizing each other up. And I think Bakole should be opening up, or Kuzmin should be opening up. It's like the opportunity is open for both of them to take advantage of this fight. Shout out to Dano144. Thank you for the subscription. Shout out to Bradley Lewis 15. Thank you for the subscription. Make sure you guys like the video and subscribe to the channel. We're trying to get to 1,100 likes on this video, and we're very close. Thank you for liking the video and subscribing to the channel. Shout out to Sword Dick. Thank you for the subscription. All right, Bakole is walking down Kuzmin. Kuzmin is walking away. He's backing up. I don't know if he's tired or not. Thank you to the new subscriber. So Bakole is kind of leading this round with his jab. They're in the middle of the ring, though. Neither fighter has been in danger yet. Shout out to Tainzin. Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate you. Make sure you guys like the video. We're trying to get to 1,100 likes on the video. We're close. Ooh, good head movement by Bakole. He just dodged a 2-punch combination by Kuzmin. So I think that was the first round. Shout out to the new channel members. Shout out to Bernard. I appreciate you, Bernard. Thank you to Bernard for becoming a member of the channel. I appreciate you. Much appreciated. Thank you. All the memberships and all the subscribers help the channel. Shout out to Pitar Pavlov. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. So now we're in between rounds. Shout out to Lilian. Thank you for the subscription. I think that last round was the first round that Bakole won. And it was still a close round. Shout out to Obashine. Thank you for the subscription. Maybe Kuzmin is getting tired. Maybe that's why his output was so low last round. Shout out to Lizwane Vandermeerwe. Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate you. All right, so now it's round 8. Shout out to Eddie Yemi. Thank you for the subscription. So this is 8th round. Woo! Kuzmin landed a good 1-2 combination on Bakole. Neither fighter has been hurt this fight. Even though both have landed some decent punches, nobody has shown any wear or tear from any of these punches. Shout out to Luke England. Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate you. So right now, Kuzmin is holding. So I think Kuzmin is getting tired. I think Bakole should focus on some body shots. Oh, Bakole's from Africa. Okay, I didn't know that. All right, so they're in the middle of the ring. Oh, Kuzmin landed a good right hand. He landed a good right hand punch. Shout out to Ivayalo. Thank you for the subscription. Make sure you guys like the video. We're trying to get to 1,100 likes on the video, and we're getting close. We're getting close. Shout out to my new member, Bernard. Thank you for your new membership. We got the super chats open. If anybody wants to send a super chat. All right, Kuzmin has Bakole up against the ropes, but it's not like he's in danger up against the ropes. It's more like he's just there, and they're forehead to forehead exchanging punches on the inside. Shout out to Delco V. Thank you for the subscription. Bakole is definitely taking this round off. He's not throwing a lot of punches. Shout out to the boys BG. Thank you for the subscription. All right. So the commentator just said Kuzmin is ranked 13th in the heavyweights. Shout out to Idris. Thank you for the subscription. Right now, Kuzmin has Bakole up against the ropes. Shout out to Stanley K. Thank you for the subscription. We're probably still a good hour away from the main event. Shout out to Gola. I don't know how to pronounce the first name. Thank you for the subscription. So that was the end of the round. I think that round goes to Kuzmin. Kuzmin. Yeah, Kuzmin won that round decisively, I believe. The commentator just said he thinks Kuzmin is behind in the fight, but I think Kuzmin is winning. He's been landing the more solid punches for the majority of the fight, the majority of the rounds. It's in between rounds right now. We're in the Bakole versus Kuzmin fight. It's in between rounds. All right, so this is the 9th round. It just started. They're both in the middle of the ring. Neither one of them's throwing punches right now. Okay, the commentator agrees with me that Kuzmin is ahead. Shout out to Hassan. Thank you for the super chat, Hassan. Shout out to my boy Hassan Karabi. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate you. We got the super chats open and we got the channel memberships open. Thank you to Hassan for the super chat. All right, they're both in the middle of the ring. I think Kuzmin is winning this fight, and so does one of the commentators. Okay, so now there's another commentator talking, and he says he has Bakole winning 77-75, so he has him up by 2 rounds. So basically this fight is up for grabs right now because, and neither one of them are being aggressive right now. They're doing a lot of sizing each other up. Bakole landed a soft jab. They're in the middle of the ring, not throwing a lot of punches right now, sizing each other up, looking at each other, feinting. I think they're both catching their wind. Kuzmin landed a 1-2 combination. Bakole keeps throwing his jab out. He lands it. So it's kind of like Kuzmin is not, he's not backing up, but it does seem like Bakole is kind of walking him down a little bit. So it almost seems like Bakole's being the aggressor, even though Kuzmin is probably throwing more punches, but he's not throwing more punches this round, though. So Bakole is throwing a couple jabs. He's landing his jabs. He should just keep throwing jabs. It's not hurting Kuzmin, but I think he's landing and he's scoring a point. If I was Kuzmin, if I was Bakole, I would keep flicking that jab out there. It looks like Bakole has a sizable reach advantage. They're just sizing each other up, not throwing punches right now. Looking at each other. Okay, Bakole landed a jab. Kuzmin landed a counter left hook. I probably would give that round to Bakole, but it was close. But I think that was I think Bakole obviously won that round, though, but it was close. It was a decent round. So now we're getting ready for the last round. It's in between rounds right now in the Bakole versus Kuzmin fight. Neither fighter is like bruised up or swelled up. Like, this hasn't been a very action-packed fight. This is a very, I mean, I'm just going to keep it 100. This is a dull fight. They're not putting extras into it. They just throwing punches, and this is an unimpressive fight. I don't like neither one of these fighters, to be honest. I wouldn't be interested in seeing these guys fight again. All right, this is the last round. Kuzmin threw a solid right. I don't think it really landed, though. This is the last round, and then we're going to get to Tyson Fury's cousin. Tyson Fury's cousin fights next. All right, they're in the middle of the ring. Ooh, Bakole landed a 2-punch jab. Bakole has a decent jab when he throws it, but I don't think he throws it enough. These guys are not even punching right now. No. They're not throwing punches. They're sizing each other up. They're trying to get in range. The commentator said this is good action. I disagree with him. This is a very low output fight. A good combination by Kuzmin landed. I think it looks like Bakole is walking down Kuzmin. So Kuzmin has to increase his output if he wants to win this round. And it seems like Bakole has landed more punches this round. All right, there. A couple of punches, a couple of jabs were landed by Kuzmin. Kuzmin is walking back. Bakole landed a jab. They're just standing there not throwing punches. What the hell? This is... I wouldn't watch these guys fight again. No, neither fighter is throwing punches. They just sizing each other up. They're being satisfied. Okay, Kuzmin landed a body punch. Bakole needs to throw more punches. Yeah, both of these dudes are unimpressive. All right. Bakole landed a jab. Man, these dudes are not throwing punches. That shit was terrible. Excuse my language, but the last 10 seconds of that fight, I think one punch was thrown in the last 10 seconds. Like, I don't never want to see a Bakole or Kuzmin fight again. Bakole is walking around like he won the fight. I think he won. I think Bakole won that last round. I could see either winner. I could see either fighter winning. I could see it being a draw. And no, the commentator said that was a good matchup. That was a terrible matchup. If you got somebody that's going to have such a low output, you need at least one person with a high output. All right, this showing. I'm going to let you guys hear the announcement.
That last round was crucial, so we'll see if it's going to have an effect on the scorecards, but good overhand rights to close off that 10th round by Kuzmin.
The three judges are Matteo Montella of Italy, Yordan Ezekiev of Bulgaria, and Marcus McDonnell of England, who was the controversial judge / referee in our first fight, which was a terrible draw decision between Florian Marcoux and Jamie Stewart. But again, trying to give him the benefit of the doubt, when you can just judge a fight, you can, I believe, judge it more properly and focus and concentrate on the judging.
It's a big moment right now for both these guys. A win puts them in position. Maybe you fight the winner of Fury versus Vok. You've got Joseph Parker facing Junior Fa early next year. That's a fight that the winner could get interested in. You've got Dubois and Joe Joyce on the domestic level. A win's a big step forward. A loss is a pretty massive step back.
Yeah, Kuzmin has been.
All right, we're still waiting for the judges' scorecards.
And he becomes just more of a serviceable journeyman with a loss here. Again, he was dropped by Michael Hunter in that loss, but he got back on his feet and finished in style. And he had his moments in this fight as well. Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 10 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards. Marcus McDonnell, 98-92. Matteo Montella, 97-93.
Thank you for the
Yordan Ezekiev scored this contest 96-94.
I think Bakole won.
All three for your winner by unanimous decision. And the new WBC International Heavyweight Champion, Martin Bakole.
An exalted Martin Bakole, and those scores seem to make sense, fellas, didn't it?
Yeah, I scored the fight 96-94. Thought 98-92 was a little bit wide. Thought Kuzmin was better than that, but
that was I can't believe somebody that at that skill level could win a belt. Like, that was, I don't know. The Mike Tyson versus Roy Jones fight was 10 times better than that fight. Shout out to Blood Red Skies. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate you, Blood Red Skies. Thank you very much. Good looking out. All right, so now they're just showing highlights from the fight. We're getting ready for the next fight. The next fight is going to be, shout out to Blood Red Skies. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate you. The next fight is going to be Tyson Fury's cousin. Tyson Fury's cousin fights in this next fight coming up. Hit me up in the chat. Let me know what country you guys are from so I could give a shout out to you guys' country. Shout out to Nigeria. I see somebody from Nigeria in the building. Shout out to Bulgaria. So now we're waiting for the Fury versus Walk fight. Shout out to Bulgaria. The main event fight probably starts in maybe like an hour. Man, probably an hour. All of these, every fight has went the distance so far. We haven't had no knockouts. So that's why yeah, we still got 2 more fights. I think we got at least an hour until the main event. Shout out to Uganda. Shout out to the Philippines. Shout out to Bulgaria. Shout out to South Africa. Shout out to Turkey. Shout out to South Africa again. Shout out to my boy Ray Smith. Thank you for the super chat. Much appreciated. Shout out to South Africa, Machia Cobra. South Africa in the building. Wait, I'm gonna let you guys listen to Bakoli.
And I want to thank my coach
He's
here.
the guy that just won the
And
last
Manadi, I
fight.
want to thank first Eddie and everyone
Shout
who
out
can
to Ray
support me.
Smith.
This is a big fight, you know, like you see.
Thank you for the
I was,
subscription, for the super
hoping
chat,
to
Ray
go
Smith.
to knock out this guy, but he's a tough guy. I tried to manage it, and I told you that on KO 0 point, I need to win this for my baby.
It was a vast learning fight for you. Tell me about your baby, who's on your T-shirt, of course.
This is
what
my
would it
boy.
be like to get back to the family?
Of course, it's 10 months, 10 weeks, and I'm looking forward. To be honest, this fight, I done 3 weeks in the gym. I was having a little bit problem, you know, with my muscle, and I work hard, but I'm happy. I win this, I make promise for my baby, and I win it for him.
2 other things. Do you want the rematch with Michael Hunt, who's the only loss on your record?
Of course, now
Shout
I'm in
out to
10,
Nigeria,
10, 15,
shout out to
10.
Bulgaria.
Why not? So I'm now ready to face
Shout out
anybody.
to
I'm going straight
Republica,
to see my family and come quickly in the UK for go back to the gym. Work hard now. Michael Hunt, are you ready? Come on, man, let's do it again.
Thank you, Martin. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Well, he seems to have plenty of energy, doesn't he, after that fight? But he's excited, and he might well be hanging around to watch
Shout
this
out to
man,
Nigeria,
Kubrat
shout out
Pulev, who has
to
come here as the
Zimbabwe.
mandatory challenger. He wants Anthony Joshua's 3 belts. He looks cool, he looks relaxed, but so does that man, AJ.
Make sure you
Also
guys like
arrived
this
just a
video.
few
We're trying
moments
to get
ago.
to
The flashbulbs are going because
1,100
he
likes
is
on this
a
video.
huge star here in Great Britain. There was a lot of shock when Andy Ruiz
All right, I'm gonna start.
took his
You guys
titles
start acting up in the
last
chat.
summer in 2019. He got them back in Saudi Arabia, but that was a real learning curve for Anthony Joshua. What kind of boxer are we going to see here tonight? And there you can see Pulev was just out here a few moments ago. He was enjoying the end of the Martin Bakole victory and enjoying soaking up the atmosphere, seeing what it's all about. 1,000 people in Wembley Arena. What does that feel like? Well, I can tell you, it's feeling like an atmosphere that really is growing. The shouts are coming, the whistles are coming. It's feeling like more and more like a normal boxing night, Tasha.
Yeah, they're getting into it now.
All right, so that was the, let me run down all of the fights. So in the first undercard fight, one of the fighters was Marku, and the other fighter was, let's see, Stewart. And it looked like a landslide victory for Marku, but the judges made a terrible decision and called it a draw. That was a terrible decision. Then in the second fight, Conway shut out McGowan and won that fight unanimous decision. And then in the last fight, Bakole won a close unanimous decision versus Kuzmin. So now the next fight is Bakole. No, the next fight is Fury versus Walsh. Fury versus Walsh. And that is Tyson Fury's cousin, that fight next. Tyson Fury's cousin. So they're in between rounds right now. We're just waiting for them to introduce the fighters for the next fight, basically. Let's look at the tail of the tape. I like to bring the tail of the tape periodically. For the main event fight, let's look at the tail of the tape. Joshua, 31 years old, Pulev, 39. So when you look at that, you would say, okay, Joshua has the advantage as far as age. Maybe Pulev is past his prime. That's a possibility because he is 39. Then you go to fights. Joshua has 24 fights. Pulev has 29. So you would think in experience, the advantage goes to Pulev. When you look at the wins, Joshua has 23 wins and Pulev has 28 wins. Losses, let's look at their losses. Sometimes you could tell a lot about a fighter by their losses. Joshua lost to Andy Ruiz, who is not a top tier heavyweight, right? And when you look at Pulev's loss, he lost to Klitschko, who was the elite of the elite of the elite of the heavyweight. So out of their losses, the more respectable loss is definitely Pulev. When you go to knockouts, Joshua has 21 knockouts and Pulev has 14. So you definitely could calculate that Joshua has the better KO percentage. When it comes to height, Joshua is 6'6", Pulev is 6'4". Reach advantage, the reach advantage slightly goes to Joshua. So they're talking about future fights right now. They're talking about Triple G fights on December 18th. And I'm going to be here again. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel so you could jump on December 18th when I stream for the Triple G fight and then Canelo fights. Oh, they moved the dates. I missed them. So they're talking about Canelo's fight. All right, let's see. So reach advantage slightly goes to Joshua. So this is a very good matchup, I think, between Joshua and Pulev. It's an interesting fight. If there's a knockout, I think it's more likely that Joshua gets the knockout. If Pulev wins, I think he'll win by a decision, but you never know. Shout out to Upload I Try. Thank you for the subscription. Make sure you guys like the video and subscribe to the channel. We're trying to get to 1,200 likes on the video. We got 1,100 likes, so we're trying to get 1 more 100 likes on this video. Let's listen to the commentary real quick.
I'm very excited about this. I hope enough fans know that, look, Caleb Plant has a belt at 168. He's legit, and there'll be business with him hopefully somewhere. But Callum Smith is the real super middleweight champion of the world. So this is the middleweight champ against the super middleweight champ. This is a big fight.
Yeah, in my opinion, Canelo Alvarez is the #1 pound-for-pound fighter in the world, but I feel equally strong that Caleb Smith is the #1 168-pounder in the world. He is the winner of the World Boxing Super Series. He knocked out George Groves in the final fight of his career. Hassan Nadam, he knocked him out too. This guy is legit. It is a tough challenge for Canelo Alvarez.
All right, we'll have to look forward to that fight next Saturday. Meantime, let's go to the ring. Next fight.
All right, the fighters.
Marius, the Viking Vach.
Listen to me. Oh, Vach. I thought his name was Wash, but his name's Vach. I gotta. He has a motivational speaker, talker talking. So this is Bach coming to the ring right now. All right, let's go. This means we just getting closer to the main event. So I'm hyped up. So now, Vach is in the ring. So now we're waiting for Fury to come into the ring. This is Tyson Fury's cousin that's about to fight. I'm interested to see how his cousin does. So they're about to introduce his cousin right now. Huey Fury, that's his cousin's name. He's coming to the ring right now. He's coming in. He's making his entrance to that song, I Believe in Miracles. I'm going to turn my video off for just 1 second. Hold on. I'm going to wait till it starts. So now they have Tyson Fury's cousin in the ring. Huey Fury is in the ring. So this is Fury versus Vach.
And DAZN, we are set to go with a special heavyweight featured attraction. It's all being brought to you courtesy of Mr. Eddie Hearn of Matchroom Boxing in association with EC Boxing and 258 Management. We're sponsored by William Hill, StubHub, Lannistar, AO.com, and JD Sports. This bout is sanctioned under the auspices of the British Boxing Board of Control. The steward in charge is Mr. Charles Giles. Introducing your 3 judges scoring this contest from ringside, all from the United Kingdom. From Preston, Phil Edwards. From Fleetwood, Steve Gray. And from Twickenham, Marcus McDonald. Your timekeeper from Brandon is Brett Bowles. And at the sound of the bell, your third man in the ring from Watford, A-star referee, Mr. Bob Williams. And now, ladies and gentlemen, 10 rounds of boxing scheduled in the heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner with his head trainer, Piotr Wilczewski. He wears the gold with black trim. He scaled 19 stone, 8 pounds, 6 ounces. His professional record, 36 victories against 6 defeats. He has 19 wins coming by way of knockout. Fighting out of Krakow, Poland, he's the former WBC International Heavyweight Champion and the reigning Polish International Heavyweight Champion, Mariusz the Viking Vach. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner with head trainer Peter Fury. He wears the black trunks. He scaled 17 stone, 9 pounds, 5 ounces. His professional record, 24 victories, 3 defeats. He has 14 wins coming by way of knockout. He's the former British and WBO Intercontinental Heavyweight Champion, fighting out of Manchester,
Y'all see how I disappeared and I just came back?
Huey Fury!
That's that little time quarter.
Fury!
Okay, lads, if I'm not command in the event of a knockdown, the fighter's standing. We'll go to the furthest corner and stay there. Protect yourself at all times.
These are some big dudes right here.
You know, just from a human perspective, Mariusz Vach is a large, intimidating guy. Sergio, even if you're another heavyweight, to look at that man, you almost, like, don't look him in the face, right?
Well, you can look him in the face. I mean, and it's rare for a fighter like Fury, who's 6'6", to have to look up to a man. I mean, this is 2 big, huge men.
Fury, again, 6'6", 247, giving up nearly 30 pounds in weight to Mariusz Vach, but Huey Fury is mobile, loves to box, says he was born to fight, he's been fighting all his life, he spends all his time in the gym. He's determined to be the heavyweight champion of the world. Says he will not be fighting his cousin Tyson Fury, the heavyweight champ, but will be a champion in his own right.
Dan, if you're Mariusz Vach, who turns 41 years old on Monday, you've had opportunities to put yourself in world title contention over the last few years. This may be your last shot.
But you can see Fury, I mean, it's almost another weight class. I know we were talking about Bridger class, that kind of conduit between cruiserweight and heavyweight, but I mean, Vach is just such a much larger, thicker man here.
Well, Fury's another fighter that likes to change up between orthodox and southpaw, present you different looks. The thing with Fury, though, when you watch his fights, against the higher level of competition, be it Kubrat Pulev, Joseph Parker, Alexander Povetkin, tends to hold a lot more, move a lot more. Against lesser competition, he tends to be more aggressive. So we'll see what style we see from Huey Fury tonight.
And Vach just returned the favor with that body shot, because Vach was kind of turned, and Fury said, look, if you're going to give me, you know, your flank, I'm going to hit it, and landed a right hand. So an awkward style matchup so far, as Fury is the man with better skill. Vach, again, age of 40. Again, he had a good effort against Dillian White a year ago in Saudi Arabia, but lost to White, lost a decision. White was terribly out of shape, took that fight on very short notice, just trying to get into the ring. Able to land that right hand in the clinch.
And Vach's losses, I mean, I mentioned the loss to Klitschko back in 2012, how bad it was. When he loses, he takes a pretty good beating, whether it's Jarrell Miller, who beat him up, Alexander Povetkin beat him up so bad, a nasty cut, stopped that fight. Dillian White beat him. So he's in there, and he takes a lot of shots.
Fury turns southpaw briefly. Eats a shot as Vach is able to fire off a jab and a right hand.
Yeah, Fury's going to switch a lot. I mean, he's a smart, cagey fighter. He likes, he's real clever in there, defensive. And that's the thing that the stigma he gets, that he's a quote-unquote boring fighter. But he's a smart fighter. You know, I appreciate his fight IQ. You know, this is a good opportunity against Vok to really put the gas and try to look impressive tonight, especially in the later rounds.
Vok with the right hand there, tries to land it again after a good body combination from Fury. Vok able to land with the jab and another jab to the body. That's a scoring shot. Awkward first round, but interesting in the final minute.
All right, I didn't even get to see that full round. So it's in between rounds right now. Shout out to Ilian. Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate you. Make sure you guys like this video. We're trying to get up to 1,300 likes on this video. We only got 100 more likes to go. We got the super chat open. We got the channel memberships. You could get, it's in between rounds right now. Let me see. Okay, now it's starting the second round. This Vok guy is big, man. He looks a lot bigger than Fury. He looks like he's about 3 to 4 inches taller than him. Fury has Vok up against the ropes. They're kind of tied up, tying each other up. Fury landed a good right hand. Fury appears to be the more polished, technical boxer, even though he doesn't appear to be that technical himself. But Vok seems to be a little more awkward. It looks like Fury knows how to put more power behind his punches, though. They're in the middle of the ring. Vok landed a jab. Fury landed a jab. Fury landed an overhand right. Nothing too powerful, though. Fury is kind of like his brother. He don't really show no muscular development or anything. He's just big. All right, they're in the middle of the ring again. They're tying each other up, exchanging punches here and there. All right, Fury went southpaw for a second, but now he went back to orthodox. He threw a heavy right hand that was partially blocked. I don't like Vok's defense. His defense seems a little suspect. Ooh, Fury landed a good right hand. It was solid. It was the best punch of the round. Ooh, Vok landed a nice uppercut. That was his best punch. These are two giants. Oh, Fury hit Vok in the back of the head. It looked like he wobbled. Now he landed right down the pipe. I think Vok is a little wobbled. Yeah, Fury landed a couple clubbing shots. He has Vok up against the ropes, but he's not landed nothing too serious right now. They're kind of holding each other, tying each other up. Vok gets off the ropes, pushes Fury back, and lands a right hand. This is more action than last fight. I'm enjoying this fight so far. Oh, Fury threw a punch way after the bell. It was way after the bell. I'm going to turn my video off real quick because I'm going to be eating a snack. Shout out to Lucas, 90 FIFA. Thank you for your subscription. I appreciate you. They're showing dancing ain't no joke. They showing commercials in between rounds. Shout out to Nikki. Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate you. Make sure you guys like this video. We're trying to get to 1,300 likes on this video. We got to get 100 more. Shout out to Ludia Clown 2007. Thank you for your subscription. We got the super chats open as well. So that round, I would give that round to Fury. I missed the first round. I didn't see it. But Fury definitely. Wait, referee stopped the fight. He's going to talk to him. I don't know what he told him. What did he warn him about? Oh, I think he warned him about Fury throwing that punch after the bell. I got my video off because I'm eating right now. I'll turn it back on when I get done eating. Y'all don't need to see me eat. Because I've been up on this stream for how long? Couple hours. Got hungry. All right, right now, Fury has Bach up against the ropes, but he's not landing like super powerful punches. But Fury is the more active of the punchers, and he is walking down Bach. Bach goes up against the ropes. And Fury throws, like, when he gets him up against the ropes, he's throwing like pity pat punches, trying to find the opening, not wasting his energy at punching Bach's guard. So I understand that. I think they're both pacing themselves. Fury has Bach up against the ropes right now. Bach got off, spun around. Now he's trying to hold his ground in the middle of the ring. It's interesting because Bach is the bigger fighter, but he's letting Fury walk him down and get him up against the ropes. Bach just threw a 1-2 combination, and the second punch kind of landed. Fury has him back up against the ropes, but not landing no significant punches, more pitter-pat punches. All right, Fury is trying to smother Bach's punches. He's trying to get on the inside. Bach needs a better jab. His reach is so long, but he can't keep Fury away with his jab. He's too slow with the jab, or it's not snappy enough. It's kind of, he doesn't throw it hard enough. He doesn't throw it with authority. Right now, Fury has Bach up against the ropes. Last 30 seconds of the third round. They're in the middle of the ring. Fury just landed a decent overhand right. He's walking down Bach. They're exchanging punches on the inside. Thank you, Movie Hub Vision. I appreciate the subscription. Fury continues to walk down Bach. That was a decent round. Bach threw more punches. And I'm trying to see if Bach threw enough to win that round. There's one more fight after this one, and then we get to the main event. So we're probably at least an hour away from the main event. We might be an hour and a half away from the main event. Shout out to Craig Weston. Thank you for the subscription. They're in between rounds right now. Shout out to Marty J 2006.
He's just much heavier. Wow, right hand. Fury comes in firing on Bach. Marius Bach in trouble, back in the corner now. Can he unleash the Fury? Another right hand. Hughie Fury comes out firing.
Fury turning southpaw, back to orthodox right there. That's what you want to do with an older fighter. Back him up. You want to throw the looping shots.
We were able to spend time. Marius Vach was in Saudi Arabia. We were there for a full week. And just basically in the same hotel compound in Saudi Arabia with Marius Vach as he walked around. It took us a few days to really think, who is that guy? He was walking around in these pinstripe suits and this spiked hair. He'd grown his hair out a little more, and it was spiky blonde hair, and he looked like a villain in the Bourne Supremacy.
No, he looked like he looked like a basketball player. He looks massive, like either a villain or a superhero. He has that masculine jaw. He's just a big, imposing figure.
No, he should be fighting Jason Statham in an action film.
Thank you for the subscription.
Is what he should be doing.
Statham stands no chance.
Oh, right hand, beautifully done by Fury. I just thought of that because Shannon Briggs got to fight. Remember Shannon Briggs, heavyweight titleist?
There's some blood on the left side of the face of Hughie Fury. It looks like there's a cut over the eyebrow.
Yeah, that you can see the dark red now. We were shielded from that. But yeah, he is indeed cut. Vach tries to target that now with his jab.
Have to think that's caused by a headbutt. These guys have had such close collisions over the last couple of rounds.
Now, I mentioned that Fury had a bad cut in the second round in his fight against Kubrat Pulev, and that really threw him off his game. So you would hope that that would not alter his fight plan or his demeanor here in this round.
And it's a shame. Maybe this fight could be stopped before the 4 rounds are completed.
Bob Williams wants to take a look.
It's a bad cut, guys.
Yeah, that is on the eyelid, which is a bad shot. I don't see how badly it's going into his eye.
That's pretty open.
Oh, they'll continue, I believe. Yeah, I think that's the right call, but we'll see how if they're able to stem that bleeding so it doesn't go into his eye. That's the main thing, Sergio. You tell us what it's like, but you've got the main thing is you don't want blood flowing into that eyeball, right?
That's the worst. And the fact that the blood's gonna annoy you, it's gonna blind you from your vision. Then when they put Vaseline, that's gonna stick your eyelashes together. It's just gonna be a nuisance for the next 6 rounds. So I'm curious to see after this 4th round if they go to the scorecards or they stop the fight.
Well, we were told that it's from a clash of heads. So if that does happen, then it will go to the scorecards because it came from a punch and it stopped. It's a TKO for Vach. But that will not be the case now, at least with the information we've been given. And it'd be a shame, too, because Fury is really starting to come on in this round. Fighting well, taking control. And Fury, to his credit, really just doesn't want to hear a thing about the cut. You can see him like, hey, no worries. Take a look. Let me get back at it.
And these are the dangers of switching from orthodox to southpaw. I mean, I used to get cut like that often as well because I'm switching, and that's when you headbutt, falling off balance.
We're going to take a look at that. I believe we found exactly where that...
Shout out to Penco. I appreciate the subscription. Thank you. All right, now they're looking at the corner of Fury, and they're checking out that cut. It is a bad gash. It's right like where the eyebrow is at the end of the eyebrow, like going towards your cheek, that part. But it's... Oh, yeah, they showed it when it happened. It's a bad cut, too. But it was a headbutt, accidental headbutt. Yeah, they're showing it. Dude hit him with the head like he was throwing his head like it was a punch. Make sure you guys like the video. We're trying to get to 1,400 likes on this video. So we need 100 more likes. All right, so now it's the 5th round. And that cut is bad. I almost don't think it's going to go 10 rounds. Like, Fury might have to go ahead and try to get the knockout this round. So this is the 5th round. Ooh, Fury just landed a good 1-2 combination to the body. Fury is smothering Vach and not letting him throw his long punches. And they're inside. Fury has him up against the ropes. Blood is all over the place from Fury's eye. So Fury is leaning up against Bach on the ropes, pity patting him with punches, trying to find openings. Now Bach got off the ropes. Thank you for Pack Star. Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate you. Make sure you guys like the video, subscribe to the channel. We're trying to get to 1,400 likes. We need 1 more 100 likes and we'll get it. Shout out to WSXG7. Thank you for the subscription. All right, so let's see. Ooh, Fury's loading up on punches now. He has Bach up against the rope, and then he started pitter-patting him. He's trying to keep Bach on the ropes so he could not allow Bach to use his long arms, because Bach has some long arms. Yeah, the commentators are saying that they'll be surprised if the referee lets the fight go a couple more rounds just because how bad that cut is on Fury. So Fury has a accidental headbutt cut over his eye, and it's very bad, and the referees might stop it. So one of the announcers, he's saying he has it 3 rounds to 1 for Fury. He said Fury has won rounds 2, 3, and 4, and he gave Bach 1 round. All right, shout out to the super chat. Shout out to Ray Smith. Thank you for the super chat. OD should CM Punk star boxing. Shout out to everybody in the chat. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for tuning in. So now they're in the middle of the ring. They were standing on the outside, and Bach finished that round with a good 2-punch combination, starting with his jab. So it's the end of the round. And now, let me see. They're showing Joshua right now. Joshua's getting his hand taped. Shout out to Dinko. Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate you. All right, shout out to the new subscriber. Thank you. We got the super chat open as well. They're in between rounds. They're showing Fury's corner. They're trying to doctor up that cut that he has on his left eye. Shout out to E-Ray. Thank you for the subscription. So they were about to start the round, and then the referee called a timeout, and he wants the judge or the doctor to look at the cut on Fury's eye. I think they're thinking about stopping it. Shout out to Bozif. Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate you. So the doctor is looking at his eye. All right, so the judge looked at his eye and let the fight continue. It's the 6th round. And Fury is getting a little more intense with his punches. Shout out to Philip Cho, 1234. Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate you. So they're tied up. The referee just broke them up. Oh, the referee. Shout out to Josh Cole. Thank you for the subscription. The referee just gave Fury a warning because the referee went to break him up. They broke him up. And then Fury just like tapped the dude on his cheek with his glove, and the referee gave him a warning. Shout out to Aunt Pam Burke. Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate you. Make sure you guys like the video and subscribe to the channel. Shout out to Gaming Studio. Thank you for the subscription. Make sure you like this video because we're trying to get to 1,400 likes on this video, and we got 13. So we need 100 more likes on this video. Shout out to Nikolai. thank you for the subscription and the follow. I'm going to turn on the audio real quick.
Experience fighting in the U.S. for the first time and having to deal with New York rules and U.S. rules that are different than what he has overseas.
But you remember him going into the arena at Madison Square Garden. Good right hand there by Huey Fury. When he entered, and I was told this by fighters afterwards, he looked like he didn't have a care in the world. And as I was also told by many world-class fighters, you do have a lot of cares at that point. You're walking in that serious business, and he was just, you know, high-fiving people, smiling, walking in. Everything was great. It was a coronation, and he got shut down. So we did see Anthony Joshua looking serious and focused. And Sergio, you know, you've got to have your mind on business and boxing business, not outside business on this night.
Yeah, well, but we've seen AJ give high fives and come in smiling across the pond. So I think it was more the late replacement, the fact that Big Baby Miller failed all those tests, he couldn't compete. Then you get Andy Ruiz, who doesn't look intimidating, who doesn't look the part, but had just come off a fight versus a big man 5 weeks ago. That was a perfect recipe for a disaster, and it happened.
And Kubrat Pulev is the opposite. He looks the part. He is the part. He's a very solid, sturdy, strong heavyweight. Joshua with a lot more skill, has youth on his side, but Joshua will have to work to get a win here tonight. Meantime, here, final 20 seconds, round 6. Huey Fury fighting with a cut that came from an accidental clash of heads, but not bleeding terribly. And that is Kerry Hayes, the cut man in the corner for Peter Fury, and he was the former cut man for Ricky Hatton. And Ricky Hatton.
All right, so that's the end of that round. That was a decent round. Shout out to DJ Sancho. I appreciate the subscription. They're showing the advertisement for dancing right now. I wanted to see Fury's cut. I want to see them doctor it up, see how bad it is. Shout out to TPA Potato. Thank you for the subscription. Make sure you guys like this video. We're trying to get to 1,500 likes. We need 100 more likes. Shout out to Dilly JQ. Thank you for the subscription. Dilly Day Q, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate you. Shout out to QNI. Thank you for the subscription. So it's still in between rounds. They're working on the cut on Fury's eye. It's pretty bad. The referee has stopped the fight twice to look at it. So it's possible that it gets stopped. But they've stopped the blood flow, though. I don't see a lot of blood flow. So his corner is doing excellent on that. So this is round 7 of the Fury versus Vok fight. Shout out to Mr. Schmati. Thank you for the subscription. All right, they're tying each other up right now. Thank you for the new subscription, to the new subscriber. All right, they're standing in the middle of the ring. Fury's was fighting unorthodox for a second. He went back to orthodox. Shout out to Sob13 Sky. Thank you for the subscription. Fury just landed a nice 1-2 combination. Shout out to Freeze Lexion. Thank you for the subscription. All right, right now, Fury's fighting unorthodox. Shout out to Nasco. Thank you for the subscription. So this is a nice fight right here. They're both exchanging. They're both game. They're both throwing a decent amount of punches. Shout out to Juicy Xdro1. Thank you for the subscription. Welcome to AHAT. So they're standing in the middle. Right now, Fury is fighting unorthodox again. He keeps switching back and forth. Shout out to Dimitro. Thank you for the subscription. All right, Fury just landed a 3-punch combination. He's still fighting unorthodox for the moment. He just landed a nice left hand. Shout out to BGG Gamer YT. Thank you for the subscription. Make sure you guys like the video. Shout out to Vladko. Thank you for the subscription. We're trying to get to 1,500 likes on this video. We got 1,400 right now, so we need 1 more 100 likes. So make sure you like the video. Shout out to UD Chiki. thank you for the subscription. If you guys do super chats, your name will pop up on the screen as well. Shout out to Thomas N. Thank you for the subscription. All right, so Bach was walking down Fury. He has Fury close to the ropes right now. Shout out to Michael. Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate you. Shout out to Daniel. Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate you. All right, they're standing in the middle of the ring. Fury's eye is cut bad, but the blood isn't just flowing all over the place, so they might be able to finish this fight out. Shout out to Ricardo. Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate you. Thank you for a map. Thank you for the subscription. All right, so now it's in between rounds. Fury has been winning these rounds. Shout out to Donna. Thank you for the subscription, Donna. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate you, Donna. I like your thumbnail. Shout out to BG Sky Fox. Thank you for the subscription. Shout out to Jacob. Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate you. Shout out to Martin BG. Thank you for the subscription. All right, now we're starting the next round. This is, let me see what round this is. This is the 8th round. Shout out to Death Wish. Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate you. All right, so this is the 8th round. Tyson Fury is definitely winning this fight. Not Tyson Fury. What's his name? Tyson Fury's cousin. I can't remember his name. Shout out to Death Wish. Thank you for the subscription. Shout out to African Child. Thank you for the subscription. So Fury is switching between orthodox and unorthodox style of fighting. He keeps going back and forth. Broomkin, thank you for the subscription. Right now, he went back to orthodox. He landed a 1-2 combination on Bach. Shout out to Speaker for the Deaf. I appreciate the subscription. Thank you. All right, Fury switched to unorthodox again, fighting southpaw. Shout out to Louis Shaw. Thank you for the subscription. This is an even round. They're exchanging punches. Shout out to Sean Michael. Thank you for the subscription. They're tied up right now. Shout out to Dawei. Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it. We got the channel membership open, and we also have super chats on. Shout out to Zlak Tark. Thank you for the subscription. All right, they're exchanging punches in the middle of the ring. Fury just landed 2 stiff jabs, snapped Bach's head back. Shout out to Thomas. Thank you for the subscription. Okay, Bach just landed a 1-2. Shout out to T.O. Animations. Thank you for the subscription. Shout out to Paul Robinson. Thank you for this super chat. Paul Robinson with the super chat. I appreciate you. Donna M., thank you again for your super chat earlier. I appreciate it. All right, there's only 17 seconds left in this round. Shout out to Nick Cole. Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it. Fury's showing some good head movement. He dropped his hands like Tyson Fury does and was just bobbing side to side, avoiding box punches. That was the end of the round. I give that round, it was close to even, or Fury won the round. Shout out to Stefan for the subscription. Shout out to Mahalo. Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it. All right, now it's in between rounds. Fury's corner is working on his eye. They're really trying to keep that bleeding to a minimum. Shout out to This Is Ivan. Thank you for the subscription. Make sure you guys like this video. We're trying to get to 1,600 likes, and we got 1,500 so far, so we need 100 more likes on this video. Shout out to Cliff. Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it. We need one more 100 likes on this video to reach 1,600. Make sure you like the video. Shout out to Pavel. Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it. Shout out to Fodeki. Thank you for the subscription. All right, now it's the 9th round. Bach is walking down Fury. Fury switched it around real quick and hit Bach with the 1-2. Now he almost has Bach up against the ropes. Shout out to Jeffrey. Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it. Fury has Bach up against the ropes. Hits him with the jab and then backs up. Shout out to Marto BG. Thank you for the subscription. All right, Fury, the commentators agree with me that Fury is pretty much winning this fight. He's won pretty much every round. Shout out to Victor Obina. Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it. Shout out to Ellis Savata. Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it. Make sure you guys like the video. We need one more 100 likes to get to 1,600 likes on this video. That's what we're trying to do. Shout out to Gaming Pro. I appreciate the subscription. Thank you. All right, Fury is backing up. Bach. Shout out to D3 Anthman Death. Shout out to Deathman BG. Thank you for the subscription. All right, Fury is backing down. Bach. Fury is winning these rounds. Not super convincingly, but it's fairly obvious that Fury is winning the rounds. Shout out to Damon. Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it. Shout out to Diana. Thank you for the subscription. Shout out to Bojinov. Thank you for the subscription. Make sure you guys like the video. We're 100 likes away from 1,700 likes. So make sure you like the video. We're 100 away from 1,700. We need 100 more likes on this video. Shout out to Owa Sunshine. Thank you for the subscription. That Bach is walking down Fury. Shout out to Paul Robinson for that super chat. I appreciate that. All right, Bach has walked Fury down up against the ropes. Fury throws a couple of punches to get off the ropes. Shout out to Jeff. Thank you for the subscription. All right, that was the end of the round. I think Fury might have slightly won that round. Shout out to Pitar. Thank you for the subscription. Shout out to D Gamer Best 2 for the subscription. I appreciate you. Make sure you like the video. We're trying to get to 1,700 likes. We only need 100 more likes. Shout out to Proto BG. Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate you. All right, it's in between rounds right now. Shout out to Prototype _ Thank you for the subscription. Shout out to Vetomir. Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it. So now they're starting the last round. This is the 10th round of the Fury versus Bach fight. Shout out to Vladimir, thank you for the subscription. Welcome to AHAT, man. Who is that? Ivaya. Shout out to Jimmy Walker. Thank you for the subscription. All right, so this is the last round. They kind of going at it a little bit. Bach is coming forward like he wants that smoke right now. He's coming forward. Good jab by Fury. Shout out to Thomas. Thank you for the subscription. They're exchanging punches in the middle of the ring. Bach is trying to get Fury up against the ropes. Shout out to Svelty Animation 98. Welcome to AHAT. All right, now they're sizing each other up. Shout out to Joshua Ice. Thank you for the subscription. Fury landed 2 jabs. Welcome to AHAT Coded Beats. Thank you. All right, Bach is walking down Fury now. Fury still throwing 1-2 combinations. Shout out to Alex Sandar. Welcome to AHAT. I stream all the fights, so make sure you guys catch me for the next big fight, which would be probably next Saturday. Shout out to last name Nelson for the subscription. Oh, Bach just hit Fury with a nice left hand, a sneaky left hand. Zlatomir, thank you for the subscription. Welcome to AHAT. Fury's corner has done a good job on that cut on his eye because it's not really bleeding. And when it happened, it didn't look like he was going to be able to finish the fight out because how serious and severe that cut looked. Shout out to Death Moon. Welcome to AHAT. Now they're holding each other. Shout out to Theodora. Thank you for the subscription. Shout out to Christian. Thank you for the subscription. Shout out to Izusku Okwali. Thank you for the subscription. All right, this is a good last round. They're going at it. They're going at it. There was a good exchange at the end. Like, I say Fury won this fight convincingly, but you never know with these judging. Shout out to BG Gaming Duo. Welcome to the AHAT channel. But you could never tell. Shout out to, oh man, I'm sorry I can't pronounce your name. But shout out to the new channel member, Tawabia. Shout out to the new channel member. I appreciate you. Shout out to Bat Seleto. Thank you for the subscription. Yeah, we appreciate all our channel members. Thank you, Tawiba. Thank you for the channel membership. I appreciate you. Shout out to Valio. Thank you for the subscription. All right, so now we're waiting for the decision in the Fury versus Bach fight. Shout out to Dimitar. Thank you for the subscription. They're showing highlights of the video. Martin, thank you for the subscription. All right, we're still waiting for the judges' scorecards. And then the next fight is going to be Okoli versus Zezuski. I think that's how you pronounce it. Zezuski. Tanai 21. Welcome to the AHAT channel. We have one more undercard fight, and then we have the main event fight. So we're probably 30 minutes away, 30 to an hour away from the main event. Shout out to all the new subscribers. Shout out to Layenzy. Thank you for the subscription. Make sure you guys like the video. Wait, let's listen. Here's the scorecards.
Marcus McDonald and Steve Gray, 100-90. Phil Edwards scored this contest 99-91. All three for your winner by unanimous decision, Yui Fury.
That seems about right. Maybe you give one round and one judge found a round for Marius Vach. Otherwise, a clean win.
Yeah, shout out to Drago. Thank you for the subscription. Yeah, that was a very... Bach is all right, though. He's not a slouch. Like, Bach would have beat either of the fighters in the previous fight. Shout out to Dimitar. Thank you for the subscription. Oh, Fury is only 26, I believe. Shout out to the new subscriber. Thank you. All right. Let's see. Bazooka Joe. Welcome to the AHAT channel. We got the super chats open. We got the channel memberships open. Make sure you guys like this video. We need 100 likes on this video, and then we'll get to 1,800. Welcome to the AHAT channel, Hetty. Thank you. Julietta, welcome to the AHAT channel. Thanks for your subscription. We got the super chats open. We're trying to get to 1,800 likes on this video. We only need 100 more. Make sure you like the video. Shout out to Cryptic. Thank you for your subscription. I appreciate. Let's listen to some of the commentary.
Natasha, you said beforehand you didn't want to reveal exactly what the plan was, but you were pleased that he executed it until that cut, exactly what he said he was going to do. And we heard him in the interviews yesterday, and he said about learning from his mistakes and his defeats. He's doing that. He's learning.
Yeah, that's all you can ask for. You know, if you didn't go back to the drawing board and see where you went wrong and want to build on that, then you're in the wrong sport, because you'll always get found out. But yeah, he executed the plan exactly for the first 4 or 5 rounds, as he said. He was switching, he was going, going to the body, he was putting the pressure on and going forward and pushing back.
And exhausting Vach, you know, a man who's 41 next week. So he did the right thing. He took all the energy out of him, sacked him.
Yeah, well, you seen after the first round, he was like, couldn't open his mouth wide enough to get enough air in. And that was the game plan, to take him out of his comfort zone, to make him throw punches when he didn't want to throw punches, and to make him tired.
So that was a good fight. Dewey Fury is a decent fighter. He's going to win some fights. He's going to be all right. They're talking to the trainer.
He's respect, you know, and, you know, but you tried a little bit too early.
Shout out to Condef. Thank you for the subscription. Let me throw up the tail of the tape for the main event. Shout out to Crazy Doctor. Thank you for the subscription. So we have one more fight before the main event fight. We got Okoli versus Jezuski. Shout out to Vladimir. Thank you for the subscription. Shout out to Van Kobasa. Thank you for the subscription. Shout out to Annie. Thank you for the subscription. We got the super chats open. Make sure you guys like the video. We're 100 likes away from getting to 1,900. We're trying to get to 2,000 likes on this video. So make sure you like this video. We're only 200 likes away. Make sure you like the video. Shout out to all the new subscribers. I appreciate you. All right, right now they're showing They're showing like a trailer to the main event fight. Shout out to Ratty Stars. Welcome to the AHAT channel. We got the super chats open. You guys want me to make sure I read your question or anything, go ahead and throw a super chat on. Shout out to Recon FN. Thank you for the subscription. Much appreciated. Shout out to Explore the World. I appreciate you. Thank you for the subscription. Oh, wait. All right, we're still waiting for the next fight to start. It's in between fights. Shout out to Presco. Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate you. Shout out to Don't. Thank you for the subscription. So they said we're less than an hour away from the main event fight. Let's go. It's getting close, y'all. Shout out to Aaron Reynolds. Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate you. It's getting close. So let's look at the tail of the tape, y'all. Joshua's 31 years old. Shout out to Katya. Thank you for the subscription. Joshua's 31. Pulev is 39. So the advantage when it comes to age goes to Joshua. Fights. Shout out to Paulina, the new subscriber on the channel. Joshua has 24 fights. Pulev has 29. So experience goes to Pulev. Wins. Shout out to Hirisho, our new subscriber. Thank you. Wins. Pulev has more. He has the advantage. Losses. Joshua lost to Andy Ruiz, who isn't a top heavyweight. And Pulev lost to Vladimir, one of the Klitschko's. And we all know the Klitschko's were the top elite of the heavyweights. So when you look at, if you judge them by their losses, the more respectable loss was by Pulev, right? And knockouts, Joshua has 21 knockouts, Pulev has 14. So the knockout ratio, the advantage goes to Joshua. But if you really wanted to break down the knockout ratio, you would have to look at the caliber of the opponents in the knockouts. But in general, we'll give the knockout advantage to Joshua. Height, Joshua is 6'6", and Pulev is 6'4". So height advantage goes to Joshua, but height doesn't really matter. It depends on how you use it, and reach is more important, I believe. And when we look to reach, Joshua has an 82-inch reach, and Pulev has a 79-inch reach. So the reach advantage goes to Joshua. So when you look at the tail of the tape, it's a fairly even fight. But I think the biggest advantage for either fighter is when you look at the age. Pulev is 39 and Joshua is 31. That's 8 years difference. 8 years difference in boxing is a lot. Being 39, you're probably not going to be at your peak of your potential in boxing skills. And at 31, you probably are at your peak. So that might play a big factor. That might play a huge factor. Shout out to Michael. Thank you for the subscription. What country are you guys from? I like to shout out the countries. I just did it about an hour ago. I want to do another country shout out. Tell me what country you're from in the chat, and I'm going to shout it out. The main event hasn't fought, but these are the winners from the undercard fights. We got the first fight was a draw. Marcoux and Stewart was a draw. Then Conway won a unanimous decision. Bacoli won a unanimous decision. And Fury won a unanimous decision. All right, let me see. The chat's going by so fast I can't even read. Romania Bulgaria, South Africa, Bulgaria, UK, Bulgaria. I'm gonna try to slow down the chat. How do I slow down the chat? Shout out to the new channel member. I appreciate you. Bulgaria, Australia, Latvia, Slovenia, Turkey, Nigeria, Greece, Bulgaria, Bulgaria. Woo! Bulgaria's in the house. England, Blackpool, England, Sweden. Man, it's Australia, China, Nigeria, Africa, South Africa, Pakistan, Bulgaria, Turkey, Australia, Nigeria, Croatia, Nigeria, Sweden, Bulgaria, Nigeria, Canada, Korea, I think. Man, it's going by Turkey, Bulgaria, South Africa, Nigeria, Norway, Ireland, Wales, Sweden. Let me shout out this new member. Who's this new channel member? Shout out to Anno Aiden. Thank you for the new channel subscription. I appreciate you. Anno Aiden. Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate you. Switzerland, Bulgaria, Turkey, Germany, London, German, Spain, Turkey, Bulgaria, Canada, man, Hungary, London, Greece, India, Bulgaria, Kosovo, Turkey, Africa, Portugal, Zambia, Bulgaria, India, Tanzania, I think that was, Kolosov, somebody said Saturn, Italy, Portugal. Oh, they're about to introduce the next fight, y'all, and then we only got one more for the main event. Let's go. Italy, Bulgaria, Nigeria, Bulgaria. We got all kinds of Bulgarians in the building. Turkey, Nigeria, Finland, Portugal, Scotland, Bulgaria, India, Nigeria, Russia, Pakistan, India, Italy, Russia, Czechoslovak Republic, Poland, Kenya, India, Scotland, Bulgaria, Ireland, Sweden, Bulgaria, Savino, Sweden, Czech Republic, Nigeria, Russia, Bulgaria, Czech Republic. I don't know how to pronounce that. Damn. Shout out to AS, the new subscriber. So a new boxer just entered the ring. That was make sure you guys like the video. We're trying to get to 2,000 likes. We need 100 more likes on this video to get to 2,000 likes. So make sure you guys like this video. We're trying to get to 2,000 likes. We got the super chat open too, you guys. Super chat, channel membership. So I'm going to turn on the announcer. He's introducing the next fight.
It's time for the co-featured bout of the evening.
The co-feature
fight, you guys. It's all being brought to you courtesy of Mr. Eddie Hearn of Matchroom Boxing in association with Rocky Boxing Promotion and 258 Management. Proudly sponsored by William Hill, StubHub, Lannistar, AO.com, and JD Sports. This bout is sanctioned under the auspices of the British Boxing Board of Control. The supervisor is Mr. Robert W. Smith, and the World Boxing Organization. The president, Francisco Paco Barcarcel. Introducing your 3 judges scoring this contest from ringside. From Bulgaria, Jordan Azikiev. From Italy, Matteo Montella. And from England, Bob Williams. Your timekeeper from England is Brett Bowles. And at the sound of the bell, your third man in the ring from England, A-star referee, Mr. Bill Edwards.
Thank you for the channel subscription. I appreciate you.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, 12 rounds of boxing
This is
scheduled
the
for the vacant WBO
feature fight.
International Cruiserweight Championship. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner with head trainer Rafał Kalutzny. He wears the blue with the white. He scaled 14 stone, 3 pounds, 11 ounces. His professional record, 19 victories, no defeats. He has 1 draw, 1 no contest, and 9 wins coming by way of knockout.
Thank you for the channel
He is the Polish International Cruiserweight Champion, fighting out of Kosztazena, Poland, introducing Nikodem Jaszewski.
Jaszewski. Wow, that's kind of hard to pronounce.
And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner.
Make sure you guys like the video.
McGrigan, he wears black with silver trim and gold. He scaled 14 stone, 3 pounds, 13 ounces. This 2016 Olympian has a perfect professional record. 14 fights, 14 victories, 11 of them coming by way of knockout. He is the former British, Commonwealth, European, a WBA Continental Champion, fighting out of Hackney, London, England. Here is the sauce, Lawrence Okolie.
The Sauce. It's a good nickname. It's very British. That's something we would have stateside. Brian Kenny, Sergio Mora, Chris Mannix, the co-feature. Lawrence Okolie, Nikodem Jaszewski out of Kosztazena, Poland. Last-minute replacement. Lawrence Okolie steps in again. He is a big cruiserweight, 6'5". Sergio doesn't fight tall, and you see already he's got those feet spread, so he doesn't take full advantage of his height. What do you make of that?
I love that. I love the fact that he bends his knees. The thing about tall fighters, if they stay in one position, they're going to get timed. I mean, I was 6 foot. I was tall, but I
subscription. All right, so now the last fight before the main event is on. So it's on and cracking, y'all. Shout out to Eco Rita. Thank you for the channel subscription. Make sure you guys like the video. We're trying to get 3,000 likes on this video. So make sure you like the video, subscribe to the channel. And I got Super Chat open. Super Chat and channel memberships cracking. All right, so this guy, let me see which is which. Okolie is tall. If he knows how to use this jab, he has a big advantage in this fight. Wow, this fighter took a knee. He took a punch and he took a body shot and went down. So if he gets knocked down early, we're going to get the main event early, y'all. Let's go. Knock him out. Okolie is hard. All right, Okolie is trying to get him out of there. Ooh, he has power. Oh, what? Okolie was hurt. Like something was wrong. It almost looked like dude had a seizure when he got hit. He was like shaking. Like it looked like something was wrong with him. Man. Ooh, good body shot by Okolie. Okolie's trying to get him out of there. Let's hope that he gets him. Oh, he wobbles him again. Something is wrong with this dude. Wow, this dude is like quivering when he gets punches. Body shots. Oh, Okoli is trying to get him out of there. This dude, it seems like he has a nice tight guard, but Okoli has a real powerful punch. Make sure you guys like the video. We're trying to get 2,500 likes on this video. So make sure you guys like the video. He's going to survive this round after 2 knockdowns. So he got knocked down twice in the first round, but he survived. But the way he looked when he got hit, it was like he was quivering. Shout out to the new channel member. Shout out to Paulie Belchavia. Thank you for the channel subscription. I appreciate you. We got the channel membership. Shout out to Polly for becoming a new AHAT channel member. Let's see. They're showing the replay. Oh, he got hit in the temple. And he kind of like quivered. It like threw off his equilibrium when he got hit in the temple with that punch. His equilibrium was all off. Make sure you guys like the video. So now the second round is starting. All right, so Okoli is landing some power shots. Yajeski is keeping his guard up, but he just can't handle this power that Okoli is hitting him with. Shout out to Born for Vengeance. Thank you for the subscription. Shout out to the new channel member. Shout out to Mark Skorek. Thank you for the channel membership. I appreciate you. I stream all the fights, so make sure you guys tune in next fight. Like my channel, subscribe to the channel, and I'll be back streaming the fights every week that they have a major fight. Yeah, this guy is getting hit hard. Make sure you like the video. We're trying to get to 3,000 likes on this video. Make sure you like the video. All right, Okoli is landing some solid shots, and Yajeski seems like he's handling the punches a little better this time. Oh, another knockdown. I think it's going to stop. His equilibrium is wrong. Yeah, his equilibrium was wrong. He got him out of there, you guys. It was a knockout in the second round. And now we're going to get to the main event. So now we only got a good 15 minutes, 10 minutes to the main event. Let's go. Thank you. Shout out to Okoli for ending that fight early so we could get to this main event. Right? I know we've been waiting for this main event. I'm going to turn on the commentary from the fight real quick. Let's see. Let me see.
Alarmed by what I saw here tonight than Chia Santana taking that punishment, because Yashevsky did not react properly to headshots.
I think they're both, they both had their reasons for being stopped a little bit early on. But you're right, the reaction that Yashevsky had to those headshots was troubling. I'm glad the referee stopped it when he did.
There was no choice at that point.
No choice at that point. He did get to his feet, but there was no choice in stopping that fight. I'll tell you what, though, now that we know Yashevsky looks like he's okay, great win from Lawrence Okoli. Great win.
Okoli, Shane McGuigan, they did their job. He looked terrific.
A dominant performance on a high-profile card. It is a springboard into a world title fight in his next fight. I said this at the top, Brian. Lawrence Okoli has the potential to bring some sizzle to the cruiserweight division. Usually, we don't care all that much about cruiserweight, but this guy, because of his background as an Olympian, because of the fan base he can develop in Great Britain,
They just got to announce the winner. Shout out to Okoli
We'll take
for
another look
knocking
at
out
this and let's see which knockdown we're talking about here.
Second round.
Yeah,
that almost looked like it was just an accumulation of everything else. It didn't really clip him that hard in that punch.
And it's a good look for Lawrence Okoli also to get this notch on your belt versus a fighter that was 19-0, undefeated. It's always a good resume builder.
Eric, thank you for the new channel member, new subscription.
You know, the first round knockout would have been the best, but you know, these shots like this,
while
whenever
we're
you're
in
dealing with
between
fighters
fights,
that aren't used to fighting on the big stage,
let
you
me
know,
shout out your
you're getting hit by big punchers,
you guys are from,
and your legs won't react. But those shots right there to the tempo like that, your legs will not recuperate as quickly.
Sergio, I didn't even like to see the way his left arm reacted when he went down with that final shot. I mean, again, this is a fight where you're going to get some damage. And neurologically, Yashevsky was not reacting well throughout that fight. Again, I mentioned years ago, it was Zab Judah Kostya-Tszyu that was in, and that was a super fight at junior welterweight. And Zab Judah was, you know, cut in half, short-circuited, and they stopped that fight.
Edwards calls a halt to this contest. The official time of the stoppage. 1 minute and 45 seconds of round number 2. Your winner by RSC. He's still undefeated. And the new WBO International Cruiserweight Champion, the Sauce, Lawrence Okoli.
Yes, the Sauce, 15-0, 12 wins by knockout. Again, he's already top 10 cruiserweight in the world. See there with Shane McGuigan, Barry McGuigan's son, the great Irish champion. And he gets a belt of sorts. And will move up in the cruiserweight division, and it will be exciting to watch him fight.
And he'll get a shot in his next fight, most likely against Krzysztof Nowacki, the former WBO title holder. That was the fight that was supposed to take place.
Okoli is impressive.
Next time out.
All right, so here's a look at that. There's the body shot there. Delayed reaction, and Yashevsky goes down. Unexpected, but he couldn't take that. And then the headshots.
Yeah, but he couldn't take the headshots or the body shots there. He was just outclassed here. So no matter how, you know, you look at his record, 19-0, but who was he fighting? It was soft opposition.
Sergio, have you ever seen anything like that?
In the gyms I have, but you know, usually you recover from them because he got caught cold and early. But once you start getting warmed up, you get to take those shots. But you got to give credit to Okoli and his power.
Thank you for the channel.
The only time I've seen this in the professional ring, the guy's retired afterwards.
Thank you for the channel
because it's just a bad sign. Now maybe he recovers, but usually, again, your brain. Once you're there and you're concussed,
make sure you subscribe to the channel and hit the notifications icon
with real
because
power.
I
we can see the birth of a star in this.
I do a lot of fights.
The Sauce again, 15-0. We get ready for the main event. Let's go back to London and our team headed by Gabby Logan.
So make sure you tune in for the Triple G fight next Friday. Make sure you tune in on Saturday.
Lawrence Okoli there with, well, a very, very easy job in the end for him, and he made it look very easy against opposition that, to be fair, wasn't really up to the job today because obviously a late replace actually liked a bit more of a test. But people have been clamoring for him to have that knockout and not make
right now they're just waiting.
Go on so long.
They're talking
on the one hand, he's
prepared for the main event fight. It's coming up, guys.
Absolutely, man. And from talking from experience, when Lawrence hits you, it's very hard to recover from it. I've been in there with him, I shared a room with him, I've sparred many rounds with Lawrence, and he's very awkward. It's going to take longer than 12 rounds to work him out, Gabby, and that guy there.
Make sure you guys like the video.
You know him so well, and we were laughing earlier. You said this is him rapping when he came out.
We're trying to get to 3,000 likes on this video. So we need a few hundred more. So make sure you like this video.
That's one thing that separates Lawrence from all of us. Even on an Olympic team, we all had confidence because you have to be at that level. But Lawrence's confidence was sky high, well above everyone else's, and he believed in himself. Very inexperienced, but he came and he conquered.
And he's got plenty to do in this division, Natasha, but he has intimated that maybe the heavyweight is where he's going to be going, where he's going to be heading. Is he going to do a David Hayes? Is that kind of the trajectory of his career?
They haven't started.
I think when you're at a weight like that, you've got the ability to be able to move up, and obviously, like Josh was saying earlier, the heavyweight division is like the mecca of boxing. Once you're the heavyweight champion, you're seen as the pound for pound, you're seen as like everything. So, you know, to move up and progress is just what most boxers will do. But obviously into the heavyweight position
at the moment it's quite crowded.
Exactly. But it makes for good financial gains and everything. So
and he's dreaming big. He's got obviously a huge talent. It's interesting. He was so inspired, wasn't he, by Anthony Joshua in 2012.
Make sure you guys like the video.
He wanted
We're
to lose a bit of weight and get in shape. And look where that journey in 8 years has taken.
We're trying to get to 3,000 likes.
Walking in McDonald's, looked onto the screens, the big man was up there performing in the Olympic Games. What more to take inspiration from that? And managed by Anthony Joshua as well. He's given him the opportunity, and Lawrence is just taking it. A true testimony to kids out there that are being bullied, that are overweight, that you can overcome all of this and become someone in life.
Talk about his style, because that's a little bit unorthodox, and people have kind of said, you know, it might not be the most attractive.
Well, I think when you move to a different trainer, you want to see something new. And you know, obviously he's gone to Shane. This is his first fight under Shane, and I think you can see there's a different style, and there's definitely an improvement. He's keeping it long, which is his biggest asset. Is he's got these arms as long as tree trunks, so use them. You know, don't get in close, because he is a little bit uncomfortable there, and you don't need to develop them with arms like that.
He's got incredible reach, and today you really saw him use that, his physical assets.
Absolutely, maximising everything, like Natasha said, and he got the result, man. Great result for Okolie. I'm happy for him. He now moves on to a potential world title fight in his next fight.
Yeah, he's an impressive young man, isn't he? Because he's really kind of gone into this sport with huge ambition, huge goal. He is delivering at the moment. He's gone through the kind of the setup with you guys in GB, and this is the, you know, this is the arena he wants to be in. He wants to top the bill. And that appears to be not far away right now.
Not at all, man. As we can hear, he's been warmly received by everyone. It was time to show up, to perform. Like we said, we spoke about his confidence, wrapping himself here. Guys, I don't know if you guys can hear this, but it's really picking up in here, man. I'm getting excited. The main event is here.
There's a bit of a tingle.
I'm getting excited too, y'all. It's about to be the main event. Let's go.
Head down, actually.
Turn up.
To
Where's
Gareth,
all my Pulev
who is
fans
with
at?
Eddie
Where's all
Hearn
my
enjoying the
JOSHUA
atmosphere,
fans
no
at?
doubt.
Where's all my
Eddie, what a night so far. Brilliant victory there for Lawrence Okolie. Wow, he's an awkward opponent.
He is. He's
Little
good,
Pinky,
but he's
welcome
not
to the
really
AHAT
awkward anymore.
channel.
Shane McGuigan's got him moving his feet perfectly well. Unbelievable power. He's the biggest punching cruiserweight.
Make sure y'all like the video. We're trying to get to 3,000 likes
He'll
on
do
this
the
video.
same thing to him. Then we
We
went
gotta
for
get a few
Carbu, and
hundred
then one
more.
Bradis.
Shout out to
I want to see him
Carl.
unify the entire division.
Welcome
I
to the
believe he has
AHAT
the power and
channel.
the ability to do it.
I think
I'll
you
be
got
here
a problem
next
then, 'cause
weekend
I
for
think
the
you've been
Canelo
stepping up to
fight and the
heavyweight,
Triple
done
G
Bridgerweight
fight.
as well. Look, the atmosphere's building. The crowd are very tentative and quiet first of all tonight.
Stefan,
but in the
thank
last
you
couple
for
of
the
fights, it's that old flavour back again,
channel
isn't it? The
subscription. I
Joshua
appreciate
show.
it.
Of course, because they're not used to it. We haven't been out since March, Gareth. All of a sudden, Free From Desire, Sweet Caroline's coming, AJ's coming, ready
Shout
to
out
do
to
the
the new
business.
channel
And that's what they
member. I
like
appreciate
from Lawrence
you.
Okolie.
Thank you
Nice
for your
brutal
subscription.
knockout, get everyone
Shout out
going,
to
and now we're
Aiden.
lifting to the main event.
Kira,
Come on, pick the
thank you for the
result
channel
in the
subscription. I
Joshua Pulev
appreciate
fight.
I'm going to go Anthony Joshua. I thought knockout 6-9. I say inside 6 rounds.
Thank you very much.
Very much, Gareth. It's good to hear Eddie Hearn's really enjoying this atmosphere, because it is picking up. You can feel now that really did, the Okolie fight really did kind of set the scene a little bit more, didn't it? And we needed one of the fights to finish a little bit early. We needed something to happen like that to increase the atmosphere. And Okolie, I think, is making his way around to have a chat with Gareth.
Well, the source, here
Again,
you
shout
are. I
out
mean,
to
you don't get paid
Aiden,
overtime in boxing, and you
Kira,
did the
thank
number
you
on him
for the
tonight.
channel
Yeah, no, I'm
subscription.
happy to. I'm happy to. That's
appreciate
another
you.
undefeated
Thank you
fighter
for
that I got
becoming
rid
a
of today.
channel member.
So I'm really happy. Put me in
Oh,
good
yeah,
stead for my
channel
next
member.
fight, which is going to be for the world title. So
Membership,
I'm
not a
excited.
subscription. Thank you for
Your
the channel
promoter, Eddie
membership.
Hearn, was saying that, you know, you and I have spoken about this. You've got an awkward style. You
All
don't
right,
need to
like
worry
the
about
video.
beating everyone. You've
We
knocked
gotta
out
get
15
500 more likes, and then we'll be
but you
at
looked a bit more fluid
3,000
tonight.
likes
I
on
think
the
that's what I've
video.
been working
So
on.
we
I
gotta
said all week,
hit that like
I'm
button on the
focused on
video.
putting on boxing clinics now to the best of my ability. I've got a style which is hard to beat, but there's
Shout
little
out
things I
to,
needed to work on.
I can't
And also,
read
you see
that
my
new
opponent
channel
trying to
member.
box.
But
And when they
thank you
try
for
to
your new
box,
channel
that's what ends up happening.
membership.
So
I
it's going to be
appreciate
interesting
it.
to see next year.
Vacant
I will be
WBO
streaming
cruiserweight
the
title
Canelo
up next.
fight
Christoph
next
Slovak, he
week.
couldn't make it here, of course.
I will be
Give us your prediction on what you're going to do to him.
Fight
Something
next
similar.
week, so make sure you
I can't
guys
say
tune
what
in.
round, but I'll be definitely looking for the KO.
Picking an AJ victory tonight?
Yeah, 100%. I believe AJ will win by stoppage today.
Thank you very much, Lawrence. Congratulations.
Yeah, no doubt, positive, looking forward to the future, but we are looking very much forward to a very near future. 10 minutes
And make
time
sure
or
you
so,
guys
we're
check
going to
out
see
my
him come
channel.
out here, Anthony Joshua. Eddie Hearn reckons inside 6.
make sure you guys check out my channel. I have a lot of interviews. I have an interview with Sean Porter. I got an interview with Keith Thurman. I have an interview with Joe Cortez. I have an interview with Samson from Samson Boxing. He's actually one of the people that discovered Manny Pacquiao. He's also David Benavidez' promoter. He's also the promoter of Fortuna. Thank you for all the new channel members. Thank you for everybody who used the super chat. Make sure y'all like the video. We're trying to get 3,000 likes on this video. You got to like the video though. All right, so now we're getting ready for the main event fight. They're playing. All right, they're showing the betting odds right now. So the odds were the odds were in favor of Anthony Joshua. When we look at the tail of the tape, I mean, let's look at the tail of the tape real quick and see who should have the advantage. When you look at the tail of the tape, Joshua's 31, Pulev is 39. So the age advantage goes to Joshua. When you go to the fights, Joshua had 24 fights, Pulev had 29 fights. So in that regard, you would say the advantage goes to Pulev. Pulev has more experience, right? When you go to wins, Joshua has 23 wins. Pulev has 28 wins. Losses. When we look at their losses, let's rate their losses. Joshua lost to Andy Ruiz, and he's not known to be like a top heavyweight, right? But Joshua lost to him by KO. And Pulev has one loss. It's against Klitschko. And Klitschko was elite of the elite heavyweights. So that is a very respectable loss for Pulev. And Joshua's loss is like he lost to somebody that he was actually better than. So that's why people are thinking Pulev could win, because Pulev is a better fighter than Ruiz. He's a better fighter. Like if they fought, he would beat Andy Ruiz. So I could see why people think Pulev could pull off this upset. Shout out to all the new channel members. The height advantage, Joshua is 6'6", Pulev is 6'4", so Joshua has a slight advantage in height. Reach, Joshua has a slight advantage. He has an 82-inch reach, and Pulev has a 79-inch reach. So this is a fairly even fight. I think the advantage is tipped in the scale of Joshua a little bit, but I could see a lot of ways that Pulev could win. He definitely could win this fight. So anybody who just thinks, oh, Joshua's just going to run away with this, no. Joshua's going to get tapped on his chin, and he better be able to handle it like he handled it against Klitschko. Like, that's one good thing about Joshua. Like, Klitschko, when Klitschko knocked down Joshua, oh, he hit him with everything. He hit him with the whole kitchen sink and everything. And it was early in the round. And Joshua got up, survived that round, and came back and was able to knock out Klitschko. So that was very impressive. And he's going to have to be able to get tapped on the chin in this fight and come back in this fight as well. So we're going to see. We're going to see what's happening. Shout out to Ethan Marshall. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate that. Make sure you guys hit up the super chat if you can. Put something on it or join the channel. Join the channel membership. All right, make sure you like this video. We're trying to get to 3,000 likes on this video. We're only a couple hundred away. We're a few hundred away. So make sure you like the video so we get to 3,000 likes on the video. All right, so they're still just talking, and let me let y'all hear the announcement.
Maybe. He's definitely got a little bit of pop. He fights in an awkward style. Joshua, I've talked to him in the last couple of weeks. He says, look, I'm back. I'm mentally there. I'm going to get back to being the destroyer I once was. We'll see. This is his first test post-Ruiz tonight.
It's always exciting. It's a world event always. Anthony Joshua back in the ring and back as heavyweight champion. Let's go to London and Gabby Logan.
Ooh-wee.
Thank you so much, guys. Brian, Sergio, and Chris.
Shout out to Francesco Todor Kalia. Thank you for the channel subscription. I appreciate you. Let me change something real quick. Oh no. All right, we getting close. It's about that time. They're still just doing a little talking here and there, but they said we're less than 10 minutes away, you guys. Less than 10 minutes away. Shout out to Kevin Jones. Thank you for the channel subscription. Make sure you guys like this video. We're trying to get to 3,000 likes on this video. It's going to take you guys to like the video, though. We got to get some likes going. Shout out to Millen. Thank you for the channel subscription. We got the super chat open if you guys want to touch on that. Shout out to Erison. Thank you for the channel subscription. I'm excited for this fight. If there's a knockout, I think the knockout would be Joshua getting a knockout. If Pulev wins, I think it's going to have to go to distance. So we're going to see. We are going to see. Shout out to Crisco69. Thank you for the channel subscription. I appreciate it. Prescient, thank you for the channel subscription. Make sure you guys like the video. We're trying to get to 3,000 likes on this video. We're only 200 away. So we need 200 more likes. So make sure y'all like the video. Big Bad Wolf Diaries. Thank you for your channel subscription. Welcome to AHAT. We're waiting for them to start introducing the main event fight. So we just got a few more moments. It's probably about 5 more minutes. We probably got about 5 more minutes for the main event fight to start. Who do you think this fight is bigger for? Do you think this is a bigger fight for Joshua or a bigger fight for Pulev? Because if Joshua wins, I think he's going to fight Tyson Fury. And if Pulev wins, he might get to fight Tyson Fury as well. But I would say it's a bigger fight for Joshua because he stands to gain the most from a fight with Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury versus Joshua would be a humongous fight. So I think he has the most to gain from winning Joshua. All right, shout out to the new channel member. Thank you for the channel membership, Chris Franklin. I appreciate you. Good looking out. Make sure you guys join me next weekend. I'll be here for the fights next weekend. And we'll be able to jump on the chat, live stream, and have a good time while we all trying to avoid this coronavirus that's going around. I hope everybody's out there staying safe and you're masked up. Shout out to Edwin. Thank you for the channel subscription. I appreciate you. Shout out to Chris234. Thank you for the channel subscription. We need 100 more likes to get to 3,000 likes. So let's get those 100 more likes, you guys. Always positive. Welcome to the AHAT channel. Oh, is that Floyd or who is that? Oh yeah, that's Floyd. They showing Floyd Mayweather right now. He's at the venue. Shout out to all the new channel members. Shout out to everybody that's on the live stream. Shout out to Chris Franklin for the channel membership. Shout out to Clem Sounds for the subscription to the subscription to the channel. I appreciate you. Gaming TV, thank you for the subscription. All right, they're showing a trailer for the fight right now. Thank you for the new channel subscription, female. All right, we hit 3,000 likes on this video. Thank you, everybody, for helping us reach that milestone. How about we go to 3,100 likes? Let's hit 3,100 likes on this video. We need 100 likes, you guys. They're still showing this trailer for the fight, trying to hype it up. Shout out to Financial for the channel subscription. Stefan, thank you for subscribing to the channel. All right, it's getting close, y'all. We're only a couple minutes away now. It's about to go all the way up. Shout out to everybody in the building. Shout out to everybody from Bulgaria. Shout out to everybody from the UK. Shout out to everybody from the United States, from Egypt, Korea, Uganda, Africa, Asia, India. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to Danny BG. They're showing the crowd right now. It's a decent amount of people. They're spread out, but it's a decent amount of people. Yab Days, thank you for the new subscription. It's about to go all the way up, you guys. And again, I want to give a shout out to Chris Franklin for the channel membership. I appreciate you. Shout out to Albin for the new subscription. All right, they're just playing music right now, trying to get the live crowd hyped up. Shout out to Turkey, Cyprus, New Zealand, Turkey, Ireland, Nigeria, Wakanda, Croatia. Shout out to all y'all. Serbia, Bulgaria. It's hard for me to read all of these. Cora, Morocco, Nigeria. Man, it's going too fast for me. Shout out to Carlos. Make sure you guys like the video. We're trying to get to 4,000 likes on this video. We got 3,000 plus. We're trying to get to 4,000 likes on this video. So make sure you like the video, you guys. They're playing that song, Sweet Caroline, trying to get the crowd hyped. It's about to go down, y'all. Everybody getting hyped up at the venue. Shout out to Aiden. We're trying to get to 4,000 likes. Make sure you like the video. Netherlands, Bulgaria, Syria, England, Turkey, Nigeria, Belgium, Libya, South Korea, Nigeria, Georgia, Belgium, Wakanda. It's about to start in a couple minutes. Spain, shout out to all y'all. Uganda. I got something in my eye. Make sure y'all like the video. We're trying to get to 4,000 likes. We got to get a couple hundred more. Norway, Rotterdam, Nigeria. They said it's about 1,000 plus. Albany, Nigeria, Garnia, Slovakia, Ireland, Germany, England, Nigeria, Chile, Romania, Latvia, South Africa, Albania, Romania, Belgium, South Wales, Romania, Turkey, Korea, South Arabia, Syria, Algeria, Ghana, London, Norway, Egyptian, Scandinavia, USA, France, Wales, Kosovo, Kenya, Bulgaria, Nigeria, Egypt, Palestine, Ethiopia, Nigeria, Wakanda, London, Costa Rica, Turkey, Bulgaria, Paris, Denmark, Croatia, Kosovo, Ireland, Nigeria, Ethiopia, Greece, France. Whoo! Man, Paris, Kenya, Chicago, Kosovo, San Diego, Turkey. Yeah, somebody got jokes up in there. Greece, Birmingham, I think that was, Kosovo, Wakanda, France, Newport, Brazil, Bulgaria, Costa Rica, France, Turkey, South Africa, Morocco, Kosovo, Denmark, Greece, Turkey, Scotland, Spain, Liverpool, Czech Republic, Greece, USA, Poland, India, Jordan, Germany, Holland. It's getting close, y'all. Morocco, Spain, Holland, Nigeria, UK, India, Australia, Spain, Bulgaria, Nigeria, Antarctica, Holland, Ireland, Serbia, Bolivia, India, Egypt, Lebanon. Oh, man, I forgot. Kosovo. Whew. Giving me a headache trying to read those. They're going too fast. I wish I don't know how to turn down to slow it down. Do like Conceited. Slow it down. Nigeria, Fiji, Netherlands, England, Bolivia, Wakanda. I'll be here next week. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel and hit the notifications icon because I'll be here next week for the... I think there's 2 fights next week. I think Triple G fights on Friday, and I think Canelo fights on Saturday. Ooh-wee, he's about to introduce it, y'all. It's about that time. Let's go.
Gentlemen,
ooh-wee.
Good evening and welcome
ooh-wee.
to London, England. It's now time for the main event of the evening.
Shout out to the new channel
12
member.
rounds of boxing scheduled
Shout out to
for the
Borislav
unified heavyweight championship
Thank you
of the world.
for the channel membership. I appreciate you, sir.
Now, set to make his ring walk, please welcome the challenger, Kubrat, the Cobra Pulev.
All right, so now this is Pulev making his entrance to the ring, y'all. It's about to go down. So he has like this classical music playing, that violin. Let's see what song he's going to come out. He hasn't came out yet. It's all dark in the arena. There he is. He's on the stage. He has red on. I think it's the colors of his country's flag, I think. He's walking in. He's walking in. $39. Okay, they said Pulev's said that Joshua's loss to Ruiz gave him hope that he could win. He feels like he could change, Joshua could change a little bit, but he's still going to be the same fighter. So we're going to see. Make sure you guys like the video. We're trying to get to 4,000 likes on this video. We need a few hundred more. All right, he's still making, now Joshua's making his ring entry. He's walking to the ring. It looks like he's in a different, location. He had to walk downstairs. And so Pulev is in the ring and Joshua is still walking to the ring. He hasn't even made his entrance into the stadium yet. Okay, now it seems like he's entering. Okay, so the fans are about to see Joshua. He hasn't stepped on stage yet. So the fans don't see him yet. So wait, he's about to announce Joshua.
The reigning, defending, unified heavyweight champion of the world, AJ Anthony Joshua.
All right, Joshua's about to make his entrance. Let's see. They got some. This sounds like some soft music. What song is this? I don't know what song it is yet. Let's see. He hasn't stepped on stage yet, so the fans haven't seen Joshua yet. Make sure you guys like the video. We're trying to get to 4,000 likes. Make sure you guys like the video. They said there's 1,000 people at the main event. They're showing a video of Joshua on the big screen introducing the fight. And now he's about to make his entrance. He's about to step on the stage. What song is this? Oh, the whole crowd is making noise. Yeah, he has his whole country behind him. Shout out to the new channel member. They're playing some music and the whole crowd is chanting. I want to give another shout out to Borislav Yanev. Thank you for the channel membership. Thank you. We got the super chats open, you guys. Make sure you guys like the video. We're trying to get to 4,000 likes on this video. I need y'all to like the video. So Joshua has stepped out on stage. He hasn't started walking to the stage yet. Now he's walking to the stage. Oh, he's walking out to, is this a Rocky song? It's one of the Rocky songs, not the main Rocky song, but it's one song from Rocky. Oh, wait, I think it is Eye of the Tiger. So Joshua just stepped into the ring. Shout out to Delion Mitov. Thank you for the channel membership. I appreciate you. So again, shout out to Delion Mitov for the channel membership. I appreciate you, sir. All right, they're playing them. Is it Eye of the Tiger? No, it's In the Burning Hearts. I think that's the song. It's a song from maybe Rocky 3. All right, so they're still playing Joshua's entrance song. Both fighters are in the ring. They're putting the Vaseline on Joshua now. Oh, man, Joshua has a stone cold face on. He had a stone face, no expression, mean mugging. They're still applying the Vaseline on Joshua's face. They said there's 1,000 people in the crowd, so that's a cool little turnout. Make sure you guys like the video. We're trying to get to 4,000 likes on the video. Make sure you guys like it. They're still playing the theme song. They're both in the ring. Oh, they're showing when Joshua was walking in and the sparks is going in all around him. It looks hard. They've been talking about Joshua's been knocking down a lot of his sparring partners, and all right, they're about to do the announcement. Here we go.
To the SSE Arena Wembley here in London, England. We
Make sure you guys like the video.
Box office
We need to get a couple more. We're trying to get to 5. We're trying to get to 4,000 likes on this video. Make sure y'all like the video.
The Unified Heavyweight Championship of the World. It's all being brought to you courtesy of Mr. Eddie Hearn of Matchroom Boxing in association with Mr. Bob Arams, Top Rank Incorporated, Epic Sports and Entertainment, and 258 Management. We're proudly sponsored by William Hill, StubHub, Lannistar, AO.com, and JD Sports. This bout is sanctioned under the auspices of the British Boxing Board of Control, the steward in charge and supervisor, Mr. Charles Giles, the World Boxing Association, the president, Gilberto Jesus Mendoza, the International Boxing Federation, the president, Daryl J. Peoples, the World Boxing Organization, President Francisco Paco Valcarcel, and the International Boxing Organization, the president is Ed Levine.
Maya Cherneva,
Introducing your
thank you for the
judges
channel
scoring this
membership. I
world title
appreciate it.
contest
This is commentary.
ringside.
This is commentary of the fight. A live stream where we can jump on, enjoy each other's company, jump on the chat.
Italy, Matteo Montella. Your timekeeper from England is Stephen Pucci. And at the sound of the...
All right, so they're still introducing the fighters, and it's about to start, y'all. I'm going to let y'all know what's going on with it. But this is it. This is it, y'all. Make sure you guys like this video. We need to get 500 more likes to reach 4,000 likes. Make sure you guys like this video.
No!
Shout out to Maya.
Introducing first, the challenger. He's fighting out of the red corner with his head trainer, Eben Kaysen.
Thank you for the channel membership.
He wears the red trunks and stands 6 feet 4.5 inches tall. He scaled 17 stone, 11 pounds, 11 ounces. His professional record, 28 victories against 1 defeat. He has 14 wins coming by way of knockout. Out of Sofia, Bulgaria, here is the former European, IBF International, and WBA Intercontinental Heavyweight Champion, Kubrat, the Cobra Pulev. Pulev. And his opponent across the ring, the defending champion, fighting out of the blue corner with head trainer Rob McCracken. He wears the white trunks and stands 6 feet 6 inches tall. He scaled at already 17 stone, 2 pounds, 13 ounces. In 2012, he captured Olympic gold. And now, as a professional, in 24 bouts,
Make sure you
his
guys
record
like the
stands
video.
at 23 victories, with 21 wins coming by way of knockout, against one lone defeat that he swiftly avenged in the ring. From Watford, England, he is the heavyweight fighting pride of all the United Kingdom. Here is the reigning, defending, unified heavyweight champion of the world, AJ Anthony Joshua!
All right, make sure you got, ooh, it's about to go down, y'all. It is about to go down. Dang, Joshua looks like he's about 3 inches taller than this dude. Oh, the way they hit gloves looked like they was about to punch each other in the face right there.
Of South Africa is the referee, and we're underway. No instructions needed. Round 1, heavyweight championship of the world. Anthony Joshua in the white trunks. Kubrat Pulev in the red. And it will be interesting to see.
All right, let's see. All right, they're both off in the middle of the ring. They're feeling each other out. Nobody's throwing punches right now. They're sizing each other up. Joshua just threw a jab. They're sizing each other up. Nobody's being active right now. Joshua threw a filler out jab. Pulev just threw a body jab. It didn't land. So nobody has landed a punch yet. It's the first round. They're still standing in front of each other, sizing each other up, not throwing a punch. So both fighters just threw a body jab. I don't think neither one of them landed good. They're sizing each other up, not throwing punches. They're feigning, sizing each other up, but they're not punching right now. Oh, okay. Joshua just threw a nice little jab. Okay, Pulev threw another jab. So it almost seems like Pulev is dictating the pace or the location of the fight, because Pulev is not backing up. Neither one of them's really backing up, but Joshua is closer to the ropes. Now they're in the center of the ring. And they're sizing each other up. They're not throwing punches right now. They're just throwing, all that's been thrown is filler out jabs from either one of them. They've both thrown some filler out jabs, and they're doing a lot of feigning. All right, Joshua just threw his first right hand, and it might have landed. It wasn't a powerful punch, though. So this is a very low output round. They're not punching. They're feigning. They're standing in front of each other, feigning, not throwing punches. All right, Joshua just threw a left-hand hook that partially landed. They're sizing each other up, feigning, not throwing punches. They're right in front of each other in the middle of the ring. Joshua just landed a jab on Pulev. Okay, Pulev just landed a left hook. It wasn't powerful, but it was a point. Joshua throws a jab but misses. He throws a right hand that Pulev blocked, and then Joshua landed a jab, a soft jab. It wasn't hard. Nobody's landed a meaningful punch yet. Wow, that was a very low output round. Neither fighter threw a lot of punches. I would call it a draw, but if you had to pick a winner, then Joshua won the first round. But I don't think neither fighter landed a meaningful punch. I don't think neither one of them did. Shout out to Andy. Thank you for the super chat. Angie. Shout out to Angie. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate you. Make sure it's in between rounds right now, you guys. The first round ended. I think it was either a draw or Joshua's barely won. What's up? Do you need something? All right, now they're about to start the second round. Make sure you guys like this video. We're trying to get to 4,000 likes. All right, the second round has started. All right, they're both standing in front of each other in the middle of the ring, sizing each other up, not throwing punches, sizing each other up, feigning. Joshua threw a filler jab out there. All right, Joshua threw another jab. Nobody's landed this round yet, I don't think. What? How do I? All right, so they're being pretty inactive. They're not doing a lot right now. They're sizing each other up. They're just throwing jabs periodically, trying to feel each other out. Nobody's landing any. Okay, Joshua just threw a 3-punch combination and finished it with the uppercut. The uppercut might have landed, but none of them were very powerful punches. But the uppercut did score. Pulev just doubled up with the jab, landed the second one. They're standing in the middle of the ring. Very, very light action. It's not heavy action yet, light action. They're really trying to set each other up now and get each other's timing. They're feeling each other out still. Ooh, Pulev just threw a meaningful left hook. It didn't land, but Joshua just landed a soft jab. Pulev just threw another left hook and then a left jab. The left jab scored for Pulev. They're keeping their distance from each other. They're not mixing it up. Joshua landed a soft jab. Pulev lands his own stiff jab. They're feigning. Oh, okay. This is the first time they kind of mixed it up in the inside a little bit. They're tied up right now. Shout out to BGN. I appreciate your super chat. Pointing out that he can't actually show the video to all my fellow Bulgarians. Yeah, thank you for pointing that out, BGN. I appreciate that. It'll get flagged. You can't. I'd be breaking the law if I showed the video. This is a watch party. Like you guys could watch it and watch with me, and we talk about it, or I just tell you about it and commentate the fight. Thank you for that, BGN. I appreciate you, sir. All right, so that round ended. And for the second round, that round could have went either way again. I think I might give that round to Joshua barely, or it was a draw or an even round. I didn't see. Neither fighter took a big advantage in that round. But I think Joshua might have scored on a couple more points. Nobody has landed a meaningful punch in this fight yet. So it's in between rounds right now. So far it's kind of light action. They haven't like really mixed it up yet. I'm still waiting for them to like really mix it up. Make sure you guys like this video. We only need 300 more likes to get to 4,000 likes. So you guys got to like this video. so we could get to 4,000 likes. Like this video. All right, the third round has started. They're in the middle of the ring, standing out of each other's range. Joshua's poking his jab out there, but not really throwing it, just pawing it out there to keep Pulev out of distance. Pulev is feigning, waiting for his opportunity to get inside. He threw a left hand, tied up Joshua. They're talking to each other. I can't hear what they're saying, but Joshua seems to be talking to Pulev. Pulev seems very serious, no smiling. Joshua did have a smile when he was talking. They're standing out of each other's range, feigning. Pulev just threw 3 left jabs. None of them missed. Joshua ducks under a left hand from Pulev. Nobody has landed a good punch this round. Joshua's poking his jab out there. Maybe he scored with one of those 3 that he just threw. Joshua is noticeably bigger than Pulev. He looks bigger and stronger than him. All right, they're still sizing each other up, staying out of each other's range, waiting for an opportunity. It's like they're waiting for the other one to make a mistake. Joshua's throwing his jab. Oh, Joshua landed a meaningful punt, a right hand on Pulev. Pulev is hurt. Pulev is up against the ropes. Now Pulev is like yelling at the crowd, and Joshua's taking it like he is hurt. Joshua's going off. Joshua's letting it go. But Pulev I don't think he was as hurt as I thought. Oh, Joshua's landed a powerful uppercut. Pulev is up against the rope. He's turned his back. Pulev turned his back. Wow, Pulev just turned his back like I don't know. He could have stopped the fight the way Pulev went to the corner and turned his back. Like, what the hell was that? And Joshua's going off, landed a powerful uppercut. Joshua's trying to get him out of there. Pulev is hurt. He's backing up almost like he's scared. He has Pulev hurt. Oh, Pulev went down with an uppercut. Pulev went down in the second round. He's hurt. He's taking his time. Pulev is hurt. I think he wants to quit. The way he turned his back and went into the corner, I think he wants to quit. Make sure you guys like this video. We need 1 more 100. All right, Joshua's sizing him up. He's sizing him up for the right hand, throwing a jab. Pulev is backing up. Pulev is covering up. I think Joshua's about to knock him out. All right, the round ended. The round ends. So Joshua had 2 knockdowns that round. Pulev was hurt, and the way, you guys got to watch that video, the way he turned his back and went to the corner was terrible. That was ridiculous. Let's see. Oh, Pulev threw a jab, and Joshua came over the top with the right. All right, they're showing the highlight. Yeah, Pulev threw a jab, and Joshua threw a right hand right over that jab, and it hurt him, and everything came after that. And then Joshua landed some uppercuts and some other powerful punches. Yeah, one of them uppercuts was terrible. All right, so now they're starting. Oh, the referee's slowing up the fight. He's giving them a warning. Oh, that referee is tripping. That referee's slowing the fight. All right, so now the round has started. They're sizing each other up. Joshua seems like he's more settled down. He's poking his jab out there. Pulev seems like he has recovered. Make sure you guys like this video. All right, so they're not throwing a lot of punches. Joshua landed 2 stiff jabs, and Pulev hasn't thrown a meaningful punch this round yet. He's standing there. He's not throwing no punches. Joshua's picking jabs at him. not landing anything meaningful right now. But Joshua's throwing a stiff jab. I think Pulev is more focused on recovering and not getting hit solid this round. Okay, Pulev threw a meaningful 1-2 right there. So that's the first solid punches that he's thrown this round. They didn't land, but it shows me that he's not out on his feet. All right, so Joshua's taking his time now. He's trying to see when he could get a right hand in. So now Joshua's relying on his jab, which is good for him since he has the longer reach. He might as well. They're tied up. They're tied up in the middle of the ring. Pulev hit Joshua in the back of the head while they were tied up. Referee gave him a warning. Now they're back squared up, staying out of each other's range. I think Joshua's waiting to counterpunch Pulev, and Pulev isn't throwing punches right now. So there's Joshua's staying out of range right now. Joshua is staying out of range. They're not. Okay, Pulev just landed a very good left-hand hook. It didn't hurt Joshua or nothing, but it scored. So Pulev had a scoring punch so far. Joshua, I think he should be a little more aggressive. Okay, Pulev just threw a meaningful 1-2. Joshua ducked under it. Make sure you guys like this video. All right, so now they're tied up. The referee's breaking them up. Let me turn on the live commentary.
And then when Tyson Fury boxed beautifully against Wilder and knocked him out. So Joshua can make a statement here and lead to a true super fight next. He looks great through 4.
Yeah, so far, last round, woo, they show an uppercut that Joshua landed on Pulev when he had the knockdown in the second round. So the second and third rounds, or was that the third and fourth rounds? The last 2 rounds, Joshua's definitely won. And he possibly won the first round as well. So he knocked down Pulev twice in that round, in the previous round. So they might judge that round 8-10. So Joshua definitely has a big lead in this fight, even though it's only the 4th round or the 5th round? This is the 5th round. So the first 2 rounds were close, and rounds 3 and 4 go to Joshua in a major way. And now they're mixing it up in the middle of the ring. Pulev seems to have fully recovered from the 3rd round 2 knockdowns. Joshua seems to be sizing and trying to find an opening on Pulev. They're tied up in the middle of the ring right now. Joshua's pawing with his big jab, trying to keep Pulev at bay. It's almost like Joshua's using that jab just to keep Pulev from throwing his right hand. It's almost like he's eliminating Pulev's right hand by throwing his long jab out there. Now they're sizing each other up, not throwing punches right now. Joshua just threw a left hook and didn't land, though. Pulev blocked it. They're standing in each other's range, not throwing a lot of punches. Make sure you guys like the video. I got the super chat open. All right, so they're squared up. They're not throwing punches. They're tied up in the middle of the ring. They're not landing punches right now. They're just pawing with jabs. Nobody's landing. I think Joshua is being too relaxed. Okay, Joshua landed a decent jab. Joshua landed a good jab and then a good right hand. He might have stung. I don't think he did major damage, but I think he rung Pulev's bell a little bit. And then they tied up. The referee had to break him up. Pulev is throwing his jab, but it don't look like he's putting any power. He's not using a stiff jab. He's just pawing with his jab. That's Pulev. But Joshua's using a stiff jab. And Joshua just threw a 1-2 combination. The jab landed, but the right hand did not. Ooh, Pulev just landed a right hand on Joshua. It was a good 1-2 that landed. Pulev just landed another right hand. So Pulev has landed 2 good right hands this round so far. I think he's got Joshua's attention. Joshua is being very cautious right now. Pulev is tapping Joshua with some jabs. I think Pulev is winning this round. Pulev won that round to me. So I think rounds 3 and 4, Joshua won decisively. And round 5, Pulev narrowly won. I think Pulev won that last round. He was more active and he landed like 2 solid rights on Joshua. Make sure you guys like the video, subscribe to the channel. I'll be back streaming next week for the Canelo fight. I think Canelo fights on Saturday. I think Triple G fights on Friday. I'll be streaming both of those fights, so make sure you guys join and hop on the AHAT live stream. I appreciate you guys for tuning in. Shout out to Gus, the new channel subscriber. It's in between rounds right now. So let's see. The first round probably goes to Joshua. Maybe Joshua won the first 4 rounds and Pulev won the 5th round. Maybe. All right, so now the 6th round has started. Make sure you guys like the video. They're pawing at each other with jabs. Not a lot of action right now. Pulev threw a solid jab. I think Joshua might have blocked it. Pulev just grazed Joshua with a nice jab. Now Pulev is just poking his jab out there a little bit, trying to keep Joshua busy, it looks like. Trying to keep him from getting rhythm. Look like Pulev was doing. Pulev is being that aggressor right now, which is a little surprising. The ref gave Pulev a warning for hitting Joshua in the back of the head. They're tied up right now. All right, they're back squared up. Ooh, Pulev threw a nice 1-2, but Joshua ducked under it. Joshua has some good elusiveness. He could duck a lot of punches. For being such a tall guy, he's able to maneuver and duck under a lot of punches, even on a shorter fighter. They're staying out of each other's range right now. Joshua's pawing with the jab. Pulev threw a 2-punch jab. Doubled up on the jab. I think he landed the 2nd jab. They're staying out of each other's range, pawing at each other's with the jab. This is like a round of jabs. They're just throwing a lot of jabs this round. It's a lot of power punches this round. Make sure you guys like the video. Oh, Pulev threw a solid 1-2. The 1 landed, the 2 didn't, but it was some meaning behind that 2 though. Joshua was able to duck under it. Joshua pokes his jab out there and lands on Pulev. They're sizing each other up. Joshua missed the overhand right. They were tied up for a moment, and Pulev had one hand free, and he landed a couple of punches. Yeah, it almost seems like Pulev is roughing up Joshua a little bit in this fight. Oh, you guys are welcome. Shout out to everybody on the live stream. Joshua just landed 2 stiff jabs, and then he threw a right, and then they tied each other up. Referee broke them up. Now they're back in the middle of the ring. dancing. Now Pulev is stalking Joshua. Joshua was on his Muhammad Ali going around the ring in the last moments of that round. That was a very close round, but it seemed like Joshua might have won that round too. Make sure you guys like this video. I actually think Pulev has only won one round so far. I think he won the 5th round, possibly the 1st round. So I think it's 4 rounds to 2. I think it's 5 rounds to 1 right now, Joshua. And Joshua had a 8-10 round because he knocked Pulev down twice in the 3rd round, I think it was. So Joshua is up a lot of points right now. So this is round 7, you guys. They're starting round 7. I'm going to put some of the audio on from the round.
Let's go ringside. Gareth Davies is our ringside reporter. Gareth, your thoughts on the fight so far?
Well, I think Anthony's got Pulev way behind him on the scorecards, but I want to see the action he gave us in the 3rd round. Faster hand speed, combinations. He's almost enjoying it in there too much. For me, he's letting Pulev back into the fight, and I want to see him go to work, and I want a stoppage in the next couple of rounds, because we know Anthony can be vulnerable. So I think he's got to go for the finish, and he's show what a great finisher he is. It's time to get the job done.
I agree with that commentator, because it's like Joshua, ever since that 3rd round, ever since the 4th round, he's took his foot off the gas, and it's like a more evenly contested fight after those 2 rounds. So I think he should put his foot on the gas a little more. They're sizing each other up in the middle of the ring. Pulev grazed Joshua with a meaningful right hand. Pulev just landed a nice jab, and they tied each other up. The referee broke them up. Joshua just landed a good body shot, a very good body shot. Joshua's opening up on Pulev. He put his foot on the gas a little bit. Pulev just landed a meaningful uppercut on Joshua, but Joshua opened up for a minute. He put his foot on the gas, and now he take his foot up back off the gas. All right, they're sizing each other up. Joshua flicked his jab out there to keep Pulev at bay. They're standing out of each other's range. Pulev is looking for the opportunity to charge. All right, Pulev just missed a left hook on Joshua as Joshua was throwing a body shot. They're sizing each other up. Nobody's throwing a good punch. Pulev just landed a jab, and then Joshua just returned a scoring jab. Pulev just threw a 1-2. He landed the right hand of the 1-2 combination. It didn't do a lot of damage. It wasn't a lot of mustard on it, but it was scoring. They're in the middle of the ring, staying out of each other's range. Joshua landed a nice jab. Joshua landed another jab. They're staying at a distance. They're not fighting inside. They're staying at a distance. Okay, that was the end of the round. I think Joshua won that round as well. So right now, I think that was the end of the 7th round. I think Joshua has won either 6 rounds or 5 rounds. So Pulev has won 1 or 2 rounds. And it's possible they have Joshua winning every round, but I don't think he won every round. I thought Pulev won 1 round for sure at least. Yeah, they're showing a replay of an uppercut that Joshua landed. It was a good one. They're showing a replay of a good right hand that Pulev landed. Pulev is definitely in the fight. It's not like Joshua's running away with it. So somebody, Cameron in the chat, he says 6'1" Joshua. Yeah, I say 6'1" or 5'2", but Pulev is not out of it. Like, you could still see that, oh, okay, he could knock Joshua out if he landed, so it's not over. And Joshua needs to be careful. Now, round 8 has started. They're staying at a distance. Make sure you guys like this video. Subscribe to the channel. I got the super chat open. All right, they're tied up. While they're tied up, Pulev landed a good body shot. The referee stopped the contest. He's giving a warning to both of the fighters for punching after he warns them. So now he timed back in the fight. All right, Pulev just landed a good right hand. It didn't seem like it did any damage, but it was a good scoring. Pulev just landed another jab to score. Then Joshua threw a 3-punch combination that scored. All right, Pulev seems like he's getting more aggressive this round. It's the 8th round. They're sizing each other up. Joshua is throwing some meaningful body shots that Pulev doesn't seem to be able to get out of the way of. Oh, Joshua's landing some solid body shots. Pulev just missed a meaningful left hook. Joshua was able to duck under it. I think Joshua should go back to those lead body jabs, because he was scored with about 4 of them in a row. They're standing on the outside of each other's range, feigning, looking for an opening. Joshua still hasn't opened up yet. Joshua is showing a lot of patience. I give him credit for that. But it might be too much patience. Maybe he should be a little more aggressive. All right, they just tied each other up. The referee breaks them up. They're standing outside of range. Joshua just landed a decent jab. They're in the middle of the ring. Pulev is right there. Pulev is almost, it seems like Pulev is almost pressing the action. Joshua partially landed a right hand right there. They're standing out of each other's range. It seems like Joshua's waiting to catch Pulev trying to come into range. They tie each other up. Referee breaks them up. All right, Joshua just landed a decent body jab. It's mostly body jabs from Joshua. Mostly jabs from Joshua. So that round was a little lackluster. It seemed like both of them kind of took that round off, but I think Joshua won that round again. I would say that the fight is either, is it 7-1 or 6-2 for Joshua? They're showing some replays. Pulev landed a decent right hand. It's in between rounds right now, you guys. So Thomas said Joshua 6-1. Okay, I can see that, definitely. Make sure you guys like this video. I will be back next Saturday for the Canelo fight. Make sure you guys join me. Look for the AHAT icon. You got to check out the AHAT channel. All right, now the round has started. This is round 9. So I think it's 7-2 or, no, I think it's 6-2 or 7-1 right now for Joshua. All right, they're standing in the middle of the ring, standing out of each other's range. Joshua landed 2 insignificant jabs, scoring but not significant. Pulev misses a big right hand. Referee breaks him up. All right, they're trying to. Joshua's still throwing a lot of jabs. He's focused on jabs. What it looks like to me is Joshua's fighting very safe. He's fighting to win, but he's not fighting to get the knockout. Oh, Joshua landed a stiff jab because he kind of caught Pulev coming in. But it seems like Joshua landed a couple of jabs. He's using his reach advantage, which he should do. It seems like he's keeping Pulev at the end of his jabs. Pulev hasn't thrown a punch in about 30 seconds. All right, there's a punch that Pulev landed. It seems like every time Pulev throws a punch, Joshua's trying to catch him with a good counter punch. The commentator said that they gave that Joshua is pretty much running away with this fight. Oh, Joshua landed about 3 or 4 uppercuts in a row on Pulev. Pulev didn't block none of them. They didn't do a lot of damage, but they did jerk Pulev's head back. It's like Pulev's offense is being almost null and void. Like he's not getting a lot of offense in now. But Joshua is getting a decent amount of offense. It's not a lot, but Joshua's getting enough offense in to win this round. Oh, Joshua hurts Pulev with the uppercut. Pulev is holding on. Pulev falls down again. He landed a serious uppercut that really hurt Pulev, and then he landed 2 more that knocked him down. But it was the first one that did the damage. I think Pulev is going to get out of there. It looks like he's out on his feet a little bit. It's only 15 seconds left in this round. Oh, a 1-2. He hit with a right hand, and Pulev laid flat down on the ground with his arms out. He's trying to get up. There's only a couple seconds left in the round. 9, 10, it's over. Joshua knocked him out. Oh, it was the uppercuts. The uppercuts were the key. In the 9th round, Joshua knocked him out, setting up a super heavyweight fight for him versus Fury. Oh, he's taking a bow to the crowd. That was a very convincing performance by Joshua, and Pulev did a good account for himself. I'm going to turn on the commentary so you can hear the commentary.
Knockout by Joshua.
Congratulations to Anthony Joshua on the victory. Congratulations to Pulev for getting a big payday and putting a good account for himself.
He counted to 10.
Pulev did a good account for himself.
No, he's coming down. Floyd Mayweather. Look at that.
Anthony Joshua went out to the crowd and showing love to Floyd Mayweather right now.
So he talks a little with Floyd there, gets a little post-fight advice.
Floyd Mayweather is talking to Anthony Joshua, giving him some advice. Joshua is chopping it up with Floyd. Yeah, shout out to my boy Big Cheese. My boy Big Cheese is on the money team. He's one of Floyd Mayweather's bodyguards. I seen him in the video clip right now. So, wow, that was a convincing victory for Joshua. He is the truth. If you ever doubted Joshua, you need to stop doubting him and give him his credit. I will be back for the Triple G fight. I will be back for the Canelo fight. Make sure you guys tune in and come to the AHAT channel and check me out. Make sure y'all like the video. Make sure you guys like the video. That was a very impressive win for Joshua. Ooh, Canelo has a tough fight coming up. Canelo's next fight. I'm interested to see who's going to win that fight. That's going to be a good one. Oh, it's these uppercuts. Like the key to Joshua's victory were uppercuts. It was like Pulev didn't know how to block the uppercuts. He didn't know how to get out the way. That was some good recognition by either Joshua's corner or Joshua's himself knowing that the uppercuts are there, because he landed the uppercuts throughout the fight, and that was what won the fight, the uppercuts. They're showing the last round, the last knockdown. The last knockdown, Joshua threw a 1-2, and he connected flush with the second, with the overhand right, and just put him out flat. I mean, Pulev landed flat. He wound up shaking it off and getting back, but his arms was spread out like that last knockdown. He was really out. They're showing. Oh, yeah, they showing it. That 1-2, that right hand connected for that last knockout. Fury will piss him. I think that's going to be a good fight. That's going to be a good fight, Fury versus Joshua. Hey, Anthony Joshua and Pulev are showing some good sportsmanship. They show love to each other right now. I like what I just seen. Pulev and Anthony Joshua just showed each other some love. Not just the regular love. They did something extra, and it ended a good. I think the Canelo fight is on DAZN. And I think the Triple G fight is on DAZN too. I'll be streaming it live, so catch me next weekend. I'll be back here. I want to catch the official announcement before I get up out of here. All right, thanks everybody for tuning in. Catch me for the future fights. I'll be right here with the live streaming. I like to have the chat on my screen so everybody can get their love. Shout out to everybody from all over, from Bulgaria, from Egypt, from the UK, from the United States. Let's get the official announcement.
The official time of the stoppage. 2 minutes and 58 seconds of round number 9. Your winner by knockout, and still the unified heavyweight champion of the world, AJ Anthony Joshua.
All right, congratulations to Anthony Joshua. Make sure you guys can hit up the super chat. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. I appreciate everybody wherever you guys are. Thank you for tuning in. Catch me on the next fight. I'm going to let you guys run with the chat for a minute. That was a very impressive victory by Joshua. Make sure you guys like the video, subscribe to the channel. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel so you can catch me. Next weekend for the next fight. Subscribe to the channel. Hit the notification icon. Become a member of the channel. Shout out to everybody for tuning in to the live stream. I appreciate you guys. Thank you, and I will catch you for the next fight. So Anthony Joshua wins via knockout. Very impressive victory. Hey, shout out to Just Pete. I appreciate you for tuning in and joining the live stream. Joshua wins a convincing KO victory. He knocked down Pulev about 4 times. I think he knocked him down twice in the 3rd round, and he knocked him down twice in the 9th round. Oh, wait, Joshua's addressing the crowd. Let's hear him.
Let's make some noise. 1,000 fans in here. Let's make some noise. I love you all. Thank you so much for having me this evening. Thank you very much.
Your thoughts on the fight?
It's a fight. Let's talk more action.
This is
That's
Joshua.
my thoughts on it. Let's talk more action. We done our press conference on Thursday. On Friday, it was a bit of back-to-back, but boxing's about less talk and more action. And I hope everyone was satisfied tonight. not only with my fight, but the whole undercard as well.
There was talk in the build-up about returning to the old AEJ. You called it the rough and ready, the bruiser. Did we see signs of that tonight, particularly with the uppercut, which seems to be the honey punch for you?
You would have to ask Rob McCracken, Joby Clayton, Angel Fernandez about that. For me, I stuck to what I know best, boxing, looking at where I'm going to put my shots,
Anthony
put them
Joshua
together, and
knocked out
when they're successful, they're successful. As I said, it's just less talk and more action. I don't even really want to do an interview because I just want the fans to appreciate the hard work. Everyone go home and have a lovely Christmas, and we'll reunite in 2021.
I totally respect that. I'm just going to ask a couple of questions from the fans, because the people do want to hear from you. You've had this laser-like tunnel vision throughout the preparation for this. And I don't even think we've mentioned.
So they're about to ask him about Fury. Okay. Joshua said he's up for anything. He's down to fight anybody. He said let the crowd pick. So they just said who wants to see Joshua fight Tyson Fury, and the crowd went nuts. Shout out to Just Pete. I appreciate you for the super chat. Make sure you catch me for the next fight. I'll be on here. It seems like everybody wants him to fight Tyson Fury. All right, Joshua's saying he's want a challenge. He wants a legacy. He said he wants the belt. He said if it's Tyson Fury, let it be Tyson Fury. So it's going on. Okay, Joshua said it's one fight at a time. He don't care about unifying the belt. He just is taking them one fight at a time. Catch me for the next fight next weekend, Canelo. And there's also a Triple G fight coming up. I'm going to be streaming for both of those fights. Shout out to everybody on the live stream. I appreciate you guys. Shout out to Just Pete for the super chat. I appreciate you. So now Eddie Hearn is talking right now. Eddie Hearn saying he wanted to be the champion ever since he came into his office. Oh, Eddie Hearn saying he's going to make the Tyson Fury fight. I think it's going to go down. I think him and Tyson Fury is going to fight for real. So Eddie Hearn said, let's talk more action. It's about legacy. Let's make it happen. They talking about the Tyson Fury fight. They just asked Anthony Joshua, does he think he's the best heavyweight in the world? Joshua's answer was, I'm the best me. And he said he's the best champion of all the belts he had. He's showing love to everybody. So catch me next week, you guys. Make sure you guys like the video, subscribe to the channel. And yeah, sorry for Pulev, but he did good. He represented well. Catch me for the Canelo fight. I'll be streaming. Catch me for the Triple G fight. I'll be streaming. Catch me for the Ryan Garcia fight. I'll be streaming. I will catch you on the next fights. Until next time, stay blessed. Take care of yourself. Stay masked up. Take care of your family. Stay healthy. Be blessed. Peace, kings and queens. I'll catch you next time.